This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Are your feelings hurt? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on? Are your feelings hurt? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on?
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Either your ass, that's fitness. FYF got a hit list. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we will win this. Fuck the permission slip, bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on? All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on?
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Be most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. Gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets to women. I'm attractive to my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Getting funny work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on? All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on?
FYF, okay. Know what measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes it special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night on a panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen. Typing in the chat, you ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission. And don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on? All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on?
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank account still full of racks. With the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the grades.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going on? All your feelings hurt when it get real. VCM, babe, talking on real. Yeah, it get hard, could be on the rim. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, a bit too funny. Debunking, they say, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan, Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted, lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring, whatever the top, and we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No Elder Baruch is saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now, all your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now.
FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, we back, man. It's another topic, man. See, these topics that we have here on FYF Sports is meant to get people out of the mind frame of nostalgia and playing favorites and actually really start to discussing and talking real basketball. That's what these conversations are meant to do. And as I did with the Steph Curry conversation the other day, y'all, the problem with these conversations is that a lot of people have these favorites and have these lists. And when you start asking them about why you got certain players where, they really can't tell you why. And some of the sentiments that they have about players of today, like the LeBrons, like the Stephs, and the KDs, these are the same sentiments. If you actually applied them to some of their favorites, you would probably look at those guys in a much different light. And so we live in a day and age now where these players are much more scrutinized. They're highly scrutinized primarily because cameras are everywhere, social media, everybody has a podcast, everybody has a voice on Twitter. And so you see criticism left and right. And we didn't see this. We didn't see this a while ago, right? We didn't really see these critiques. So you got to think back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. If they told you, if ESPN or CBS or whatever the mainstream media was, if the newspapers told you Jordan was the GOAT, that's generally what you would go with, because there was not enough video, there was not enough film study that you could do to really make a real assessment on your own. The only assessment that people had was the highlights that they saw on their local news channel when the games were over, because most people weren't able to watch all of the games. I mean, if you were in the Chicago area, a lot of people had access to WGN, but then even then you had a limited amount of games that you could actually watch. The fandom, the nostalgia blinded people. And then we see people take that same logic and bring it into this day and age. See, when we do this debate today, I want people to really come with real basketball takes. You know, I was listening, and I think Sturdy, I don't know if it was Sturdy, but somebody asked me on another platform if I had to do my all-time starting five. And that's what made me think about this topic. And I said, my all-time starting five, and I had to think about it. I said, well, at point guard, if I'm doing an all-time starting five, and I can literally pick players at every position from NBA history, well, I said, shit, if point guard, I've got to put LeBron. Right? That's the best player available at the point guard position if you're trying to mold out the best starting five possible, right? Because you could easily throw LeBron at the shooting guard or small forward position, but then you would start crowding. You would crowd the small forward positions where you have Jordan and other greats. So I think when you get to talking about Magic Johnson and LeBron James, right? Most people have LeBron James ranked higher than Magic in their all-time list. Most people with common sense. I mean, this is something that even Magic Johnson has said himself. But he's higher. If LeBron James is already higher on your list, and LeBron James's primary role in this league right now is a facilitator, playmaker, creator, point guard. He just doesn't look like the traditional point guard. And the other opposing teams can't defend him with their point guard because their point guard is generally too small. Does that make him not a point guard? Right? Putting LeBron at point creates a matchup problem for the other team. It's whoever has LeBron on their team, is not their responsibility to make sure you have a equatable matchup defensively. So you might have to skew your lineup. You might have to move defensive assignments around and bring a power forward down to guard LeBron on the perimeter, something that most of them are uncomfortable to do, which is what creates those crazy matchup problems. So when you think about it, with the things that LeBron James does best throughout his career, with the things that he does best, because scoring is not his best attribute. LeBron is a great scorer. That's not his number one attribute. His number one attribute is actually facilitating playmaking and pushing the ball on the break. Now, does it look as flashy and fancy as what we saw with Magic Johnson? No. But is it just as effective? And I would say yes. And it's just as effective, if not more so effective, one. And then two, on the flip side of getting the best, LeBron James is a much better defender. So if you stick LeBron James at point, he's going to be a far superior defender to Magic. He's going to be just as good of a playmaker, and he's going to be a much better scorer if you need him to actually score the ball. From all levels of the floor, he's a much better scorer. So when you look at the elements, player for player, when you compare Magic to LeBron, how can you reasonably not say, how can you say, because LeBron is going to outclass Magic in 95% of basketball categories, how can you not say LeBron James is the greatest point guard of all time? Or are you going to play traditional? Are you going to be the one that comes in here and tries to play the traditional role? Well, he's listed at small forward, or he came in the league at small forward, or he's, unfortunately, we're in the era of positionless basketball, where players like Steph Curry and Draymond Green and Jokic have redefined what certain positions are supposed to do. That just tells you the skill level of these players has changed. Remember, centers generally couldn't be point guards in the past because they couldn't handle the ball. They didn't have a good handle. They couldn't go on the perimeter. They couldn't do those things. Now you got guys like Giannis, 7-footers. Now you got guys like KD, 7-footers who can cross you up from the perimeter. Matchup nightmares. Right? Even Jason Tatum, who's pushing 6'10", 6'9", 6'10", a matchup nightmare. Right? The way he can handle the ball. He doesn't play like a traditional. If you want to put Jason Tatum at a power forward, he's not your traditional power forward. A lot of y'all might not like. A lot of y'all gonna come in here very emotional about this take. A lot of y'all gonna come in here with a lot of excuses because the nostalgia of Magic Johnson is what you want to really hold on to be able to say he's the greatest point guard of all time. You don't want to relinquish that. And a lot of you guys don't want to relinquish it, especially to LeBron James. Well, unfortunately, I think LeBron James has that mantle. And I don't really think there's a real argument. I don't think there's any real arguments out there for Magic to be a better point guard than LeBron James. But you guys can actually come in here with those arguments and try. I'm curious to see what those arguments actually are. But again, when I look at the numbers, when I look at the accolades, when I look at the style of play, right, when I look at the multiple teams we've seen him do it on, he's been able to be a point guard on multiple teams and still win championships. I don't know how you can say how. Because the funny thing is, like a guy in the chat mentioned Kyrie Irving. You guys have no problem labeling Kyrie Irving or players like, AI and them. These guys, y'all don't like labeling those guys as point guards. Y'all like labeling them as combo guards or shooting guards, which combo guard is not necessarily a real position. And two guards, well, you can't really put those guys at two because they're too small. So if you get stuck in this position thing, well, we can play the position game, because what's going to happen is if you find yourself stuck in this position thing, right? If you find yourself stuck in these positions, right, then this era's redefined positions. And now we have a whole bunch of players who are going to be knocking guys off that spot. And Magic Johnson and guys like Steph Curry, like we talked about the other day, are going to be dropping some of these traditional point guards, down. I mean, because I didn't hear anybody clamoring to say that Oscar Robertson wasn't a true point guard, even though he didn't play like the traditional point guard. Joe says, again, with the Hakeem bashing. I haven't said anything about Hakeem. This is not about Hakeem. And like I said, I challenge anyone, if you feel like I've bashed Hakeem, I challenge you to come up here and say anything that I said about Hakeem Olajuwon. If it's not factual, then come let me know. All right, I'm going to put the Cash App on the screen, man. Salute to everybody that pulled up today. Support if you want to. You don't have to, but support if you want to support the channel. Like I said, really, really do appreciate it. A lot of people got channels in here. A lot of people that are going to pull up got channels. And so this is just not a disclaimer for me. This is really a disclaimer for everybody. If you're pulling up to those channels, right? You got to understand, most YouTube channels are operating at a loss until you hit maybe 50, 60K subscribers. Even when you get around my range, where I'm at with 33K subscribers, maybe you can start breaking even to a certain degree. But if you're trying to run a viable channel and you're trying to put out legitimate content, you're going to be operating at a loss. All right. We just ask you guys to support with a like, comment, subscribe. And if you are able to do so, hit the Cash App to support. Again, that's much appreciated. All right. But I'm about to drop the link, man. We're going to have people pull up. Look, again, I know this is going to get contentious. I don't expect this to be a nice debate. I know a lot of emotions going to get involved around, but I do ask everybody, if you're going to come in with some fire, you better come with heat. Because again, I got the facts in front of me. I don't know what facts that you might have that support Magic being a better point guard than LeBron James. Because LeBron's already the better player all time. That's hands down. So you're not really going to win player for player argument. I know many of you guys are going to run to the championships, the team aspect. Again, another weak narrative. Because even though John Stockton has no championships, he's generally going to be regarded as one of the top 10 point guards of all time. Championships, this is not one of those debates, man. Come here. Y'all got to come with some real heat. Jomo says stats are facts. Now we talking. No, stats are not facts. But again, if you want to come with stats, because remember, I'm just taking the stats and I'm adding context to them, because people can misconstrue the stats. So again, like I said, stats can get misconstrued. For example, Joe Mo, there are going to be some people that come in here and say Magic Johnson was a good defender. He led the league twice in steals. But see, we add context to that. Similar to how Steph Curry led the league in steals and AI led the league in steals. Sometimes when you're playing off ball, you're just a beneficiary of good defense by other players who play great on ball defense. Doesn't mean you're a good defender yourself. Some people will say that. Somebody's going to come in here and try to make the argument that Magic was a better defender than LeBron because he led the league in steals twice. Stats are not facts. Those stats do not indicate that Magic Johnson was a good or even average defender. By Pat Riley's standards, what Pat Riley said, he was a below average defender. And he was just happy that he could get the showtime and the playmaking out of him. Hey. But here, let's get this link going. I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. 233 in the chat today, man. Salute to y'all, man, for pulling up. But y'all got to come with some real talking points today. All right? Because, look, like I said, I know it's going to be a lot of people on both sides of the spectrum. You better come with fire. Don't come with emotional takes, man. It's not going to work out well for you today. Bron better than Tragic Johnson. I think Bron is, we already know Bron is better. We're talking about when we talk about the greatest point guards of all time, everybody runs to Magic. I even heard J.J. Redick run and say Magic, right? And J.J. Redick, really, this is one of the first times I heard J.J. Redick sound flustered and confused when the guy that he was debating with actually said, well, LeBron's the best point guard of all time. And J.J. Redick said, well, he's a small forward. And this is one of the times where J.J. Redick actually messed up and he didn't really have a lot of facts to back up what he's saying. Because then the guy that he was debating with started to run to, well, if you look at the Warriors, Draymond Green facilitates, pushes the ball. He's really the true point guard on that team. When you look at Jokic's the true facilitator on that team. Remember, positions in this era are only used for defense. Positions are no longer used for the offensive side of the ball because guys are too skilled. We have 7-footers that can play shooting guard and point guard now. We have 6'10" guys that can take you out on the perimeter and cross you up, push the ball up on the court, dunk on you, do all of that. This is something that was absolutely unheard of in the 90s, 80s, and all of those years. Jason Terry, a better point guard than Bron. I mean, look, hey, Reggie Reg, if you want to make that argument, I ask you to hit the link. I just dropped the link in the chat. If you want to pull up, it says call into the live panel. Click the link, right? Activate your camera or mic. If you don't want to turn your camera on, that's fine as well. But if you want to make that argument for Jason Terry, come in and make that argument. I have no problem with it, but you got to have some real logic with it. LeBron James is the greatest point guard of all time. Tell me why he's not. Tell me why he's not. Give me one. Give me. You're gonna have to give me multiple metrics and things to really prove this point, man. Hold on, we got Lesson, Byrne, we got Johnny Ali, we got Florence. Hopefully, I say your name right, man. Florence. Salute to Florence Stewart.
Yeah.
All right, salute, man. We got Calypso in the chat, man. Salute to y'all, man. Hold on, we're gonna start with Florent. I haven't seen Florent on the live panel yet. He's new here, so we got to test him. We got to see if he's actually going to come with some heat. What is your take on this particular the logic in this conversation?
I feel the boy is a better point guard than Magic because that 80 area is overrated because it was easier to score in that area. So the old school always lie about that area that it was tough to score in the 80s. It was easier to score in the 80s. There's no zone in that area anyway. So the handshake, they always talk about the handshake. The handshake, if you go 100, the handshake is going to do nothing to you if you go 100. The handshake can do nothing to you if you really know basketball. The handshake means nothing when you got the 100. So that area for me, I don't respect that area anyway. So that much.
Hey, y'all. He cooking already, y'all. He touched on real talking points that's facts. Gilbert Arenas is an NBA player that already explained to y'all that hand check ain't nothing. The hand check ain't gonna do nothing but get your ankles snatched. That's the only thing a hand check's gonna do in this era. You cannot hand check in this era. You couldn't hand check Iverson because as soon as you put your hands on him and he knew where you was at, your ankles was done. Remember when Jordan would stick that arm out trying to put a hand on Iverson? Can y'all tell me what happened to Jordan's ankles twice in one play? When he's sitting there trying to hand check Iverson, ankles touching the floor. The hand check is completely overrated, y'all. But like he said he made the argument that it's extremely easy to score in the 80s. Do y'all agree with that? But maybe again, that's just something that goes to LeBron's favor. He's playing in a difficult era. Let me go to Calypso. Calypso, what you got on this? All right, hold on. Calypso ain't ready to go yet. Hold on. We got Lessened Burned. What's good? Lesson, man, what's good? Why is everybody not ready, man? How's y'all coming up on the panel? Y'all not ready to cook. All right, hold on. We're going to go to Johnny Ali. I know he's ready to cook.
What's good, Lamont?
What's good?
So, quick question. So, when you're talking about point guard, like, are we regarding guys like Steph Curry, or is it just based off like a pure point guard, like a pass first person?
A point guard to me, I think a lot of people try to label what a point guard is supposed to do and there's no a point point guard for each team can have a different role.
Right.
For one team, you might need the point guard to facilitate, similar with the Utah Jazz.
Right.
But with another team, you might need your point guard to be a more attacking type of guard, scoring type of guard. All right. I think how the coach uses you as a point guard is going to be based on your skill sets. Steph Curry's skill sets, they don't need another point guard on the floor, not necessarily. Steph Curry is a point guard on the floor, but Steve Kerr uses him in a different way. He doesn't need him to facilitate because he uses Draymond Green to facilitate.
So like a combo guard in a way.
You could say combo guard, but again, combo guard is something that somebody created. It's not necessarily a real position. Steph Curry's natural position is point guard, but a lot of people like to assign what a point. Like some people are going to come in here and say your point guard is supposed to run your offense. Not all point guards run the offense. Steph Curry runs the offense in a different way. He's running all over the court, running through screens.
Oh man, my bad. I'm back.
What's up, Calypso?
No, he was in the middle of answering my question.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think if you get stuck in the old ideology, if you get stuck in that old ideology that a point guard's supposed to be pass, facilitate, not shoot threes, and be the smartest player on the floor, or not even attacking, that's that 1960s thinking. That's not the true way to think when you're talking about basketball and talking about point guard. Your point guard's role can change and vary from team to team. Let me go to we see that Calypso is back. Calypso, what's good?
Hey yo, Jerry West ass.
Jermaine O'Neal sent his ass on my
Jermaine
page
O'Neal
right now.
ass. Jermaine O'Neal ass.
God, man, that's just the troll, man. Oh my God. We'll get him up out of here. Hold on. We're gonna go to hey, Lesson, is your mic back? Your mic work? You got your mic on? We got Lou.
Yeah, I mean, my shit sounded weird on my end, but as long as you can hear me, it's cool.
Nah, we hear you, Florent. You sound good. Hey Lou, the writer, what's good?
What's up, I know I haven't been on for a while, man. I've been working on my channel, so.
Oh, I feel you. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all check out Lou the Writer Sports. Now, look, Lou the Writer's a bit of a crazed Louisville fan, but boy, he's highly knowledgeable about sports, man. Now, don't listen to anything he says about Louisville basketball. Outside of that, man, go definitely sub up to his channel, man. Sub up to his channel, man. Check him out, Lou the Writer, man. Hold on, Lou. You say it's Lou the Writer. Are you a sports writer?
No, I just basically took Lou, where I'm from, Louisville.
Oh, okay.
I want to be a writer someday. I want to be a writer. So I'm kind of working on that too, and I just love talking about sports. That's where you got Lou the Writer Sports.
Ah, okay, got you. I just wanted to make sure. All right, so Lou, you hear the sentiments of today's conversation, man. I'm making the argument LeBron James is the greatest point guards of all time. You got to prove me wrong on that. Do you agree with that or no?
All time, like, did he? Like, I saw that one season that he played point guard. They led him to a championship, but to me, I still think Magic Johnson may be still the greatest point guard of all time because he changed the whole organization and the franchise. In the way a point guard supposed to be played at because you never seen a 6'9" point guard who can do the things you can do.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta admit, Magic Johnson, it wasn't for Magic Johnson, LeBron James would have been able to be type of point forward, point guard, you want to call it, that you can say he is in the game today. Because you wasn't seeing guys like it at that around that time doing that. And Magic Johnson, the way he played point kind of changed the way you look at the small forward, the shooting guard, and in the center position now. Because they can basically hand the ball, facilitate, rebound, and score. So me, you can say LeBron James is the best point forward of all time. You can say that because of the numbers and accolades he had done at that position. But the greatest point guard of all time, I don't know about that, Lamont.
See, that's the thing. So let's do this. See, this is what I tell people because another guy already said combo guard, and when we talk about Steph, and then you said point forward. Let's not create new positions. Right? When we look at the history books and we open those history books up, it says point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center. LeBron James on that team, on most teams that LeBron James plays on, his job is to facilitate the offense, get the offense going, get other guys organized, situated in best position to score. He has, on every team that he's been on, his primary role has been to run the offense. Not the offense to run through him where he's the scorer most times, but he's facilitating the offense. That's generally what the point guard is supposed to do. And he facilitates through his passing with his ability to read the offenses, get other guys up.
But Lamont, when the history books look back, they're gonna say LeBron James probably was the greatest small forward of all time, not the greatest point guard of all time.
Yeah, but when you actually pull his information up, it says he's a point guard, shooting guard, small forward, and power forward. It lists all four of those positions.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, Florent.
It's about his take, like the way Magic Johnson plays, the way a point guard is supposed to play. The way he plays only works with him. The pass first point guard doesn't work out. You cannot win championship with that style. I can give you an example. CP3 is a pass first point guard. He never won a chips. Steve Nash, pass first point guard. He never won a chips. John Stockton, pass first point guard. He doesn't won a chips. He only works with Magic Johnson. Even Isaiah Thomas tried to do that, but he changed the way he played. He shared the offensive load with Joe Thomas. That's why he started winning a chip as well. Even Jason Kidd, he was not winning championship with that style of pass for a point guard. That style of play doesn't work. That's why you see Steph Curry, he won championship because he doesn't pass first. So that thing of pass for a point guard, it only works with Magic Johnson. So that's style of play, if you check very well all the great point guard, you will see that the pass for a point guard doesn't work. Even in this area, any areas. Steve Nash, you see, he won back-to-back MVP, but he was a pass for a point guard, no championship. Jason Kidd, for Jason Kidd to win the chips, he had to become a role player in Dallas. Do you see when he won the chip in Dallas in 2011? He became a role player, so he was not even controlling the offensive. So that's the only thing I want to say about his take. Like Magic Johnson, the way he plays, the way point guard has to play, it's wrong.
Hey, I agree. Hold on.
I always felt like it was good to have a score. It was always good to have a point guard that can score points and a point guard that can also pass on the team at the same time. Because that like you have a point guard like Allen Iverson, who's basically a scoring guard, but he never had
It was a shooting guard, isn't it? Shooting guard. It was not a point guard.
But
Allen was a shooting guard.
Yeah,
we got people. Look, we got like Shay. She says, I definitely don't see him as being the best point guard, but he's up there. How is he not the best point guard? He's already a better player than Magic, right? Magic's regarded as the best point guard, but LeBron is already regarded as a better player than Magic. Now we look at what Magic does best in regards to facilitating, and then what LeBron does best in regards to facilitating, and we compare those skills. I mean, if you need a point guard, so let's say we know that point guards have different roles. Some point guards need to score. Some point guards need to facilitate. Well, LeBron's just as good of a facilitator as Magic. It just isn't as flashy, and he's a far better scorer. If you need your point guard to be defensive, LeBron's a much better defensive player. So whatever you need out of the point guard position, LeBron can do it. If not equally as good as Magic, in other aspects better, like defense and offense. How is he not a better point guard?
I think because he didn't play point guard full time his whole career. Y'all played like on small forward, or power forward his whole career. Because at 1 year he did play point guard, led him to the championship.
No, that was the 1 year that the NBA labeled him a point guard. But he's always, on every team he's been on, the offense runs through him. He's the facilitator.
Yeah, he's played the same way his whole career.
He's played the same way his whole career. He's never been an off-ball type of guy. He's always been on-ball, but he's been on-ball to the degree where he's the facilitator, kicking it out to the shooters. Remember, some people say he's too unselfish because even in the clutch, he was giving it up, making the right reads at the end of games because they said his IQ was kicking in too much that pass to George Hill in the finals, right?
Yeah,
Great pass.
yeah.
He was open, but you know,
Like I was one of those people who would get mad at LeBron talking about, man, take the shot, man. Why you pass the ball? Take the shot. You supposed to be the best player in the world. Take the shot. I was one of those people of mine, but sometimes we see LeBron, that play right there. You had Steph Curry guarding LeBron, and easily LeBron till they got to the rim and I'm slamming on Steph Curry. I got N1 because he didn't take advantage of the people that's guarding him. And other times he did make that right play to move Gibson in the corner to hit that free pointer for them to get that win. Other times you need to be taking that shot, but I think the thing that happened this year, you got Westbrook, you got LeBron, who basically played the same way, and it kind of messed that like a team up. And
I don't want to harp on this year too much. We know this year went way wrong, monkey wrench. We're talking about in the totality with his whole career. That's why I want to focus on 1 year. The totality of his career has shown us that whatever you need out of the point guard position for your team, LeBron James, almost at every aspect of the game except passing, because I'll give Magic the slight edge as far as just straight passing. Magic is a better passer than LeBron, but LeBron is still a really good passer, probably one of the best of all time. Whatever you need out of the point guard position, LeBron can give it to you at an extremely all-time great level. Magic Johnson, I don't know if he could be an all-time great scorer if his team needed him to be an all-time great scorer. LeBron can do that. I don't know if Magic could be one of the best defenders in the league if his team needed him to be one of the best defenders. We've seen LeBron do that for seasons, right?
And Lamar,
I'm just saying.
Point for you.
Salute.
Go ahead, Al. Salute to Alpha Buckeye for pulling up. What's good?
Hey, what's good, man? So here's the data point why I would still have Magic number one.
Mm-hmm.
Magic played 7 to 8 less seasons, unfortunately, due to HIV. And yet, even right now, he still has more than 100 assists than LeBron on the all-time assist board.
Mm-hmm.
He's basically did assist-wise in 12 years what LeBron hasn't done in 20. Mm-hmm. Also, I think with Magic, his leadership and drive to win, coming in as a rookie, winning the title, and mind you, he had to play when you talk about versatility and having to score. He had to do that when Kareem got hurt when he sprained his ankle. Magic comes in, plays center point guard, and end up winning the Finals MVP, scoring 30 points in that Finals game versus a good Phillies team that had all those bigs down low. Magic won 5 titles in 9 years. All due respect for LeBron.
But his team was loaded though.
Hold on, let him finish.
Well, they wasn't loaded enough to where they had to get where they was able to draft Magic number one in the first place.
No. They got that pick because they finessed Cleveland on a BS trade because Cleveland was trading their picks every single year. Right. That's why the league put it said you can't trade number one picks back-to-back years. So Cleveland was giving everybody their number one picks for nothing.
But look at those late 70
they
years.
Finessed.
Even with Kareem, look at those late 70 years. The Lakers was a frailing team, man. They was losing to Dennis Johnson's Supersonics in the late 1970s. Kareem and them didn't do anything until Magic got there. You look at the Lakers from 75 to 1980 and see their records. They had those same guys in place. Magic was the plug. Not only did he rejuvenate the franchise from the time that Jerry West had left, he rejuvenated basketball, man. And then won 5 titles in 9 years.
Now.
Yeah, I hear y'all. Wait, one more. I hear y'all say how the team was loaded, but those last couple years, man, Kareem was a skeleton, dude. He was averaging 16, 17 points, but he was definitely a skeleton, man. Magic was the unquestioned leader of that team.
What about Wolfie then? Final MVP. Jim Wolfie.
Worthy was good, but I'm just saying though, it was Magic and Worthy at the end of those 80s. Kareem was just there, man. I ain't gonna say he was there. He was solid. He was all right.
You were top 3 center though.
Now, hold on. Now, Alpha Buckeye. All of those things you just said, Magic came in because you're talking about. And look, I'm not making the argument that Magic wasn't great. Look, Magic is always going to be known as for some of the things that you mentioned. Now, let's swap let's say it was LeBron, as we know LeBron now, who got drafted to that Laker team. He could have done everything that Magic did plus more because he's a much better offensive player, he's a much better defensive player, and he's just as good of a facilitator.
But and you know what? That sounds good, man. But we saw LeBron on a super talented team lose to Dallas his first year in Miami. There's no giving LeBron would have won with those guys. LeBron lost NBA titles when he had the better team.
But hold on. But if you want to point out individual years, we watched a Laker, a number one seed, 63-win Laker team lose in the playoffs, right? We saw them lose in the playoffs too and have an extremely big choke job. So it's not like Magic don't have those big hiccups in the playoffs as well. He has the same hiccups that LeBron has. If you want to pick at bad playoff here and there, Magic has some bad playoff performances, and that's not even mentioned in the tragic Johnson incident.
Right. Yeah, and you know what? I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying. That's why we got to stay away from picking that. Oh, LeBron lost because if you want to pick at matchups, Magic got some real bad hiccups in the playoffs and some choke jobs where he choked as a number one seed in the West and couldn't even get to the finals.
All I was responding to was that it was no given when you say put LeBron in that 1980 spot where Magic was at. All I was just saying, there's no given LeBron would have won with those Lakers as a rookie like Magic did.
We never know, bro.
We would never know, but it's not a given either. You know, I mean,
no, I'm just saying the concept of if you tell me I have a guy that is just as good of a facilitator as Magic. Magic might be slightly better at passing because you said passing. I'll give you that. Magic was a better passer, but every other aspect of the game, this guy is superior to Magic Johnson. And I can drop him in instead. Like, if you could replace Magic with a much improved version of himself, I'm going to take that much improved version. Now, LeBron is a better defender.
My bad, go ahead.
LeBron's a better scorer all around. There's nothing on the floor that Magic does offensively that with the ball as far as scoring better than LeBron. LeBron's a better finisher at the rim, better shooter, all of that. Defensively, LeBron's far superior. The only thing Magic has is passing. How does that make Magic better at being a point guard?
You're only looking at pure physical attributes, man.
No, that's skill.
It's skills too, but there's with basketball, man, intangibles matter, man. Wilt had all those additional skills.
But LeBron got them same intangibles.
Not the winning, man. You got to remember, LeBron quit on Cleveland against Boston. LeBron,
no, he
did too quick, man.
Hold on. Khalil would be the best to talk about that because he's in Cleveland. Khalil, break that down. Why do people say LeBron quit?
I mean, I don't understand how a person with a triple-double, what did he have, 27, 16, and 12 or something like that? I don't understand how that is quitting.
Everybody saw
okay, so that doesn't equate to him quitting, though. That doesn't equate to that. I mean, at the end of the day, LeBron's responsibilities was far greater than anybody on that Boston Celtics team. He ran out of gas because he's a human being. Like, you can only do so much on the court, especially at that age when he was, that team didn't even belong in that position, if you want to be completely honest. But at the end of the day,
they belong.
The man ran out of gas, bro. He ran out of gas, man. Like, you got to get all the points. You got to get the rebounds. You got to make the plays for everybody. You still got to score and play defense. Like, what all do you want him to do? Like, what is everybody else on the floor for?
You don't sulk on the bench, and you surely don't give up and no show in the fourth quarter.
Hold on. But here's the problem.
Nitpicking.
But you know what though? But hey, Alpha Buckeye. See, here's the thing. This is what I mentioned in the beginning. See, you might not believe it, but Magic Johnson and all the great players of old, Jordan, Pippen, they all soaked on the bench as well. The difference is in this day and age with a gazillion cameras on everything that you're doing, you literally can't sneeze without somebody writing an article about it. Now, back then, there was if there was even a camera in the building, it was only on the court. The social media era didn't exist. So now we are in an age where we can literally critique everything that these players do, whether from the bench, from their mannerisms. We even getting feedback from what's going on in the locker room, which was non-existent in the 70s and 80s. Exactly. So what I'm saying is you got more information to judge LeBron on. Let's not act like, as a basketball player, I know for a fact there were times where Magic probably went to that bench pissed off at the coach. So can remember, he didn't get his coach fired for no reason. He got his coach fired. So obviously, I'm sure there was clashes there that just never got recorded. So let's not act like he's just this all great leader and never clashed with nobody. He did clash. He's a competitor. All great competitors clash in a basketball game. That's just the nature of the sport, right? And you're not going to always look like the greatest sportsman of the year in doing so.
And it's all narrative driven. If that owner don't come out and say that, because he was salty. Dan Gilbert was upset at LeBron for leaving. Had he not have said that, people wouldn't be saying he quit. When you look at the way he played in his numbers, he was the far better player on both teams. It wasn't even a debate. So if Dan Gilbert don't come out upset that LeBron left and spew that BS, none of y'all would be sitting up here saying that. Just like with this whole Skip Bayless. If he ain't on TV spewing all this shit, a lot of y'all don't have talking points. Because either you listen to him directly or you heard it from somebody who listened to him directly. Because you can tell the way these dudes talk. They get their points from TV and all these pundits on ESPN instead of watching the games and forming their own opinions. For you to suggest that LeBron James quit with the type of team that he had is BS. You put any superstar on that team. You put any superstar on that team, and let's see how they do against that Boston Celtics team, and let's see their mannerisms and see how they react to that.
Giannis didn't quit in Milwaukee. Giannis didn't quit like that.
Man, get out of here.
Milwaukee.
With a whole bunch of injured players, with a whole bunch of injured teams that they went through.
Excuses, man.
No, there ain't no excuse. Nah.
Hold on. But y'all can't run around saying a man quit on the floor, but he got a triple-double.
Just look at his numbers throughout that whole series. Like how do you quit with those type of numbers? Like in order for you to get a triple-double, that means you had to do a whole bunch of shit. You just ain't gonna walk into a triple-double. So like, how did he quit? Like that don't even make sense.
I think he quit towards the end of the game. I think the stuff was out there, Delonte West. Anyway, but
hold on. But what I'm saying is,
Magic never ran. Man.
What I'm saying is,
Johnson, Magic.
Okay, so let me hold on, Lamar. So Buckeye, I want you to answer this correctly, or honestly, I should say. So if you got a franchise now, he just spoke about Ted Sepien, the guy who was trading all the #1 picks for the Cavs. They made a whole rule, and then you follow that up with Art Gunn and all these different owners. When you're in a franchise, when you get drafted to a franchise as an 18-year-old kid, and that franchise is not doing anything to help you win, what do you want to leave to?
Well, I disagree. I would want to leave if they wasn't doing that.
They were.
I disagree.
Listen, Buckeye, do you remember when they were trying to get, LeBron wanted to get Amari Stoudemire from Phoenix. All the Cavs had to do was give up J.J. Hicks in a pick. They didn't even want to do that. You're getting old Ben Wallace, old Shaquille O'Neal. Like, they getting all these old, washed-up Antoine Jameson, all these old has-been players. So how does that suggest that they're looking to win or they're trying to help him win?
Because LeBron hamstrung him because he didn't want to sign a long-term deal.
Because they weren't doing anything to help him win.
They was trying to get Michael Redd, and Michael Redd was like, nah, I need Cleveland. And Michael Redd was like, I don't know how long LeBron is going to be here. A lot of guys left because they wasn't sure because LeBron was playing. He was not signing a long-term deal.
Because, Buckeye, you had an incompetent franchise that didn't want to put the proper pieces around him, so he didn't want to put himself between a rock and a hard place because they hadn't done anything for him to stay.
Listen, they have enough to win. They have the best record in the NBA that time. Remember, they won 60+ games, so they have enough to win. I'm not saying they were super, but they have enough. When you won 60+ games, you have enough to compete. It's not like they were bad. They were not a 29 win team. They won 60+ games. In 09, in 10, when they won his MVP, they have the best record in the NBA, so I don't like excuses. He didn't get it done, so we can move on.
No, with all due respect, brother, I understood 13% of what you said.
He basically
And
said they had the pieces to get to where they was at, and LeBron
Well-
should have finished the job.
Hold on.
So
They did not have the
Delonte
pieces to win a
West
championship.
and Mo Williams.
They have enough.
No, they did not.
No, they didn't.
If
Hey,
y'all believe that, then that's
You
fine.
want to see that game?
Hold on. The crazy thing about them Cleveland teams, and this was the sentiment that we even said, it was like a miracle that LeBron was even getting some of them teams to the finals.
In 07, I agree.
That in and of itself was amazing. When you see some of the teams he took to the finals, people were just, this is when people started to realize, like, damn, this dude is different. Because when we look at these teams, these ain't really teams. Because like I said, a lot of these teams LeBron is on, you remove LeBron, even when Wade and Bosh were together, when you remove LeBron, these are average to below average teams.
Exactly.
But in 07, but you know the East was weak though. He beat 2 teams below 500 in 07. In the playoff, he beat 2 teams below 500. I love LeBron James, but he beat 2 teams below 500.
He cannot control who he plays.
He plays who's in front of you. He plays who's in front of you.
Because how about this? Because when we talk about Magic, nobody talks about. But hold on 1 second. Nobody talks about when Magic lost in the playoffs to a team with a losing record. Like nobody talks about that. When Magic he lost to the playoff. He lost to a team with a. So all LeBron James did was beat the teams he was supposed to beat. Magic lost to a team with a losing record in the playoffs.
Why yeah?
Yo.
So
hold on, I got.
Let me check it.
I'll pull it up. I just had it up yesterday.
As Lamont looked it up, bro. Let me get this on. All right, there's a few things that I would just I don't know. In regards to what you just said, if we're comparing competition for this, at least for this second right now, right? People forget how trash the early 80s was in the Western Conference. There was multiple years early. There was multiple years. Hold on, bro. There was multiple years in the early 80s where the Lakers was the only 50-win team in the West. Magic Johnson during his tenure in the playoffs faced more 30-win teams than LeBron did. That's a fact. Like that's how lopsided the West was in the early 80s.
That's true, man.
That same Lakers team wasn't shit though.
Even the 80s was
No. That Lakers team was the most stacked team we ever seen, especially in the early 80s. They had. Hold on. You already capped a little bit. Hold on. Let me get it off. They literally had defense player of the years like Michael Cooper and former MVPs like Bob McAdoo coming off the bench for them. You understand that? Like that team, we're not going to go over
Jamal
like how
Wilkes, Norm Nixon,
87 teams were. Like we're not doing that. But in regards to the original point of Lamont saying, especially if you comparing LeBron is technically he's already a better player than him, so he's offensively he's also more impactful than Magic as well.
I know that we need to say that the East was weak as well in the 2000 as well.
No, I'm actually, sir. I'm letting you know.
The East was weak. Everybody
hold on. Let me inform you because you don't know. I already had a debate with someone who was a Magic fan, and I informed of the truth, which was actually LeBron faced tougher competition in that period of Eastern Conference that you're referring to. He faced tougher competition than Magic competition in the early 80s of the 50s. That's a fact. Winning percentage, opponents winning percentage wise, defensive rating wise, offensive rating wise, he faced better competition.
I know that.
Hold on, he said it was rigged.
If you want to do this,
was it rigged?
Because remember when the Lakers won the championship, they have the first pick in the next year. They grabbed James Worthy. Oh, you just won the championship. They gave you the first pick. How can you explain me that? Oh, you won the chip, right? They give you the first pick. Then you add James Worthy straight away after winning the chips. What the league trying to do? They try to they try to help you to win a lot of championships. Because you're already good enough if you win a chip and they give you a first pick again. What is it for them?
Okay. What do you mean? Give you the first pick? Who got given the first?
Or Worthy, because before Worthy came, isn't it? They just won the championships. The Lakers in the 80s, they won.
They weren't given the pick. They traded for it. They finessed the team out of it. They finessed the team.
Literally just spoke about that.
The Cavs were trading their number one pick every year. They were trading their first round pick every year. They were just selling it off because they thought having a roster full of experienced players was going to win them a championship. They didn't understand the value in building up the young guys.
Right.
So they was trading their first round picks to everybody. That's why the league made a rule. You can't trade your first round pick in back-to-back years.
And not only that, Lamont, but they was also trading away good players because people don't realize this. But we drafted Nate Thurman and we drafted Bill Laimbeer and like all these different guys that eventually went on to become Hall of Famers and shit.
Yep.
So the Cavs was just an incompetent franchise from day one. And then you follow that up with Dan Gilbert, Art Gunn and all them, then Dan Gilbert and all them. Like, that's what I'm saying. With homie, you don't realize the history on Cleveland and the Cavaliers as a franchise. So why the hell would LeBron James stay in a situation with a team that's not helping that once-in-a-generation talent win? Like, that don't even make sense. Then you want to say he ran. Like, ran where? Like, I want to see, okay, so if you in the house... If you in a house full of fucking roaches, if you in a house full of roaches and mice and shit, and you got a chance to live in a fucking mansion, wouldn't you move into that mansion to get away from that house, that rat-infested house?
Well, the 160 plus game, they were good enough. The 160 plus game, you are good enough. Just compete. You won 60 plus game. That's not bad. Best record in the NBA at the time. So, in order in no time, you have the best record in the NBA. So you have enough to compete. So that's my point.
Yeah, that's good.
And the franchise was that bad when he came
winning. It's about winning.
Right,
LeBron James is a once-in-a-lifetime talent. Just competing ain't good enough. You got to win championships.
Yes.
So all that stuff you said about Cleveland being a sorry franchise, doing this and that. LeBron from Miami sees that they got a young Kyrie Irving. He sees they in position to get Kevin Love. So then he goes back.
Yeah, because him leaving. Look at what took place during his departure. They acquired 3 number 1 overall picks, right? You got Anthony Bennett, Andrew Wiggins, and Kyrie Irving, and then on top of that, you got 2 4th overall picks with Tristan Thompson and what's the boy name from Philly? What was his name? Him and Kyrie got into it, but he was a shooting guard anyway. When he left, that allowed for the Cavaliers to build up the roster correctly. And so LeBron saw Kyrie. He saw the talent in Kyrie. Kyrie never went to the playoffs, didn't have any experience for real. LeBron was like, okay, that's enough. LeBron know how to maximize any team. Like, this is the only dude that I've ever seen.
Bro.
No, it's
not
not
Miami going down.
No, it's not bandwagon.
He jumped on with a young Kyrie Irving.
No, it's not bandwagoning. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Hold on, but
at the end of the day, this guy never. Okay, so what did Kyrie Irving do? What was his accomplishments that LeBron saw and was like, okay, I can go and win with that?
He had a really good shot and had some of the best handles we ever seen.
Rookie of the year.
LeBron saw a young 22-year-old kid that never won anything, and a team that had never went to the playoffs as far as that constructed team, and went to the finals immediately.
You could tell Kyrie Irving was already better than D-Wade, old D-Wade.
Okay, so what did Kyrie Irving do after LeBron did? What did he do? Before and after LeBron James, what has he done?
He done the 50-14 and the club. He done the 50-14 and the club.
That saved LeBron's ass?
Man, he didn't save LeBron. He didn't save nothing, because if he didn't hit that shot... If he didn't hit that shot, Buckeye, LeBron James shot 2 free throws. He missed one, made one. Golden State didn't score at all. So let's take that 3-pointer off the table. The Cavs still win by 1 point. So how did he save them? Like, make that make sense.
Hold on. Let me say one thing real quick. Let me say one thing about the chat.
Y'all niggas be saying anything. Y'all,
hey,
that's
the guy
niggas sound like Skip.
The guy in the chat, the name was Elementary Pat, and you had the picture of the Texas shooter on your profile pic. I'm just gonna time you out right now. But man, come on, that's extremely disrespectful, bro. Come on. So look, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to change it, but man, if you come back with it, I'm gonna have to block you. And I really don't like blocking people. I probably should have blocked you right out the gate. But like I said, I don't like blocking people. Maybe you just thought it was a funny joke. This is something that we might that was really nothing to laugh at, man. Come on. Don't like we control basketball stuff. Don't troll the real life stuff, bro. Come on.
So Buckeye, you said a few things that was a little cap. Like let's address the chronicle order which I heard it, right? The first thing you said, LeBron quit unlike Giannis. Do you against Boston? Do you know LeBron's stat line for that game, bro? That you referring to? That he quit it?
He had a triple double.
No. He actually didn't. Well, yes, he did. But do you know his stat line though?
It was, I believe, it was 25, 10, and 12, something like
Actually,
that.
no. It was 27, 19, and 10. You know what Giannis? Hold on. Do you know what,
he quit those 30.
Do you know what Giannis' stat was for Game 7 against the Celtics this year?
We going this year? Okay, what was it?
No, that's what you're referring to.
No, when I say Giannis didn't quit, Giannis was never going to leave Milwaukee to go to some big market and team up with other All-Stars.
Okay, so we're gonna get back to that slave mindset after this. We're gonna get back to that slave mindset.
The right way. Giannis is the right way. Is the Giannis.
So we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that slave mindset in a second. Give me a second. But to clarify to the people, Giannis had 25, 20, and 9. So apparently, discount that notion. He didn't quit. I don't know any player that had damn near 20 games and quit.
Giannis shocked in the second half.
In regards to the slave mentality, bro.
So if you said he quit, so basically you're saying if he didn't quit, he should have had a 30-20 game with 15 assists.
And not be on the bench just sulking like that. You know, a lot of this stuff is intangible, man.
According to your logic, if he quit with that stat line, that means if he actually played according to your logic, if he actually played to his fullest, he should have got 35, 20, 25, and 15. That should have been one of the most incredible stat lines. He would have had to get one of the most incredible stat lines of NBA history just so you didn't say he quit.
No, because Lamont, at the end of the day, this is what these dudes want from LeBron. They want him to score all the points, get all the rebounds, the assists, sell the popcorn in the building, do the cheerleading. Like they want this nigga to do every fucking thing on the court. And if he don't,
but then he's stat pattern when he does that. When he gets those numbers, then they say he's stat pattern.
Technically, in regards to basketball wise, like he technically did everything when moments matter. And he's the only player to lead both teams in all 5 major statistical categories. And ironically, he did it in the finals back-to-back years, 2015, 2016. So
but these dudes, go ahead, my bad, Sturdy.
No, I'm saying like I don't like this dude Buckeye must have really had one job in his whole life, never had any promotions, stuck to the same position, and was comfortable with that. If that's the case, you live your life how you want to live that. I understand from that perspective of why it's okay for LeBron to stay in an incompetent franchise. But for people who want to actually be great in life or to progress in any way, shape, or form, you're going to put yourself in better circumstances.
Exactly. At the end of the day.
You're not going to stay on a franchise that denied a trade from getting Amari Stoudemire for, who the fuck was that dude?
J.J. Hickson.
J.J. fucking Hickson, bro.
That's all in the pick. In the
pick. They have enough. They won 60 plus games, so.
Yeah, man, but you're not getting it, dude. You just looking at the win total. LeBron is so great. He maximized that limited roster to them games. They had. Now, I give that Cavs team this. The Cavs team that won 61 games and then they went 66. They had a top 5 defense. So for people to suggest that LeBron don't play no defense, it's ironic that most of the teams he ever played on got a top 5 defense. That's for one.
And let's pile on top of that because people love to say he stopped playing defense. He stopped playing defense in Miami, which is false. Which is false.
When he came back in Cleveland, he stopped playing defense when he left Miami.
Oh, that's false. Once again, you love Skip Bayless. I understand that, but first of all, in 2016, he finished top 5 defensive player of the year. How the fuck you finish top 5 defensive player of the year and you don't play defense?
Go and look at that 2016 finals, homie that's talking, and watch his level of defense in that finals. He wasn't just leading every team in statistical category. His defense was next level. That's why they won. It came back and won.
He missed it. How, Pepe Le Pew, how do you finish top 5 defensive player of the year votes and you don't play any defense?
Why? Yeah.
These dudes just don't like him, man. Just say that instead of talking to us.
I'm just gonna give him the
Little boy is a good player though. He's a good player.
Hey, and salute to J-Mar for hitting the cash app. Appreciate that. J-Mar says there are only 21 players in NBA history who have made more all defensive teams than LeBron. So again, based on these metrics here, because a lot of people like to run to all defensive teams. Well, LeBron is a top 1% defender in NBA history.
I personally will give LeBron credit on his defense.
he was definitely a better defender than Magic. All I'm saying is I feel like
it's not close. It's a superior.
Okay. Superior, absolutely. Okay,
It's
I agree
superior.
with that. I do feel though that LeBron by team hopping and bandwagoning, I do feel he put himself in a better situation stat pad. Because had he stayed put like most of the NBA stars did all throughout time, and like how Giannis decided to do, I don't think he'd be in these categories.
No, that's false. Listen, bro, that's false because y'all looking at revisionist history. Giannis did that, but what about Kevin Garnett and all these other people that stayed a long time and didn't win shit? And you missing the whole point. Yeah, they had more competent franchises to where, okay, if I stick around, eventually somebody will come here. You got to look at the landscape. Cleveland ain't the most desirable fucking destination. I'm from here, and I admit that. Yeah, most of his players he got there was drafted there.
What about Shaq?
Drafted there. So Cleveland ain't the most desirable fucking destination for one, and for two, like I stated, Dan Gilbert was content because the Cavs was selling out every fucking game.
Yes.
So he was content as long as they was making that type of money. He was content on keeping the roster the same. He wasn't trying to go
and
get
keeping
all
them under the salary cap
and keeping them under the fucking salary cap. So if you go sit in here and talk about this bandwagon shit, you in here with a real Cavs fan from Cleveland that know what the fuck he talking about. You sound
what about Shaquille O'Neal?
You sound just like Skip Bayless and all the rest
team of anybody. You won the chip. Shaquille O'Neal did the team up.
Shaquille O'Neal was with in LA.
Hold on, y'all. Let me ask y'all a question.
Team up with anybody. He didn't team up.
Hold on, Florent. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question about because y'all. I heard you mention him going from team to team. Don't you think that since we've seen LeBron James be great on different teams, different systems, different coaches, and he wasn't relying on one system or one coach to have success in the league, isn't that a testament to how great he is? And it's another notch that labels him much superior to Magic Johnson because we've seen him be LeBron, be great, win championships, at an extremely high level of play on different teams, irregardless of teammates, coaches, because Magic was the one that he didn't like his coach. He got his coach fired, right? Mm-hmm. He didn't go move on to another team. He's the one that signed a long-term, almost a 20-year deal. 25-year deal, some bad, horrible deal. He was stuck with a franchise, and he got his coach fired. So again, LeBron,
let me tell you
how is that not a testament to his greatness? The fact that he can do it with multiple teams.
Because you pick a team like with D Wade and Chris Bosh. Like I can't imagine Jordan losing and then saying let's team up with Stockton and Malone.
Well, LeBron. Well, hold on. Well, Jordan was extremely close to signing to the Knicks if it wasn't for them just agreeing to the money that he was asking for. He wasn't completely loyal to the Bulls. He was about to sign with the Knicks if they didn't agree to pay him that money he asked for. So you say the loyalty is about the money. Like, come on.
Not only that, Lamont.
No, we talking about competition. When we talk about loyalty, it's about competition. Money is different thing. It's about competition.
Here, go ahead, bro. We can't both talk at the same time. What would you say?
Let me tell you something about the LeBron playing different team. Back in the day, players didn't have the power that the player have today to control, to say, oh, I want this player, I want that player like LeBron. LeBron have the power. Like
they didn't have the power because the CBA was different. Players were locked into bad contracts. Remember the GMs, like what Khalil's trying to tell you. The GMs had all the power. They got players to sign bad long-term contracts. The players couldn't leave even if they wanted to. And players like Barkley and Pippen and all these guys have already spoken about how they wanted to leave. Pippen wanted to leave the Bulls so bad, but they would not renegotiate a new deal. And he was stuck in a bad long-term contract. Horace Grant, you saw how he finessed the Bulls when he left. Because remember, his first year in Orlando, he was not making any money. He made less money than he made with the Bulls. He just wanted to get out. Yep. Orlando, that second year with Orlando, that's when he made all his money and he signed his big deal. Right? So, because he got his bird rights and the bird right rules were different back then. So, again, it's the loyalty that y'all say existed, it wasn't true loyalty. Hakeem Olajuwon was faking injuries because he demanded a trade with Houston. And he wanted out of Houston because they didn't want to pay him. Y'all say loyalty, but these players were unhappy. Pippen was unhappy with Chicago. He wanted out. They were talking about trading Pippen. They were talking about trading Pippen at one point in time.
No, it was about superstar team him up. That's what old school when they told us about.
I'm saying you say loyalty. I say GMs lock players into bad contracts, and literally they had no choice but to just play through the contracts.
Right,
And
but
he's talking
even
about-
if they had left though, you're not teaming up with Bosh and Wade though, man. Like,
How do you know? How do you know? As soon as Barkley left, he went and teamed up with with Marley, KJ, and them, and made what we could.
Bosh, bro.
We could call a super team in the '90s.
All right, what about
he teamed up with two other All Stars. He teamed up with two other All Stars.
and Clyde Drexler. Do that float your boat?
They were washed, bro.
No, they were not washed.
Man, get out of here, man. Y'all niggas just be saying anything.
They were
Hold on, Florent. What y'all doing is y'all using the revisionist history. Now that you know that the team wasn't successful and you saw it didn't work, now you're trying to say they was washed when everybody in the moment at that time thought that team was going to win a championship.
Exactly. And
don't come back now after the fact. Like when Kobe got Karl Malone and Gary Payton, nobody was saying they was washed, right? And then y'all didn't start saying that until after they lost. And Kobe shot him out the championship.
But
Kobe didn't have to leave because look at the moves that the Lakers was making.
Marlon was 40, bro. What do you mean? Marlon was 40 years old, man.
When Kobe, hold on, my bad. I had to take
Kobe
when Kobe was playing with Sasha Vujacic and fucking Devin George and all these different dudes, Kobe was trying to get the fuck up out of there.
He was just switching position on the organization, so he didn't leave. But he never left. That's the point. He never left. He competed.
Kobe had already won with the Lakers though, when he was trying to leave. Though.
Hey, I want to ask y'all this: if LeBron created a super team and they were supposed to be the best team in the league, then how come they weren't favorites in every finals that they played in against the Spurs? The Spurs were favorites one time, then the Miami Heat were favored another time. There was a team. They had an equal still. There was an equally good team in the opposite conference, just as good as them. Even though he went to this team, he just wanted a team good enough to compete to beat San Antonio.
Yeah,
he was never going to have that in Cleveland.
No, he wanted to compete against the Boston Celtics because they were in the East. They were the barrier because he could not get past the Boston Celtics.
I'm just saying, but what I'm saying is they were never the clear-cut number one team in the NBA. It was always other teams like Boston. It was always other teams like San Antonio.
It was.
No, 1 year. Hold on, you're talking about 1 year. I'm saying when you look at his whole tenure in Miami, it was not definitive that they were always the best team.
In the East, yeah, they were.
We're talking about in the league. Because y'all don't care about Eastern Conference championships. Y'all don't care about that. So why we care if they're the best in the East? Nobody cares about that.
We
We're
don't
talking
care
about best
about
in the
that.
league.
But in 2011, though, that year, though, and you didn't, and have that performance versus Dirk, that is terrible, man. That's almost disqualifying, man. When you
hold on. But when you start talking about he lost, okay, then like I said, when I go to name your favorite player, and I can name probably a humongous hiccup in the playoffs as well.
Yeah,
every player has losses that they regret. Jordan has losses against Orlando in the playoff that he regrets, where he completely fumbled the bag and turned the ball over and cost them that series because he kept turning the ball over in the game.
But he did not show up every fourth quarter. Like
Jordan, hold on,
six
LeBron James,
he didn't show up.
LeBron James, statistically, is gonna go down as one of the most clutch players of all time. So by you bringing up one series where he wasn't good or wasn't clutch, it doesn't. You're trying to make everything he did for other 19 years obsolete.
What's more buzzer beater then?
What's more buzzer beater? Comparing to Magic, man.
Because do we use Tragic Johnson to just say Magic's a choke artist?
No, because he stayed with his same team, worked hard.
Staying with the same team has nothing to do with it.
That's a weak ass argument, man. I hate that. Like y'all act like he's supposed to be loyal to a disorganized franchise. Like get the fuck out of here. That's some bullshit.
All of 1984.
Man, get out of here. Okay, so Magic stayed with that franchise. Magic stayed with that franchise because the Lakers was the best franchise. Why the fuck would he leave when you got Kareem and then you got Jamal Wilkes and all these different players?
They were the best franchise.
It wasn't.
Hey,
how many championships do they got? How many championships?
Hold on. Since 1980 to 1990, bro. 1980 to 1990, the Lakers were favored to win every playoff series, bro. In the Western Conference.
Because
how many
before Magic, what they was doing.
Hey, Buckeye. How many
Nigga.
championships do the Lakers have as a franchise? How many do they have?
I think it's 16 or 17, something like that.
17.
Okay, so way more than
17.
everybody else outside of the Boston Celtics. So
Right.
why
Who's the
would
best
Magic?
franchise?
Okay, all right, boom. So how many do the Cavs got?
They got the one.
So why the fuck would Magic Johnson leave a franchise that's been winning his whole existence?
Because Magic, that's a good point, but Magic was also the ultimate competitor, man. He wasn't going to
No, he was,
on his
but
team
you
at
got to
the one
make it
bad
make
franchise.
sense, though. You got to make it make sense that a franchise who's constantly getting the greatest centers ever, and all of these different players. Why would he leave that situation? But
I gotta push back though, my man. The reason I gotta push back because when you say how many titles the Lakers got, five of those came from Magic, and then another 5 came from Kobe and Shaq. They didn't have those titles like that before Magic got there. Magic,
yeah, but they still had over 10 championships.
No, they got less than 10 before.
They were still regarded as one of the best franchises in the league.
They was a joke, my man. They
were not a joke.
Innocent. Dude,
No, they were a joke in the 70s. They were a joke.
Look at them in the 70s. They didn't do shit once Jerry West left, man. There was a
Yo,
9-year
dude.
gap in the 70s where when Jerry
This
West,
dude don't know
Rich,
nothing.
Hold on. Hold on. Let's talk about this, y'all. A franchise can be great for a 10, 15-year stretch and not win the championship every year. If over a 15-year stretch, if you win 4 or 5 titles, and almost every year during those years, you're making the playoffs, being competitive, that's a great franchise run. 15-year stretch, always making the playoffs, 4 or 5 titles like we saw with the Spurs. You don't have to win it every year. Even throughout the 80s, Magic didn't win it every year. But they were consistent. They were consistently great. Like you talk about, you talk about there was competition. Sturdy already pointed out that y'all want to run to weak East. Well, Magic was clearly in a weaker West, but you don't want to talk about how he was in a weak West, right? And then when you talk, remember this is about LeBron and Magic. I think we're harping on LeBron too much. So remember, if y'all are trying to avoid the conversation again, y'all can't avoid it. Player for player, skill for skill, LeBron is a far superior point guard than Magic. The only thing Magic can do better than LeBron is pass, and is not by a large margin.
he could pass, run the floor, and in my
He cannot push the ball better than LeBron.
He's not a better transition player than LeBron.
Hold on. That's what you're falling into. You are falling into the Showtime flash. You're not really looking at the game, because if you're talking about pushing the ball and being a force, because offensively, pushing the ball up the floor, you also have to worry about LeBron dunking the shit out of the ball and dunking on you. Right?
No,
it's like not just passing it. LeBron can pass it in transition. He can pull up for 3 in transition. He can get to the rim. He can do all those things. Again, you're talking about just pushing the ball on the break. I feel like he's going to do that at a much higher capacity than Magic.
Statistically, he's literally the best transition player on offense, period. In regards to points, creating shots, assists. Yo, Mac
Somebody got an echo.
Mac Def got the
Over
echo.
Giannis.
Here come the LeBron. Hey, you got backup singers.
Yeah, I see LeBron.
The coalition is here.
Y'all got the whole
How you doing, brother?
Hold on. Yeah, let me get to Mahari. I know Mahari been patiently waiting. Then I'm going to go to Mingo Jester after Mahari, because they've been both patiently waiting. Mahari.
the Grizzly series, nigga. Damn.
Hey, Mahari, my sentiment today is LeBron James is the greatest point guard of all time. Prove me wrong.
Well, I'm going to have to say, though, too, I just got to say real quick, though, too, make sure to tune in to another episode on Spotify of FYS Sports Debates. I'm actually going to be working on an episode of my criticism of James Harden. So stay tuned for that. It's in the works right now.
I'm going to drop the link in the podcast. Let me tell everybody, let me make sure everybody knows. Mahari, and Mac Def, you still got an echo. But Mahari is working with me on our Spotify podcast. And he's been doing a great job pumping out the content. So that's something we're going to team up together and do. I actually was wanting to talk to him. We got to do a show together, a couple shows together, man. But go ahead and cook on today's topic, man. I'm going to drop the link to the podcast in the chat. Make sure everybody follow us on Spotify, Apple Music, all of that. Give us a download, give us a few spins over there, because that's completely different content over there. New content, fresh content, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So to answer the question at hand here, yes, sir. Here's my 2 cents of the situation, and you won't believe that you won't believe what I have to say about this.
Uh-oh.
I had to actually agree with Lamont on several things on this subject here.
Oh.
Okay. Number 1, hold on. Let me speak on this. Number 1, athletically superiorly, LeBron James is a better overall athlete than Magic Johnson was. Number 2, when LeBron pushes the ball up the court, he does it in a more of an aggressive way than Magic Johnson ever did. Not to say that Magic Johnson wasn't a top athlete at all, because he was. But LeBron was a much more superior athlete, and his game has evolved over the course of 2 decades to the point now where you're afraid of what he's going to do. He's going to push the ball up the court, and he's either going to jug it in your face or find one of his spot-up shooters in the corner for a 3-point shot. You know what I'm saying? And with Magic, what he likes to do, he likes to slowly pace up the ball up the court and try to get the guy on the wings. He was fortunate to have guys like Byron Scott and James Worthy, excellent finishers in the wings that he can get to. LeBron had some of those guys in his career too. Now, we're not talking about legacy here because both of their legacies are different. Okay? Let's keep that in mind here as into that aspect. But there is one big thing that is going to be a huge killer for a lot of these Magic Johnson fans out there. LeBron is a better scorer than Magic Johnson. I have to say it. And he's about to become the all-time leading scorer. He's about to pass Wilt. He's just passed Karl Malone, and he's going to pass Kareem. And unfortunately, what's going to happen is there's going to be a lot of people that are not going to like that because they feel like LeBron has failed too many times in the NBA Finals. But let's keep this in mind. Magic lost in 83. He lost in 84. He lost in 89, and he lost in 1991. If you're going to give the same smoke to LeBron to all the final losses throughout his career, you have to give it the same to Magic Johnson. There you go.
Damn.
That man came in here and sauteed your ass back there.
Bro, he ain't did nothing, literally. He really didn't do anything, literally.
Okay, MacDeff, rebuttal then. Rebuttal of MacDeff. Let's hear it.
What's his face?
Mingo Jester. No, Mingo Jester. Give him a rebuttal.
I was about to say, he really didn't say nothing. He basically just dick rolled the whole time.
Whoa,
okay, but listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but
we
listen
all
to
know you're coming up here to hit.
I'm gonna
then drop some
songs. Listen at this. Wait a minute. Listen at this. Because basically, what he basically just pretty much said everything that Lamont said. But all I'm saying is this. If we talking about pure point guard, Magic is a better point guard. Pure point guard. See, y'all talking about other stuff. Y'all talking about athleticism and all that. What does that have to do with being a pure point guard? That has nothing to do with that. One has nothing to do with the other. We talking about pure point guard. Magic is a way better point guard than LeBron.
I agree.
It's just that simple.
Yeah,
it's just that simple. Nothing more or nothing less.
Okay.
But also, wait a minute. But also, wait. But also,
let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Also, yes, LeBron is a better scorer. But point guard, if we all know, is not all about scoring.
Okay,
it's actually about getting your teammates
Mingo,
involved.
let me ask you.
Which would mean...
Hold on, Mingo. Let me ask you a few questions.
Wait a minute, man. Don't interrupt me, man. You interrupt him.
Go ahead. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
So listen to me. Point guard is all about getting your teammates involved. It's not about scoring. That's a shooting guard. That's why it's called shooting guard. Point guard is more of a getting your teammates involved / assist type thing. So therefore, scoring has nothing to do with it. LeBron being a better scorer than Magic, it's irrelevant. Literally.
Okay. Now, let me. Are you done?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
No, my question for you is this. Okay. Now, is it required for point guards to play defense?
Yeah, of course, because they're on the court.
And again, as a point guard, especially on defense, a lot of teams, especially in the 90s, you talk about some of the point guards that had to anchor the defense as far as vocally, that was an important role. So when we talk about defense, as a point guard, who's the far superior defender on the perimeter?
Wait a minute, say that again.
Okay, because we know point guards is not, they have more than, their job is just not offense. Point guards have to, again, being a point guard, you have roles defensively and offensively. So let's not act like there's just one role. When we talk about the defensive side of the ball as a point guard, defensively as point guards, who's the superior player defensively, Magic or LeBron?
Oh, of course it's LeBron.
Okay, so and on that complete side of the ball, on the defensive side of the ball as point guards, LeBron is superior to Magic. Okay, now as a point guard, when we go to scoring, it is required that point guard score, right? It's they have to score. Hold on. I'm not saying that.
Let that man talk, Mingo.
I'm not saying volume. I'm not talking about volume, but we also have to take into consideration actually how good of a scorer are you as a point guard, because it is required, especially if you're a starter. You have to have some offensive acumen as far as scoring the ball. You can't just be one of those guys just standing out there passing. Otherwise, you'd be looked at as a liability. So when we talk about offensively as a point guard, because it does matter, who's the far superior offensive player?
But again.
No, I'm not trying to set you up. I just want to.
Magic's a better post player than.
No, he's not. But again, hold on. Offensively,
Lamont, let me say this to you.
I'm just saying.
Mingo, man, you gotta let that man cook. You just complained about.
Mingo, you're not answering the question. It's a very easy question. All I'm saying is, when you talk about scoring the ball, shooting, free throws, or getting to the rim, 3-point, all these things, all these aspects, mid-range, all these games, who's the far superior offensive player with regards to what they have in their bag to score?
All that doesn't matter when it comes to point guard. It
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to you. But Mingo, Jester,
it doesn't matter.
Hold on, Mingo. Mingo. No, Mingo. Hold on.
The reason why,
Mingo, hold on. I gotta mute you. You can't negate all aspects of basketball and just say this is what a point guard is because you know LeBron James is superior in those other areas. So hold on, y'all. Hold on. So many people. And what I'm saying, I'm gonna let you cook, Bingo. What I'm saying is, because you know LeBron's superior defensively as a point guard, you don't want to talk about defense. Because you know LeBron is superior scoring the ball, and we know Oscar Robertson was an example of a point guard that needed to score. So Oscar Robertson, sometimes point guards, even back then, needed to be the leading scorers. So scoring as a point guard is important if it's needed of you on that team. Magic had the benefit of not needing to score 20, 30 points a game because he had the Kareems and the James Worthys and the great scorers around him where he could just focus on facilitating. But he needed to have some offensive bag. So when you look at offensive bag, LeBron James is superior in that aspect. I already gave Magic, when you talk about passing, I gave Magic the slight edge as far as passing. But when we start breaking down facilitating and pushing the ball in transition, again, all of these other categories are going to fall to LeBron. And you're just trying to relegate, you're trying to take the one thing that Magic does best and then eliminate all other aspects of basketball just so you can say Magic is better. That's not fair.
Can I talk now? Can I talk now?
Let that man talk. Go ahead, Mingo.
All right, now check this out. Back to what I'm saying. See, in today's game, I'm gonna take today's game for example. In today's game, when a player can only score a lot and play relative defense, what do most of people say? Oh, he's a two guard. He's a two guard. But now all of a sudden, scoring matters. You like somebody like Steph Curry, Dame Lillard, those guys. People consider those guys two guards because they score a lot. But now scoring matters and passing ain't really nothing. You see where I'm going now?
Yeah, I got so Mingo Jester.
Most people in today's game, when they score a lot, they label them two guards.
Mingo Jester, was Jerry West a point guard? Was Jerry West a point guard?
Yeah.
And he was a scoring point guard, correct?
Yes, but he had an assist too.
No. He was a scoring point guard. When we go to Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas was a great passer, but he was a scoring. He could score the shit out of the ball.
But this is what I'm saying. LeBron scored way more than he passed. That's the difference.
LeBron is just a great scorer. LeBron is just also a great scorer.
No, LeBron is a great pass. He's a great scorer.
Yeah, you said it. I don't know why people say
LeBron pass first. LeBron is a scorer that can pass. It's a difference. Let's get that out with first. Let's get that out with first. LeBron is a scorer.
Hold on. Because you're trying to make it seem like
he's a first class player.
He's trying to make it seem like players of the day are doing all the scoring. But you got to think,
how you be about to break the scoring record and you pass?
Mingo Jester. But you got to think, Mingo Jester. I'm using players. Hold on, Mingo Jester. Hold on, Mingo. I'm using players of 60s and 70s and 80s to break the narrative that you're trying to put out that point guards have to be just this facilitating type of player. When you look at West, when you look at Oscar Robertson, right? When you look at Isaiah Thomas, when you look at some of these great scoring guards from back then, they also needed to score the ball on their teams, not just facilitate. They had to be great scorers as well. So scoring matters at the point guard position. You're trying to eliminate that.
No, I'm not saying scoring doesn't matter. Magic averaged 19 points for his career, but he averaged like 11 or 12 assists.
I didn't say he was a bad scorer, but I didn't say he was a
2-point
guard. Hold on. But Mingo Justice, I'm not saying he's not a good scorer. I'm saying LeBron is the superior scorer when you're comparing the two as point guards.
I don't disagree.
I'm saying LeBron is the superior defender when you're comparing the two as point guards.
I don't disagree with that.
LeBron checks off more categories as a point guard as being superior to Magic. That's what he does.
No, he don't.
Magic only has one. Okay, so Ralph, name all of the things in basketball that Magic is better than LeBron in without repeating yourself 1,000 times.
He's a better rebounder.
He's not a better rebounder.
Yes, he is.
He's not a better rebounder.
This man was averaging 30. Did LeBron ever average 13 assists? 13 rebounds?
Your averages don't tell you if you're better.
Bruh, come on. No, we're not doing that.
Your averages don't tell you if you're better.
We can say the same thing about Magic and his offense. Just because LeBron averaged more don't mean he's a better
I'm just telling you right now. Okay, so look, if we go off sheer numbers, John Stockton has more assists all time than Magic, right? So that means John Stockton's a better passer.
Lamont.
We just go off numbers. If we go off just sheer numbers and per game average.
LeBron, hold on. Ralph. What you say?
Oh, Allen Iverson averages more steals than Kobe. He's a better defender.
No.
We just gonna go off your averages.
Lamont, hold on. Ralph. LeBron averages 7.5 rebounds. Magic averages 7.2.
No, he don't. He averages.
It's right here. It's right. The link is right there, my nigga.
Bro. I got the stats
right there. The link is right there.
Ralph Lauren, this is standing 8 count for you, homie.
Bro, I'm talking about
the link is right there.
Hold on. But y'all talk about when it counts, the playoffs. I'm talking about. I'm going through his whole career from playoffs.
Okay, for the playoffs. Hold on, for the playoffs. LeBron averages 9 rebounds. Matt Johnson averages 7.7.
Hey, Ralph Lauren. Hold on. Listen, listen, Ralph Lauren.
Y'all talking about averages, but
you just brought it up.
I'm about to debunk y'all argument because y'all said LeBron when LeBron averaged 10 assists one time in his career, he's the greatest passer.
No, ain't nobody say that. You just
didn't nobody say that.
Hey, listen,
ain't nobody said that, nigga.
Y'all lying, dog.
Bro, everybody here has been in consensus. We said that Magic is the better passer.
That's what you doing, Ralph. You putting words in people's mouth and arguing with the words that you put in our mouth. We never said
no, y'all did. I'm not talking about
No. We never.
I'm talking about y'all do say that. Because
no, we don't.
As I recall, Straight, you was there when I was talking about
Ralph, man, just answer the question, bro. Just answer Lamar's question, my nigga. That's it.
Hold on. I want to know when he averaged 13 rebounds a game.
In the playoffs.
Ralph Lauren, you cooked, man. At this point,
no, bro. Y'all, this what y'all do. Y'all don't want the facts to come out because, as I recall, what did you say? You and True said, Scottie Pippen's a better rebounder than Melo.
Yeah, but it's not about averages. Not to me. But you brought up averages. So based on your logic, LeBron averages more rebounds than Magic.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, Ralph. Just answer Lamar's question, bro. Just stay on today's stream. Ralph, just stay on today's stream, bro. That's it.
That's what I do. I call out the hypocrisy of what they say on one topic.
Who is they? Who is they, though?
Could you be more specific?
That ain't us.
I'm talking to him.
No. Who is the they?
Bro, just answer the question, my nigga. Just answer Lamar's question.
He knows I'm talking to him.
Lamont, I'm trying to save you, bro. Listen.
You walked yourself into an uppercut.
Just answer Lamar's question, bro.
That nigga walked himself into an uppercut. At this point, Ralph, just leave and hit the like button on your way out.
Has LeBron ever averaged 13 assists in the playoffs?
You talking about one time?
13,
he just gave you the playoff. The playoff averages suggest that LeBron had more
Bro, I'm
rebounds in the
talking about
playoffs.
Hold on, Ralph. The averages are
just
this.
let it go, man.
LeBron averages 9 rebounds a game in the playoffs to Magic 7.7 for their careers.
This for the career, bro.
And
LeBron averages 28.7 points per game in the playoffs to Magic's 19.5. We gave Magic passing. Magic averages 12 assists per game in the playoffs to LeBron's 7.
He's a better free throw shooter? You said that?
I said he's a better offensive player.
No, you named free throw in your category, bro.
Hold on, Lamont. Let him answer the question. Ralph, in regards to basketball, what does Magic do better than LeBron? Especially in this particular topic at the point guard position. Go ahead.
Bro, he's a better free throw shooter. He's a better
facilitator.
Come on, bro.
No, name him Ralph. Just name him Ralph. You got it.
Bro.
So you got free throw shooting and you got facilitating.
Okay, so free throw shooting and facilitating.
Bro, come on now.
No. You wanted this. How you go back out of the smoke? You just said that he was better, so you got the opportunity to prove it.
I'm not backing out no smoke. I'm looking at the numbers.
Okay, what is Magic better than just in basketball? Name everything.
He's a better floor general. He's a better floor general getting his team involved than LeBron, bro.
Ralph, you got to speak up, bro.
That goes into passing, doesn't it?
No, it actually doesn't. Don't Curry run around and cause confusion?
I'm talking about Magic, nigga.
Where was Magic doing all this running around? Because he had the ball in his hand the whole time.
Magic was horrible off ball.
He wasn't an off ball player. So what do you? I don't understand.
No, he wasn't, yo. Y'all just making up narratives.
No. You making stuff up. Magic Johnson was you just said it. You just said that he was a much better floor general. So if he a much better floor general, he got the ball in his hand to prove that. Playing off the ball ain't proving that you a floor general
or a better point guard.
Listen, man, drugs is horrible.
Ralph, you got silent, man. We need to hear it.
No, clearly, give him a minute, bro. Give him a minute.
I'm not giving him nothing.
No, hold on. Let's give him. Hold on. Hold on. Let's give him some silence so he can think. Name all of the things that Magic is better in basketball than in the LeBron.
Bro, I'm looking at the rebounders and everything.
Okay, here. Let's hear everything. What is Magic better in basketball than LeBron as far as point guards? Defense, offense, finishing.
He's not a better rebounder than Magic, bro.
Okay, but according to your logic, LeBron averages more rebounds. So by your logic, he's better.
No, it's not.
You just said it, bro. You said
if you go season by season, he's not better than him.
If you go season by season, the averages weigh in LeBron's favor. We've already
he
pulled up the numbers.
More years, bro.
That doesn't favor LeBron. That actually hurts LeBron.
No, it doesn't.
Ralph.
So if you took 23 pointers, Ralph Lauren, if you took 23 pointers and I took 10 3-pointers, whose percentage is going to be higher, mine or yours?
Nigga, mine is. If I made more out of my 10.
Okay, so Ralph, if you shoot 2 3-pointers and I shoot 20, all you got to do is make one to get 50%. I got to make 10. Right. It's much harder to get to my average of 50%. For you, it's just one. You just got to make one of 2.
What is that?
The fewer years you play, the easier it is to keep your numbers there.
Oh.
That's Ralph.
Ralph is a thug.
Man, we ain't about to give him no moment of silence. We got to move on. He ain't going to be able to prove this shit because it ain't
Ralph,
nothing to prove.
Chance, bro. Like, it was kind of easy for you. You a Lakers fan, man.
Ralph, man. Ralph, if it's that, you should have an answer for us. If it's that clear, definitive that Magic is better than LeBron, you should be able to just reel off reason after reason after reason.
I told y'all he's a better post player than. Mm-hmm. Y'all can't prove that he's not.
You can't prove that he is.
You don't continue, Ralph.
Because even though he's passing in the post, he's causing confusion.
I'm lost.
Ralph, man, you got to stop saying that, man.
So Magic Johnson, so Magic Johnson dribbled with his ass on people. So that's what you mean by he was a better post player? Because he dribbled, turning around. He didn't have no crossover.
Jared, longevity hurts your per game averages. Longevity makes it extremely hard because as you get older, it's hard to keep up with the numbers that you were. The numbers that LeBron James got when he was 26 and 27, he's 37 now. The longer he plays, his numbers are going to go down, right? So when you see players like Hakeem and players who get old but they stay in the league in late years, like even with Michael Jordan, when those years brought his numbers down because it's hard to keep up the numbers that you got in your prime. Magic was afforded the ability to retire in his prime. He retired with the best numbers you'll see him get. He retired after like year 10 or something like that. He retired in his prime.
Year 12.
I'm just saying he retired in his prime. He didn't have those years at the end of his career where his numbers start to lull off and it affects your per game averages. LeBron is still playing and his averages are still higher.
Let me say this thing real quick here, guys. Let me just say this. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hold on. I'll just say it like this, though, too. Me and Lamont always disagree on a lot of shit. He can attest to that. Okay? Anytime when he's on cap, I come on and pretty much put him in his place because every time he's always on, sometimes he can always talk the weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. I just got to put him in his place. But here's the thing, though, about this whole
That's cap. That is cap.
No, that ain't cap. You know it. You know it, bro.
That is cap.
No, hold on. Let me speak. Okay? Here's the deal. All right? Here's a big difference between LeBron James and then with Magic Johnson in terms of their start of their career. All right? Both of them guys came off of brilliant years as LeBron James came in from high school and Magic came off of a national championship year. But here's the thing that people don't seem to realize. Magic came in with a loaded hand. He already had Kareem. He already had Jamal Wills. He had Norm Nixon and was able to win the championship, even though he didn't win Rookie of the Year and overwhelmingly gave it to Larry Bird.
They were shitty before he got there, bro.
They were not so
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. All right. Listen, Magic came in with a loaded hand right away and won a championship in his rookie year. For LeBron, it took him 2 seasons before he ever made his first trip to the playoffs. Like, y'all have to take that into consideration too. And the other thing hold on. Let me finish. All right. Then y'all can rebuttal. Listen, LeBron James, statistically, I have the stats right here on my laptop. LeBron James, with the exception of career assists, all right, and basically career steals, LeBron has Magic Johnson beat out in almost in only of those 2 categories. And because of longevity too, because remember, Magic Johnson retired after he was diagnosed with HIV, came back briefly, then he came back a half a season in '96. We didn't get to see him on the downside of his career because he retired in his prime. We're seeing LeBron James from 2003-04 to now continuing that same level of production, even though his stats statistically have declined to a certain extent because it's difficult to maintain that level of performance as you get older.
Mahari,
now
he averaged 38, 8, and 6. He averaged 38, 8, and 6 this year.
Yep.
What, 56% shooting or something?
Like 50, it was like 51% shooting and on like 35 from 3.
But he averaged that. But he averaged all those stats y'all saying with the detriment of what? Like it LeBron's stats come at a cost.
In regards to individual play, he was LeBron's still stats he finished top 5. He finished top 5 in both PER and value over replacement.
But what I'm saying is LeBron's stats come at a cost.
What?
Yeah,
it's like every player.
What I mean by that is
time is undefeated, bro, and
not what I mean by that is
just cat, bro.
Hold on, let him explain that. Go ahead.
So what I mean by it, that LeBron James stats come at a cost. Because do y'all know that a lot of LeBron playoff performances, you know, they was great. LeBron had some of the greatest playoff performances ever. Y'all know that, right? But all of those playoff performances came in losses. Most of LeBron's greatest playoff performances came in losses.
And the team lost, not LeBron James. Get it right.
Wait a minute, he was on the team, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was on the team, but you use
okay then. So LeBron lost.
People would say,
no, Khalil's right, bro.
LeBron lost.
So Mingo Justin, this what you do. It's just like a lot of people that don't like LeBron. You would say
no, it ain't that I don't like LeBron.
Just let
It
me
ain't
finish.
that I don't like LeBron.
No, you don't like him because every time
No,
I
it ain't
see
that
your
I don't like
stream,
LeBron. How can I not like somebody I don't love?
Hold on, y'all. Let
So
him
this
finish.
is what I was saying. You one of those people will be like, LeBron lost to the Dallas Mavericks, not the Miami Heat. Or LeBron lost to the Golden State Warriors, not the Cavs. So it's one person against a whole organization. That's how you like
I
to
like how you
frame
do
shit.
that. I like how you do that. Cause the 4 rings that LeBron won, y'all don't say the Cavs won those rings. You say
Yeah, we
LeBron
do.
won those
Yeah,
rings.
no, we do. We
No, the
do
hell
say
you
that.
don't. That's a lie. That is
My
a lie.
nigga,
I don't want to hear that.
my nigga,
That's a
I'm
lie.
looking
LeBron got
right
4 rings,
now.
not the Miami Heat or the
The
Cavs or the Lakers.
Cavs,
LeBron got 4 rings.
won the title.
No, hold on.
Man,
Individually,
stop
he
the
have
cap,
4
bro.
rings, dog.
Stop the cap, bro.
Individually, LeBron have 4 rings.
Cavs won
Stop
the
the
title.
cap.
We're talking
Stop
to
the
the wrong
cap.
Cavs
We're talking individual. Now
I got a
Stop the
whole
cap.
poster in my man cave that suggests that the Cavs won that title, not LeBron
Man,
James.
stop the
Now,
cap.
me and Khalil
No, ain't
don't
nobody
agree,
capping
but
nothing.
on stuff,
Stop
but
the
he
cap.
always tell the truth on the Cavs, bro. He say the Cavs won.
The
And
Cavs
he give
won the
Kyrie a
title. You
lot of
got me
credit.
fucked up with somebody else. I say the Cavs
He
won
not that type
because
of
that's
Cavs
been
fan,
my
bro.
team since I was a fucking kid. So I got a man cave full of all Cavs shit, not LeBron. So who you talking to?
Now back to you, Mahari. You
Hey,
talk
but hold
about
on.
he came in with loaded this and that. This man came in and literally changed the whole dynamic. Jerry West was a shit show of a coach. They took him out and brought in Paul Westhead, and then Paul Westhead had an injury, and then he had to change and get the assistant coach came in, didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Him and like Pat Riley saved them and brought them to championship material. They changed the whole dynamic around Magic. A kid. The whole team was based around Magic, not Kareem.
Why did you say there was a shit show with Jerry West?
They was, bro. They was in their 40s, and when soon as Magic and Westhead and Pat
Who was
Riley,
in their 40s? Oh, you talking about the wins?
Yes.
No. Say what the record was. That last year with Jerry West, they were 47 and 35 and lost in the second round. That's not a shit show.
That is a shit show, bro.
Losing in the second round is not a shit show.
Listen. From 47 to 60 wins, that is a shit show, bro.
Actually, Ralph, can I just
hold on?
Ralph's being disingenuous. Hold on. From let me do the whole rundown. 1970, they was 46 and 36, second seed. 1971, they was 48 and 34, second seed.
We're not talking about none of that. We're talking about when Magic got there. I'm addressing everything.
Hold on, Ralph. Hold on. I'm getting to that. 1972, first seed, 69 wins. 1973, 60 wins, second seed. 1974, 47 wins, second seed. 1977, first seed, 53 wins. Hold on. I got you, Ralph.
Let that man finish,
I got you, Ralph. 1978, fifth seed, 45 wins. 1979, fifth seed, 47 wins. So if y'all haven't noticed,
any of them have a banner at the final cost.
Have y'all I just said 1972. So if y'all didn't notice, only 2 out of the 9 years I named, they weren't top 2 seed. So yeah, that was a shit show.
No, you're the one being disingenuous. Did any of them have a championship as Jerry West as the coach? Yes or no?
Just because you don't win a championship doesn't mean you weren't a shit show.
That don't even make sense.
Now listen, what Mahari said, that Magic had a loaded rock. He was
this
loaded.
Man don't know basketball.
He came in with the loaded dice.
I know, man.
Mahari said he came in with the loaded dice, and that's not true. Because
I need to go get a beer right quick.
Because Kareem ain't do anything without him.
Kareem was going to be the Finals MVP if he didn't get hurt.
Wow. And he won a championship before Magic Johnson.
He won 3 MVPs in Milwaukee
as a Laker. That wasn't with the Lakers, though. That wasn't with the Lakers, though.
What are you talking about? Majority's MVPs came as a Laker. What are you talking about?
Being disingenuous. See, Lamont, this is what I'm saying.
Hold on.
You just hear what I said?
Okay, so hold on, Ralph. So we talk about this team that Magic got. Kareem, in the year that Magic joined the team, Kareem was 24 and 10. He had Norm Nixon, who was 17 and 7. You have Jamal Wilkes, who was averaging 20 and 6. right? Did you just, they had a pretty solid bench with Spencer Haywood, Michael Cooper, and those guys, and you add Magic to that mix. That's a really good team, man.
You're not hearing the real point of the story.
What's the point?
The whole point is two coaches came in and changed and ran the shit around Magic. It wasn't around Kareem. The championship was not based on Kareem. It was based on Magic Johnson being the leader. Not
how
Kareem.
You know that? Was you watching back then?
Bruh, it's a fact.
You was watching back then?
Bruh, it's a fact. Don't
hold on. But the thing is,
bro, you wasn't even.
Hold on. Kareem and Norm Nixon were averaging more minutes than Magic Johnson that year. The coach was using Norm Nixon and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar more than Magic that year. Remember, they ended up trading one of those point guards away just to make room for Magic.
But they didn't, though.
Because they went with the younger guy.
So, Lamont, let me ask you this question, then. So, Lamont, let me ask you this question, then. When you said that, let me ask you this question. So that series when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar got injured, that series when he got hurt. So if the Lakers were so packed with talent and all that, why did a rookie Magic Johnson have to take that series over instead of one of those other guys?
What I'm saying is Magic stepped up. Like, look, that performance of Magic's, nobody's taking that away from Magic. That's probably one of the greatest finals performances of all time.
No. Norm Nixon stepped up. He had a 30-point double-double game. What are you talking about?
Man, Magic had 45, 15.
What are you talking about, nigga?
Magic had 45, 15, and 8.
But you asked why didn't he pass the rookie? I just gave you a nigga that stepped up.
No, but you missed my point. Wait a minute. You missed what I was saying. What I'm saying is, if his team that stacked, how do you let a rookie player come in and
ask the other team? Ask the other team that allowed Magic to play.
A rookie. Norm Nixon and wasn't rookies. Magic was a rookie coming in.
Hold on.
Put up 45, 15.
Hold on. First of all, Magic stepped up in the finals, but Magic stepped up in the finals, but it's arguable that Kareem and Jamal Wilkes were the two best players in that playoff run because Kareem was averaging 31 and 12 before he got injured. Jamal Wilkes was averaging 20 and 8. Magic was averaging 18 and 10. And then you still had Norm Nixon averaging 16 and 8. And then Michael Cooper was coming off the bench with 9 points a game. You still had Spencer Haywood and all those other guys. It's not like Magic was just a clear cut. Magic was a big impact. Everybody understands when Kareem went down, Magic had to step up, and he played one of the greatest finals games of all time, filling in. But again, it's not like he didn't have a lot of help.
I want to apologize to Mingo. My bad, Mingo. It wasn't Norm Nixon. It was Jamal Wilkes. My bad. He had 37 and 10 rebounds. My bad.
And that's great stat. That's great stat.
He stepped up.
I'm saying, and that he did. I'm not denying that he stepped up.
Michael Cooper came off the bench with 16 points playing stellar defense.
I'm not denying none of that. I'm not denying none of that. But what I'm saying is a rookie, but still, they still needed Magic 45, 15, and 8 though. With all those stats those guys got, they still.
Yeah, but that's one game, and we're not taking it away from Magic. But that's still one game. Because remember, when we compare
one game that they needed.
When we compare LeBron and Magic, we're not comparing one game to one game. We're comparing career to career, skill set for skill set, based on not just one performance in one game over a number of years. And again, like I asked Ralph, I need you to tell me if you got Magic as a better point guard than LeBron, then you need to be able to tell me in basketball, tell me when we cover all aspects of basketball, everything that Magic is better than LeBron in.
Wait a minute. Lamar, you asking two different questions.
Right, Lamar?
Magic, he has a better IQ than LeBron. That's the only thing I could think of.
That's not true. LeBron is probably the highest IQ player of all time.
I disagree with that.
And this is something that Magic Johnson has even spoken on.
Yeah, he's spoken of. Doesn't mean he's
better. But Lamar, you asking two different questions, though.
No. So just because the man himself admitted it, I can't take that as fact. That's good enough for me.
Wait, Lamar.
Okay, but Lamar, you asking two different questions, though.
But
no, what I'm saying is when we're comparing point guard for point guard, when we're comparing the two players, you're not going to be able to name too many things that Magic is just clearly better at LeBron. It's generally LeBron being far superior in other categories to Magic.
But see, Lamont, this what I'm saying. This is the reason why I'm saying you asking two different questions. Are you asking who the best point guard, or are you asking who the best player?
Yeah, who's the best point guard?
Because if you asking strictly who's the best point guard, it's clearly Magic. But if you asking who the best player, it's LeBron.
It's Magic. It's Magic.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you see where I'm going with that? If you're asking who the best player, it's LeBron. But if you asking who the best point guard, it's Magic.
All right, why?
Because Magic is the best pure point guard to ever play the game. That's why.
Why
First of all, wait a minute. First of all, LeBron is not a point guard. He's a small forward. That's number one. And point guard is not even his primary position. Magic is a point guard. He's listed as a point guard. LeBron is a point forward.
Well, actually, let me go, Jexter. Magic Johnson listed as a point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, and center.
I mean, because he plays those positions.
No, that's what he's listed as. That's what he's listed as. He made an All-NBA team as a shooting guard too. So that's
what I'm saying is. Magic's primary position. Magic primary position is point guard. Everybody knows Magic Johnson playing point guard
his first year too.
But his primary position is point guard.
Magic
but see, LeBron
forwards and small forwards on defense.
But LeBron is listed as a shooting guard though. LeBron is not a shooting guard, small forward.
Oh, Bang said who won. Bang, I got the names of the people that won the drawing. Hold on. We did the drawing yesterday, Bang. I thought you was gonna be here.
Hit that like button.
Bang, we got a dude by the name of Refish Insurgent Honor, D Smith 100, and then a dude named Cha Skills, another YouTuber. Those are the 4 winners. Only 3 of them have claimed the prize. We need one more. We need Cha Skills to claim his prize. He's the only one that has it. We got True the King just pulled up.
But Mingo Jester, isn't one of the narratives around LeBron the fact that he plays in a quote-unquote LeBron James system?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you was any other player known for that, given that same title or narrative?
No, not that I can think. Not that I can think of.
So by that narrative, right? LeBron won using the LeBron James system, correct?
LeBron won using the LeBron James system. Not with the Heat. He did. The Heat actually ran the actual system.
So what was the system in 2016?
I said with the Heat. He was with the Cavs in 2016.
Niggas are stupid.
So he won with the LeBron, quote unquote LeBron James system, right? So would you say that's a display of high IQ?
Yeah, I would. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you gotta be highly. You gotta be highly.
Bro, this nigga studied on my saying.
No one's saying.
You got to have a high IQ in order to run your own system. In order to control the game, how LeBron control the game, you got to have a high IQ. Because you got to know what everybody is.
LeBron ain't got no high IQ, man. LeBron ain't got no high IQ, man.
Come on now, FFM. Stop the game.
Come on, man.
You've been in hiding since the Suns lost. Now you want to show up. You've been in hiding since the Suns lost. Now you want to show up.
What up, True?
Yo, why y'all lying?
What happened?
Y'all being very, very biased. Y'all not listen. The fact of the matter is that I don't, me personally, I disagree because I think Magic Johnson is a better point guard, but I can't get mad if somebody says LeBron James is a better point guard because at the end of the day, he's one of the best facilitators of all time.
Man, he's not even a point guard. Nigga, make sense of what.
Hold on.
That's a film. Let him finish. I'm gonna let you cook after.
Regardless of what position he plays, he won a championship as a point guard too with the Lakers. Technically, LeBron James did that. He's been the best facilitator on his teams every year he's been in the league. So he's in that conversation. He got 10,000 assists.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely
interesting argument. You know what I mean? I can't sit up here and you can't like. My problem is y'all can't dismiss it like it can't be true. Because at the end of the day, okay, if I want a point guard, shit, like I said, hey, I'm thinking, hey, I may pick LeBron over Mike Johnson. I don't know. As a point guard of one of my team, maybe. Hey, that's not. I mean, because mind you, being a point guard, you also facilitate and stuff like that. That's your main job is to facilitate and run the offense, but you still got to do other things too, which LeBron James do exceptionally better than Magic Johnson. So, I mean, y'all think when we talk about these specific positions or what this person do, whatever what we talking about right now, point guard, or you need to be a playmaker, you need to run an offense. You still got to do other aspects of the game as also. You still have to score. You still have to rebound. You still have to score. And Magic Johnson, he was a good scorer, but he wasn't a scorer like LeBron. He wasn't a rebounder as like LeBron. Wasn't nowhere near defender as LeBron. So it's like, calm down with that. Then I'm hearing Ralph talking about they never build a team around Kareem. Well, they that don't make any sense. That's idiotic. Man won 3 MVPs with the Lakers. That's stupid as shit. I mean, they build that when Kareem got to the Lakers, they built around the team around Kareem.
Nobody
Johnson,
said that, bro.
But niggas talk. I'm just
the championship was built around Magic. When they came,
when they
got different coaches, it was built. It's called Showtime based off Magic's ability, bro.
First of all, documentaries and first of all, you change. This is I don't know if you saw Doctor. Hold on. This is not Doctor Strange. You watching too much Doctor Strange. This is not. This is a real.
Bullshit.
This is hold on. You making shit up. You
Ralph, let him cook.
Up,
I want to hear what he about to say.
You making shit. Hold on. What? How they? Hold on. They built a team. Hold on. Magic became. They built around Magic when later on when Kareem got older.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. Norm Nixon was the point.
Made off Magic Johnson with Paul Westhead and Pat Riley and the assistant coach.
This is what
they saw Magic passing the.
You know what they You know what they call that, Ralph.
You don't even know.
You know what they call that, Ralph. Using his. You know what they call that, Ralph. Using Magic Johnson's skill sets to help the team. That's what it's called, Ralph. It's not called.
I'm not mistaken, Ralph. I'm not mistaken, Ralph. And Pat Riley said this in both multiple interviews and in the Lakers versus Celtics documentary by ESPN. He said in 1987 we have to start. Magic Johnson has to start being the best player on our team. Exact quote from Pat Riley, the head coach.
Bro, you talk about 1987 championship. I'm talking about the first championship that they ever had.
He wasn't even the best player on that run. So how can they build a championship?
It was the most important. Kareem start getting out of the paint more, start passing more. What is y'all talking about?
Kareem was averaging 31 and 12, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
What type of multiverse?
I don't care how he was getting it. He was averaging 31 and 12.
Yo, that changed Kareem's game, bro. He wasn't in the paint looking for that hook all the time.
Nigga, that's all he did with hook shots. Nigga, that's what he made. What are you talking about? Like
the ball was moving more. When
this nigga Ralph Lauren running in the uppercuts again.
First of all, that thing. You was lying. First of all,
about the Lakers, bro.
Act like he
Hold on. There's niggas. Hold on.
Act like I know my history because I do.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so hold on. Let me ask. Ralph said they built. Ralph. Okay, so when you say they rebuilt, this new team around Magic. Okay.
Skill set.
When they rebuilt the team, what outside of James Worthy? I mean, what was the rebuilding?
James Worthy wasn't even on the first team.
I said
first championship, bro.
No, I know he wasn't on the first championship. Hold on, Ralph. They didn't build
one particular year.
They didn't build nothing around him that first year,
bro. They changed the whole offense.
He was Ralph. You're gonna lie like that, Ralph. You're gonna say they changed the whole offense.
They did not change the offense.
You don't know what they was running.
They started moving the ball more, yo.
They moved because they moved the ball. That's not even true. You can't even prove. Hold on, Ralph. You can't even prove that.
Ralph, you just saying that.
Hold on. Can you bring up stats to prove that? Hold on. How about that?
Watch the year
Hold on. Can you hold on, Ralph? I'll give you $50 right now. Can you prove that right now?
Go do
Can you
that for
prove?
me,
Can you
Lamont.
prove that?
That's your homework assignment.
No, that's your homework assignment. You saying shit that's not true.
And right now,
Keep losing on
you
FanDuel.
listen.
That's this same nigga right here. Come on, man.
And right now, after you do that,
You be freestyling. You talking
$50
about like, come on,
to
man.
you know how I do.
Man, I don't know what you do, nigga. You capping
I'm not
right there.
talking to you, nigga. You just come on hyping shit because you hear Lakers and you want to throw the Celtics in.
I got a question. As grown men with common sense and intelligence, we're gonna neglect the facts all because of hate. Really? That you listen. You're gonna ask another you're gonna ask another grown man to respect your knowledge and respect your mind and what you know about the game. When you clearly hating and you capping.
Right.
Listen, man, that nigga.
I'm not
this
gonna
nigga,
go for that
Right.
fuck
I like
shit.
how he came.
Hold on, let him
this
cook.
nigga
Let him
need
cook.
He need a Nobel Peace Prize.
Is we
for his
really
effort.
serious right now? This is what we doing. Listen, I'm an LBJ stan, like I just said in the comments. But listen, I'm not gonna sit here and say LeBron clearly the better passer than Magic, and the stats say otherwise.
He coming in on
But
y'all here.
I will say this. Hold on, but I will say this: when you are bigger, faster, and stronger, and you bring more of a scoring threat, it opens up the floor for you to do a lot more with playmaking too. That's what a lot of people is dismissing. See, when you just a playmaker, you just a playmaker. I know how to fucking guard Ben Simmons, but how you gonna guard LeBron? Huh? Do I really need to come up with
Who's the better point guard to you, bro?
Who the better point guard to me? LBJ. The fuck?
Stupid, man. This nigga stupid.
Crazy.
That's ridiculous, yo. This shit is ridiculous.
Hold on, we haven't even heard from Spiffy. Spiffy.
Listen. It's not because I'm an LBJ stan, bro. It's because what everybody's been saying before I came in here, bro. It's all facts. You sitting up here talking about some this, that, this, and this, that. Then they go to the stat, show you what the fuck it is, and barbecue you, and then you try to move the goalpost. They go somewhere with that bullshit, bro. I'm sitting here watching you get barbecued. You backing yourself into a corner.
You talking about the
You
ball
back yourself into a corner.
and
then you go to cry wolf. FYI, they don't go viral, bro. I ain't never seen nobody come on somebody's panel and bake themselves.
This ain't the studio, bro.
But you brought up statements saying that they moved the ball more, and all I asked you was to prove it, and you can't even do that. Like you saying shit like that was a fact, but you can't prove it.
You saying I'm not right? You can't prove that,
bro. We all see what it, bro. You the only nigga that's saying that shit, bro. Nobody agreeing with
this
you.
guy in the cave.
Then my nigga, you and Mingle Jester, y'all both talking about he ain't a point guard. Well, Basketball Reference said he is.
Hold on.
Basketball Reference said he is.
Hold on, real debates. Hold on, real. Yo, Lamont.
Wait a minute.
Who's got below me?
Wait a minute. LeBron played point guard his entire career. He's a small forward, but he's played point guard.
So you gonna tell him what he is,
guard, bro?
He's a
small forward. Playing point guard.
He only played point guard once in his career.
Hold on. Does he have a point guard style to his game?
Okay, but Bingo Jester, the labeling of point guards, shooting guards, one course shouldn't matter to you because you said, because you specifically came in, you also talked about the facilitating and what the job of the person that actually runs the offense. That's the guy that we generally label the point guard. And even though LeBron on paper is labeled other things just for matchup purposes, because that's all that is. When you see the point guard, shooting guard, that's all for defensive matchup purposes. That's not really for the offense. We all know who runs the offense when LeBron's on the floor. It's facilitated through LeBron James. I don't care what position you want to label it. In the NBA today, positions are only for defense. They're not for offense.
So Mingle Jester. In 2020, there are multiple videos of the Lakers warming up and doing shit pregame. When a game starts in its introductions, LeBron is introduced in 2020 as a fucking point guard. Not a small forward. Hold on, wait. Not a small forward because you said so, or you feel whatever. It's listed because that's what he was, bro.
So he's introduced as a point guard, right? We compare him to Magic, but we compare him to Magic. Magic, see, main thing people talk about when they talk about point guards is they start talking. See, because point guards ain't known for getting like rebounds, and you don't really know, like outside of like Russell Westbrook and guys like that.
Oscar
those
Robertson.
guys are anomalies. Wait a minute, see, those guys are. Wait a minute. Those guys are anomalies when it come down to like getting rebounds and stuff. You don't really expect your point guard to have average 7, 8, 9, 10 rebounds. Like most people don't.
That was Magic.
And isn't that what made Magic different? The fact that he was a big point guard that could rebound well.
Score inside.
I know LeBron's 6'9"
He's another
too.
anomaly. He was 6'9". LeBron is 6'9". That's my point, y'all. That's my point. They anomalies because they 6'9". But the average point guard, you don't expect the average point guard to average that many outside of Russell Westbrook. The average that many rebounds.
For those who are familiar, out of the
Dynasty doing the
17,
same thing. What are you talking about, bro?
17 out of the
Lucas like 6'6". Never mind, man. Never mind. Never mind.
Big point guard.
I'm done with it. Never mind. 6'7".
Yeah, man. Everybody gotta go one at a time, man.
Yeah. Make sure. Hey, y'all, the audio's getting real bad. We gotta go one at a time, even if you disagree.
Everybody get to talk.
Listen, to tell you the truth, you can slice and dice Russell Westbrook too, because there's multiple videos of him whining, telling motherfuckers get back and get me the rebound. He wasn't just going to get him. That's a lie. He was had motherfuckers shook. Yeah, Steven Adams and all them niggas shook. Like, yeah, every time that motherfucker bounced off of there, let me get the rebound so I get my triple double. He was that at it.
Well,
There's videos of him doing that shit.
Well, let me tell you something. Everybody was saying that too. Everybody was saying that Russell Westbrook was stealing rebounds. Everybody was saying that. That's nothing new. Everybody was saying that.
So Lamont, so the year before Magic got there, the team had 2,338 assists. So that's 28.5 assists a game. And when he got there, he had 20. They had 24,013, and they averaged 29.4 assists. What the fuck is you talking?
They had 24,000 assists in the season.
Yeah,
that's a lot of assists.
That's a lot of assists, Ralph.
Yeah. God damn, that's a lot of assists.
24,000.
What is you talking about the Harlem Globetrotters?
2,413. That's what I said.
No. You said 24,013.
I swear I hear 24,000.
That sounds crazy.
So what you talking about? True, the liar.
True, the liar.
They were moving the ball more when Magic got there.
Okay, but Ralph, okay, that's all fine and dandy. We expect Magic's a great point guard. We expect the ball to move more. Like he said, they didn't get the name Showtime for no reason. He's a great passer. But what we're talking about is in the totality and comparing Bron and Magic. That the pass, their ability to pass the ball isn't that big of a difference there. Magic isn't way up here and LeBron's down here. Magic's probably slightly a better passer than LeBron, but not by
slightly.
much.
Not slightly.
Not by much.
Nah, wait a minute.
Slightly.
Not slightly. Wait a minute.
And Lamont.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not slightly. Get out of here with that.
He is not that much of a better passer than LeBron.
Yes,
he's just flashy. Y'all are the type of people that believe Jason Williams was a great passer because he threw a couple of flashy passes.
He just had some unique passes. He wasn't.
But the Magic, y'all falling in love with the nostalgia of the optics. His assists look sexier and look better than what LeBron's were. LeBron's passes are basic. He's not gonna do nothing flashy. His game isn't flashy. His game
Chris Paul ain't doing nothing flashy. But I still think he's a better passer than LeBron.
Let me get this straight. So Lamont, let me get this straight. So stats matter until it comes to assists. Then it don't matter because he.
When did I say stats didn't matter? I gave Magic the edge in passing. However you want to slice
he got a big.
Okay,
11 to 7.
However you want to slice
11 to 7.
However you want to slice it, I gave Magic the edge in that category. Either way, in all other categories, LeBron checks the box off. So what y'all want to do is y'all want to eliminate everything else. Y'all don't want us to consider rebounding, scoring, defense, none of those things that point guards have to do. You just want us to consider passing as if that's the only job of a point guard and say that's what makes Magic better.
Lamont, but listen to this though, Lamont.
And then you make up stuff like IQ and leadership.
Let dude give his take. Mingle, let dude give his take.
All right, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead,
that's
bro.
me?
Do with the K. Do with the K.
Oh, Kenzo.
Oh, with the K. Go ahead, K.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah, you don't.
I was just wanna. You talking about me? My bad.
Each other, man. That man shocked he get the
phone.
But I was just gonna say this. I was just gonna say this. Lamont always used to say, "Who's a pure point guard right now in today's game?" And that's all I'm just thinking. Like, who's a pure point guard? And right now, the pure point guard today is Chris Paul. He's a pure point guard. He ain't focused on scoring too much, and he just focused on getting.
That. No,
Darius
Garland is a pure point guard in today's NBA.
What I'm saying is pure point guard. The point guards, those traditional types of point guards that y'all saw, it really ain't that effective in today's game. Your point guard in today's game needs to be able to have scoring punch. The way teams can defend. You got to be able to score off the pick and roll. You got to be able to shoot. You got to be able to be a 3-level scorer if you want to have a high level success. Because the pure point guard that we all know in Chris Paul, with a simple defensive scheme, Jason Kidd was able to shut that down in a meaningful Game 7 and have everybody saying that he choked.
Right. Okay.
So you got to have a lot more in your bag than just traditional point guards.
I'll give you that, but I'll give you that today in this era. But back in that era, Magic was killing it as pure point guard. So I'll give you this today.
I understand, but we're talking about we're not talking about who's the purest point guard. We're talking about who's the better point guard. And across the board, LeBron James is better at point guard.
And let me just say this.
Than Magic was.
And let me just say this another thing. Magic carried his team to 8 finals appearances and won 5 rings as point guard alone. Just point guard.
That has nothing to do. That don't matter. That has nothing to do with this.
How?
That has nothing to do with it.
Just being a point guard alone.
Hey, could you answer this question? What defines a point guard, in your opinion? Hello?
Kay, he talking to you, Kay.
Yeah, you talking to you.
What defines a point guard to you?
Like I said, make plays better around you again, and not only making plays better around you, setting up the team, getting people open, make sure they're in the right spots. And when things are going bad and everything's going, south, well, like in the forecourt, everybody just messing up, doing dumb shit. The point guard is there to settle them down, like, calm down. We still got this. We still in control. You know what I'm saying?
So decision making and impact essentially is the inference that I'm drawing from your opinion.
Yes, basically.
Anybody else?
So
Mingle
tempo
Jackson,
don't matter. Tempo don't matter.
What about you, Mingle Jackson? What defines a point guard to you?
Mingo.
Spiffy, what about you, man?
I think I agree with what he was saying, but I would also add in like controlling the tempo, like the tempo of the game. I think that matters a lot too, like controlling the tempo, the pace. You know what I mean?
So see, basically a point guard. Your point guard should be the ultimate decision maker. That person should be the one that leads the team.
That's how I would define it. The ultimate decision maker.
Exactly.
And that's
because sometimes your point guard needs to facilitate. Sometimes he needs to be able to score. Sometimes he needs to be able to do. He needs literally the hardest position on the court to play is point guard because you have to literally be able to do everything: defend, score, facilitate, talk on defense. All of these things you have to be. What Ronald Jones said in the chat: the floor general, not just a facilitator. And LeBron James is the ultimate floor general. Because when you need him to score, if you need him to go out and get 40 and win, he can get that with no problem. If you need him to facilitate and get others involved, he can do that. We've seen him do it at a high level, right? As far as rebounding, guarding multiple positions, he can defend at a high level. Probably easily a top 50 defender all time.
But see, Lamont, Magic averaged a double for his career. Magic averaged 20 and 11 for his career.
That's a fact.
He had
But
A
Kareem
double.
Abdul-Jabbar, bro.
What does Kareem Abdul-Jabbar got to do with his number?
And what does averaging a double
had
double
Dwayne
mean?
fucking Wade,
What does that
Kyrie
mean?
Irving.
He averaged a double for his career, which means he gave you scoring and he gave you facilitating.
Okay, no.
He averaged 7 rebounds for his
I'm not
career.
saying Mingo
Cause
Jester. I'm
LeBron
not
averaged
saying
7 rebounds for his career.
Mingo Jester. I'm not saying he couldn't score. I'm saying as a point guard, who was the better scorer of the two? You answer that.
Who's not the better floor general?
LeBron is a better.
No. Let Mingo Jester answer it. Go ahead, Mingo.
LeBron, obviously, LeBron is a better.
Okay,
LeBron
who's the
is
better
a better
rebounder?
a lot of these
As a
players.
point guard, who's the better rebounder?
Look, they actually averaged 7 rebounds apiece. LeBron, he averaged 7 and LeBron.
As a point guard, who's the better rebounder? Be honest.
I really don't know. It's a tie to me. I'll keep it real. It's a tie to me. It's not really a true leader. It's not really a true leader.
LeBron averaged
It's the hate that they can't keep it
7.5
real.
to Magic 7.2 in the regular season. LeBron averaged 9, and to Magic 7.4 in the playoffs.
Oh, LeBron beat him then. Period.
All right, LeBron, what
better
else you got for
rebound.
Mingo?
I don't give a fuck if it is by point.
Who's the better defender? As a point guard, guarding the perimeter.
Even though Magic won 2 steals champion, I still think LeBron is a better defender though. You ain't got no argument with me on that. You ain't got no argument with me on that. You got it.
Okay, who's the better 3-point shooter?
Cooked by Prime D Rose.
I mean, we can literally go
Magic.
everywhere on the court. And really, the only thing that Magic's gonna have a slight edge in to me, or have the edge in. I don't want to say slight. I know some of y'all don't like that. Is passing. That's the only thing he's gonna have the edge in.
You might as well just say LeBron James might be a top 10 center then. God damn it. Oh my God. Hey man, goodness gracious.
No, he's also more impactful offensively, just period, bro.
But
He has a higher offensive plus minus than him, and he has more offensive win shares than him as well. He's a more impactful offensive player.
So when you line up everything,
I got a question for you. You telling me somebody that averaged 4 more assists compared to somebody that's way more athletic and you can manipulate the offense so many more different ways when you athletic and strong the way LeBron is, bro, and you can score. It opens up the floor and give you different opportunities. You get guarded a certain way when you got no jump shot. Ben Simmons type shit. Niggas will be guarding Magic like Ben Simmons, bro. Go on with this stupid shit.
I disagree with that.
Salute LeBron.
That's facts.
That's not fact. That's cap.
Am I lying?
That's cap. Yeah.
Am I lying?
That's cap.
Anybody here? Am I lying?
They did sag off Magic. They did sag off Magic a lot.
Man, that's cap.
That is not cap.
Remember, bro. Wait a minute. Remember, they sagged off LeBron too. Because remember, LeBron jumped out with both.
And then he got a jumper.
Got to the league.
And then he got a jumper.
Hey.
Man, they was sagging off LeBron for them that 10 years.
LeBron jump shot was trash.
LeBron won the championship because niggas was sagging off of him in 2014. I mean 2013. That was 2013.
He made him fucking pay.
I got a question.
Fucking pay for sagging off.
I know he did, and that's what Magic did, but that's the only reason he won the championship because niggas left him wide open.
I got a question.
He knocked him down. Give him his credit.
All right, Magic could do the same thing if you sagged off of him and left him open.
I
have a question.
Come on, y'all, one at a time.
I have a question.
Let SFM ask his question. Go ahead.
Just one question. What year did y'all say LeBron won the championship as a point guard?
2020.
Well, I'm looking through all the years of what he was listed as. When he first got into the league, he played as a shooting guard.
Right, he's the point guard.
Listen. 2020, I'm looking at 2020, he was listed as a small forward. He was not listed as a point guard.
Hold on. SFM, I've already broken this down. In the NBA,
This shit is
the
sad.
NBA for a long time, longer than people want to believe, on offense has been positionless. The Chicago Bulls started it in the 90s. Positions are generally delegated for defensive purposes only, not for offense. So your role on offense might be completely different than than what your position is as you're used on defense. LeBron on defense is probably going to be guarding mostly small forwards, power forwards, bigger guys because of his size. But on offense, we know what his role is. So let's not act like we don't know what he does on offense. Let's stop hiding behind how the positions are used.
So Lamont,
don't run to that. That's weak.
Lamont,
everybody can't talk at once.
Okay, so can I say that Kobe was a better small forward than LeBron?
Oh, whoa, wait, what?
Can I say that?
No, because
why can't say that?
Because he's not a better player than LeBron.
SFM, lead the panel now.
I think he is, but whatever.
Since we put everybody in position, his secondary position was small forward.
Okay, but I want to hear you make the case for Magic and LeBron. That's what I want to hear you. I want to hear you make the case without mentioning Kobe.
Okay,
wait a minute, y'all.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, Justin.
I just want to ask you one question. Hey, what channel the game come on?
Lead the panel, Mango Justin.
TNT. All right. That's all I want to know. Y'all
and I hope Luka will.
I just want to say this. When did LeBron James become a point guard? When did
that's what I'm trying to find out. Like,
hold on. The point guard delegation is only for defensive purposes. He's always facilitated. His whole career, he's been the
since 2003.
He's facilitated.
Since 2003.
You don't have to be labeled a point guard to do point guard things. Everybody knows who's the facilitator on the Golden State Warriors. It's Draymond Green. Do they list him at point guard? No, because he's a power forward. Because what does he defend on the defensive end? Power forwards and centers. The positions are for defense only in the league, and it's been like that for a long time. Let's stop running to positions and not quit faking like we don't know.
I'm talking about the player or who's a better point guard, because some of y'all sound like y'all talking about who the better player is.
Point guard. We're talking about point guard. Who's the better point guard?
The better point guard is Magic Johnson.
Why? Now tell us why.
There's no discussion about it.
Okay,
because
you gotta tell us why.
He is the main focal point of what's going on. He controls the offense from head to toe. Everything go around him. There's no championships without him. He's a pure point guard. He's a better passer. First off, his IQ is way better than that nigga. That's what separates them from all the way. You feel me? And I heard y'all talking about going down, taking the ball down the court. LeBron is better or something because he can score and do all this. No, that's not true, bro. Magic Johnson is better on the fast break. First off, let's get that straight. It's not close. You feel me? So when it comes to having the ball in your hand, doing it actually being a real point guard all the way, not switching from position to position, it's Magic, man. Like, come on, it's not a discussion about this. Come on, I can't even find a championship that he won where he was listed as a point guard. But y'all trying to put him as a point guard.
2020.
So I don't see.
I got one.
2020 says. Listen, I respect what you said, but it says small forward. It's 2020. It said he was listed as a small forward.
I got one. I got one when he was a point guard. I got a couple when he was a point guard.
Was he a point guard this year?
SFM. Okay,
I just explained it to you, SFM.
Has Magic Johnson ever missed the playoffs as a point guard?
SFM. Even if it is listed as that,
that's a weak argument.
Hold on, SFM. Even if it is listed as that, you're gonna try to neglect the fact that we can go back and, bro, I swear to God, we can go back onto the tape, bro. The tape will tell you, bro. Every time they did introductions, he was introduced as a point guard.
Right.
Every time.
I just want to say right here, small forward, man. I'm looking on I check Stat Muse, Basketball Reference, all that. Right here say small forward, man. Each one say small forward.
Basketball Reference. Don't do it. Got point guard listed as one of his positions he played.
But 2021, he was listed as a point guard when the Suns eliminated him. That's it.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Bro,
it's right there.
I'm looking at it right now.
2020.
That's a lie.
Who led the league in assists in 2020?
2019 through 2020, he was listed as a small forward right here.
But SFM, why do you keep going to positions when I told you in the NBA positions are only used for defensive assignments only.
Because he backed into a corner.
You keep running to positions, and it's you should. And this is not just me. You can pull up all types of videos of head coaches talking about this as well. They say basketball has been positionless for a long time, especially with players getting more and more skills. It's been positionless. On the offensive side, positions are for defense. Because if you look to the defensive side of the ball today, that's where you see people guarding the same position. It's just for matchups on the defensive end, not for offense. On offense, Draymond Green is not listed as point guard, but he facilitates and runs the offense. There's no doubt about that. But so let's not act like he doesn't have the point guard duties for Golden State. He does, but he's power forward because he defends power forwards.
Niggas rather close their eyes.
Jokic facilitates for Denver. But he's not going to be listed as the point guard because he defends centers. Oh, man. He don't defend point guards.
Then LeBron James played point guard for Miami Heat. Was he facilitating when he playing for Miami Heat?
Oh man.
Yes.
Hey Lamont.
No, he was not. It was the Wayne Wade.
Let's go to the turnover assist ratio. I think that's what we need to go to. I think we need to go to the turnover assist ratio.
Want to pick and pride and move the goalpost. Pick it and pride.
Nah. We talk about all the things as a point guard. So let's go to the turnover assist ratio, man. What is looking
I don't think that the ratio ain't gonna matter to me too much. To me, is just who has a bigger impact, who won as a point guard more to me, and who changed. Who changed the outcome of the series as the point guard? Like, that's all to me.
LeBron as a passer, he's number one in regular playoff and finals turnovers. Number one in 3 different categories as turnovers. He led 7 out of 10 finals in turnovers, but and lost 6. That's what he did as a point guard. We ain't gonna talk about
Lamont, can you please upload the video?
What video? Is it in the private chat?
Man.
Everybody need to talk one at a time, man. When y'all listen to these streams, they sound nasty when everybody talking over each other.
Lamont, pull up the video. Pull up the video when Jalen Rose was talking to Skip Bayless.
Oh, you talking about?
Pull up the video when Jalen Rose was talking to Skip Bayless about positionless basketball.
Man, this shit is crazy right here, man.
I'm gonna try to find it. I'm looking up something else right now. If you can find it, just put the link in the private chat.
Hey, Lamont, and also it's another video too that'll give you a lot of insight on the difference between LeBron and Luka, but it really break down what LeBron brings to the table. Iman Shumpert on Vlad TV, he already broke down the difference between LeBron and everybody else, and to stop the comparisons with Luka, bro. It's the scoring and athleticism that separates him and the strength. Bro,
yes, we get all that, bro. But we just talking about point guard.
Anytime I can set up the offense just as good as you, but score better than you. How the fuck my IQ ain't better than yours? Please tell me. Please, because listen.
Because you gonna turn over the ball 20 times.
Wait. Hold on. I thought being able to score is a part of IQ too, not just passing. Right?
Hey,
that's true.
Real debates, real quick. It's honestly not debatable whether or not LeBron has a high basketball IQ. That's not debatable. But I do want to.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's very. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's very debatable. It's very debatable.
He don't got no basketball IQ.
No, I didn't say he had that. It's average or below average. It's somewhere.
You was already capping. Hold on. Wait, real debates. Hold on, bro.
That's like me saying Kobe can't score.
Control yourself, bro. Hold on. SFM, you already lied, bro. He's listed as point guard for the year 2019 to 2020 and 2021. Listed as point guard.
I don't see it. I'm looking at it right now. It says 2019 through 2020.
It's in the private chat right now. It's in the private chat right now. It's right there. If Lamont, if you want, you can share the screen and show the people.
Here, hold on.
I'm gonna go to it.
Here, I'll click on it and put it on the screen. Hold on.
Like it's right there. He was listed as point guard. He won as point guard. Let's not bullshit. Number one, and what Lamont would keep saying.
If you saying that, then Lamont, then Magic got 5 rings as a point guard. That way shows he's a better point guard.
He doesn't have 5 rings as a point guard because he only played 8 years as a point guard listed. But Lamont continually trying to tell y'all offensively,
throughout the history of the NBA, responsibility in terms of facilitating the ball has not been reduced to one single position. Your skill dictates.
His first year.
No, he was shooting guard the first 4 years of his.
He was shooting guard because remember the point guard. I think it was Norm Nix.
Hey, I put the link in the private chat, man. That shit say that he played small forward, man. 2019 through 20.
That's for reference. And NBA.com.
2019 through 2020, it says small forward.
SFM, I got a question
small
for you,
forward.
Bird.
2020, yeah. Let bro talk.
All right, hold on,
Let
I'm
bro
about to pull
talk.
it up.
He said he got
For
a
the video?
question.
All right, I'm about to pull it up.
Let bro talk and say he got a question.
No, we can look at the video.
Yo, Lamont, put the remove Jamar.
Yeah, I'm about to right now. Hold on, let me move the banner. All right, so it says right here for 2019 and 2020, LeBron is listed as a point guard those 2 years. He is.
Stat used to say he listed as a small forward.
Okay.
So stat is like your only point
again,
of reference?
however you want to interpret it.
I've
I've explained to you guys and showed you with multiple examples on multiple teams, not even just LeBron, how positions are generally only used for defense.
I understand that 100% on
the point guard
I
position does not tell you who is facilitating. That's who you guarding on the other end. Because Pat Beverly is the point guard on the Minnesota Timberwolves, but I guarantee you he's not facilitating shit
at all.
Come on, y'all. The point guard spot doesn't always facilitate. Doesn't always run the offense. Come on, y'all got to get that out y'all head.
Yeah, SFM, man. You got so much knowledge, bro. I'm disappointed, bro. I really am, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
He
Bro,
got
you be
Kobe knowledge.
you look at me crazy as fuck, bro. If I was to say Kobe an average scorer at best, he average report going
Can let me ask you? Can I say that? Can I state and I could make the case that Kobe was a better small forward than LeBron?
We're not talking about Kobe.
Okay. No, I'm just using an example. I'm just using an example.
You're trying to crowbar Kobe into this debate.
I'm just using an example because his secondary position was.
If you want to make that argument, you can start that video up and we can pull up to your live stream and we can hash it out.
Hey man,
hold on. Let me get that video.
It'll be a good debate.
Oh, you got your own channel, SFM?
No,
it'll be a good conversation. I don't think Kobe will come out on top in that conversation.
I'm gonna go over there and file a complaint on your channel and hit the dislike button.
That goddamn channel.
This is terrible.
Hey man. Nah, man. What's terrible, man, is that we try to consider LeBron a point guard. I don't even know when he turns into a point guard.
You're gonna close your eyes and you're gonna act like you don't see, you can't hear, you can't walk, you can't talk.
He's not no point guard.
But all of a sudden, all your senses come back when you get to talking about the player you fuck with. Like,
he's not no point guard.
All your logic is thrown out the window. All of your logic.
You don't want him to be a point guard because you don't want to dethrone Magic.
No, he's not no point. Okay,
that's why you want to try to stick him on any other position other than point because you can't say Magic.
No,
is the point guard
even if it wasn't, no, that's not true. Because even if it wasn't Magic, he's still not a top 10 point guard, a top 5 point guard. So it don't matter. It don't matter. He's not. Why y'all trying to make this nigga a point guard now?
Shut up, bro.
You know how LBJ
like, can we make
it? And Lamar trying to do. You know what Lamar trying to do.
I don't know what's wrong with
They
that.
trying to make.
Hold on, we gonna play this video.
They trying to make LeBron beast and everything.
I know everything, man.
You don't gotta make it that way. It is that way.
They try to make
LeBron. We ain't
LeBron.
trying to make it that way.
Hey, we all call LeBron fans to try to be ass people.
Let's play this video. We're gonna play this video. Hold on, we're gonna see what it's talking about.
That is a damn video.
No chance of making it there as any kind of a starting player.
Somebody got an echo.
That's because y'all talk.
Hey, Lamont, I dropped the wrong one. Hold on, Lamont. Dropped the wrong one.
So SFM and K, is this true or not? LeBron James is the only player in the history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 assists, and 10,000 rebounds.
Oh
Don't
my
forget
God.
don't forget the turnovers.
Okay,
Don't forget the turnovers. Don't forget the turnovers.
Hold on, Ralph Lauren, watch your fucking mouth, my nigga.
Don't forget the fucking turnovers.
This nigga, Ralph. No, man. That's true. That's true. Congratulate him on that number statistic. You know,
right.
It's just numbers. Numbers without context. Numbers without context. But you know, congratulations.
That's how you know he a real LeBron cast fan. Y'all niggas, all y'all other niggas is phony.
Not that nigga's gonna say. I get tired of that shit. That
I
nigga.
want to ask SFM this, because I asked everybody else.
It's sad that y'all don't know this shit.
What defines a point guard to you, SFM?
What defines a point guard?
Yeah.
Shit. When the offense, without you on the court, the offense is dead. Like it don't got the same. It don't got the same success. It don't got the same.
Stay right there. All right, so just stay right there before you finish your point.
Hey,
somebody got to mute your background.
But at point guard, point guard.
Just stay right there. So based off what you just said, every time LeBron James leave the floor, what take place on any team he ever played on?
I said at point guard.
Now you try to relegate it to just.
No, I'm saying at point guard. It's like we can't just because you bring the ball up, that don't make you the point guard. Like.
No, you run the offense. That's what makes you the point guard.
Okay, Michael Jordan used to run the offense.
Jordan did not run the offense.
Michael Jordan used to bring the ball up. Stop it.
Bringing the ball up is not running the offense. That's bringing the ball up.
So Michael Jordan didn't run his own offense?
No, he can't run the triangle by himself.
Okay, I'm saying. Who's the head of that offense?
Pippen ran the offense.
Who's the head of the offense?
Pippen ran the offense.
Michael Jordan was the leading scorer. That doesn't make him the head of the offense, SFM.
And Pippen wasn't even the point guard on that team, and he ran the offense. That tells you right there, positionless basketball on the offensive side of the ball.
Michael had multiple times that he would bring the ball up, man.
Bro, bringing the ball up is not point guard.
Okay, but I'm suggesting that's why y'all
just said running the offense. Bringing the ball up is not running the offense.
I'm thinking that this is the reason why y'all think of LeBron as a point guard, because he bring the ball up every now and then.
No, he runs the offense.
Like when he was more successful in his career, when he was playing power forward and shit like that.
So SFM, this is the reality of the situation. The reason why I asked you that is because for every team, even last year, when LeBron James lead a court, the offense breaks down. Every team, even y'all want to say that Miami Heat was just this immaculate super team. Well, why the fuck when LeBron James left the floor, them motherfuckers couldn't do nothing?
Didn't Chris Bosh break?
Hold up.
Didn't they go to the playoffs?
Dude, I said when LeBron James left the floor, when he went to the bench to go get some breathing room, but some breathing. When he left the floor, the Miami Heat's offense sputtered.
You sure about that?
When that was?
I'm pretty positive about that.
When?
I don't think so.
Every year he was
there. I don't think so.
I don't recall that.
Every year he was there.
I don't recall that.
I give you the other years like Cleveland Cavaliers and the Lakers, but Miami Heat.
I remember when they did let his ass play point guard in 2014 in Game 3. And D Wade had 22 points and he had 22. Yeah, this was Game 3, 2014 in the finals. This nigga wound up with 7 turnovers. Ain't scored nothing the whole goddamn fourth quarter, man. I remember that. When they did let him play point guard that time,
that one game.
Got their ass whooped.
So you remember that one game vividly?
I think in Game 4, Kawhi Leonard had held him up to damn, I forgot. I think he held him down the whole second half. He guarded. He done held him to no points the whole second half. I think he only had 2 points the whole second half of Game 4.
Why don't you bring up Dwayne Wade averaging 15 points that whole series?
Yeah. We could talk about that, but then we got to talk about the game that D Wade did give
Why
you
did
help.
this become a
Hold
LeBron?
on. I remember, I remember in 2014 when Eric Spoelstra had to bench LeBron because he was getting guarded by Kawhi Leonard so
I'm
bad. That's
saying,
when he had
don't
that 7
entertain this
turnovers.
shit.
And
Stiffy.
D Wade, and
Play the video, Lamar.
And D
Play the
Wade had cut a
video.
9. Hold on, D Wade had cut a 9 to 15 lead
All right,
without LeBron.
hold on.
Without LeBron, he cut a 9 to 15 lead.
But SFM, what does that have to do
Let's
with
talk about
anything?
that.
What does that have to do with Magic and
Your point is
LeBron?
what? He's supposed
No,
to.
we're just
He's a
talking about
superstar,
examples as a
nigga.
point guard.
Jordan got benched in the finals.
The nigga wasn't even the point guard on the Heat, bro.
Hey, LeBron, you say Michael Jordan got benched in the finals?
Yes.
6-0, no go.
He still got benched.
No go.
I'm just saying, if you talk about players getting benched, I mean, any players can get benched. Hold on, let me play this video real quick, y'all.
Michael Jordan ain't never got benched and lost in the finals.
Let me play this video. No, luckily they benched him, and that's why they won. Hold on.
How many champions?
What year we're talking about?
That's 92 against the Blazers. He got benched.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me play this video, y'all.
Go ahead.
No sound, Lamont.
Oh, it's no sound?
Yeah, no sound. It's no sound.
Should Russell Westbrook be considered for the MVP? I also watched all of this game last night.
Watch this nigga lie out his mouth.
Got a little chippy, but I thought the Oklahoma City Thunder were extremely impressive last night. They looked last night like the best team in the West. And you know what? I gave up and gave in. I believe Russell Westbrook is the MVP.
This nigga's so fucking whack.
I'm done. I give him because he wants
Bro,
to show
you
last
need a
night.
mic, bro.
After my man Kevin Durant called me out last week and basically said, I want to be the facilitator. They swapped roles last night. Russell's not a very good facilitator. Kevin was great. He had 8 assists last night. Kevin Durant had 8 assists. 8 of 8 from home. Yeah, and he let Westbrook have his head, shoot 21 times to Kevin's 14 times. And Russell Westbrook was Derrick Rose. Good for him. God bless him. This is the way Kevin Durant wants it. I'm done saying Kevin Durant's the best player in the league because he's not. He wants to be a facilitator, and you cannot define facilitator as the best player in the league. So I give up.
Why not?
Kevin, yeah, I'm with you. I agree. This is the MVP. I still so away.
That's true what he said, though.
Like the MVP. He was the MVP last night. You're playing a head game now, okay, aren't you? Well, I'm just this is all we wanted it, pal. He's my guy. He's my guy. Yeah, he was your guy. Okay, well, I'm just saying. Russell Westbrook looked like an MVP last night.
This is a total mind.
Yeah, you know what I saw.
But I want you to react to this. Tony Parker averages 5.7 career assists.
Are we doing this again? You did it yesterday.
Yes, but I didn't give you the numbers.
Oh.
He averages 5.7 career assists.
Yeah.
Russell Westbrook averages...
My nigga came prepared.
You're avoiding the most obvious stats.
That nigga came with them stats.
Russell Westbrook has averaged over 7 assists his entire career. Tony Parker has never averaged 7 assists.
This year he will.
In 10 years. So, for you to say Russell Westbrook is a gunner and Tony Parker is on your favorite team, they're the same kind of guard. And we know your hyperbole about Russell Westbrook is truly
big ass words, my nigga.
We understand it, Kevin.
No, time out.
We understand Kevin Durant hurt your feelings a little bit because you root for
No, he
your
didn't
team.
hurt my feelings.
And he said that you didn't know anything about ball. But we all know that you don't believe Russell Westbrook is the MVP of the league. I think the 2 top choices are Kevin Durant and LeBron James. I know you think he got disqualified because he went to Miami, but LeBron James.
You know it in your heart that I'm right about that. So you're just trying to play devil's advocate. Okay, back.
He biting his tongue right now, man.
An off-topic topic here about Tony Parker. He finally became a point guard for the first time in his career this year.
Then this nigga say some dumb shit.
7.6 assists. I don't even have to look it up. I just got my head.
Killed Tony like you're killing Russell.
You never done that.
And
They all calling this nigga out, man.
And when Tony Parker won Finals MVP, he averaged 5.8 assists that series.
But it's a whole different dynamic because he has a co-point guard. Manu Ginobili is a better point guard than Tony Parker. Wait a second.
What is James Harden?
What is James Harden to what have I always
always said.
And Tim Duncan is.
I've always said. Wait a second. I've always said James Harden should be the starting point guard for the Thunder. Point guard too, then. Okay.
They call it his
ass. Should be playing on the wing. You'd be undersized.
Yo, they calling this nigga out, man.
They better start playing that way. Because that's how to win a championship.
Outside of the beginning of
Oh
the end,
shit.
when it comes to Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant, there really hadn't been two alpha dogs on the same team.
Come on now.
Batman was Jordan. You would never ever say that Pippen deserved MVP votes over Batman. That'd be Michael Jordan. It's the same thing here. Kevin Durant is where this team starts and where it ends. He's the omega in my eyes for the
Nah, I don't agree with
Who
that.
dribbles the ball to the floor every time?
Kevin is Batman, though.
He wants Westbrook to be Batman.
One of the leading scorers, one of the faces of the league, a guy that is looked upon as a contender to be a better player than LeBron when it comes to the entire NBA. That's not Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, I want you guys to chew on this stat. Right now, Russell Westbrook has taken 2 more shots for this year than Batman has.
Last year we
2 more shots.
Last year we continued
for the season.
He's got to stop shooting the ball. He's killing his team. Didn't even get rid of him. But now you want him to be the MVP of the league. Wait.
Well, everybody's saying it's still an echo, so I'm gonna just stop it. But we kind of get the point. So we got to get the sound.
2 alphas on the same team.
She said it's only been one.
I mean, I don't. Why were we watching that video anyway?
Yeah, I didn't.
He was about to get to the point where he talked about positionless basketball, but y'all talked it up.
Okay. Well, you should. That's 8-minute video.
Yeah, man. They were probably to some other shit.
You put a timestamp, man.
It was a good debate. They were having a live debate, but I don't know. They was on some other shit.
Put a lot of these niggas on the panel shitter opinions in the trash can. That's what I feel. They say it never was 2 alphas.
Yeah, come on.
But that's not today's conversation.
Get over it.
Ralph, we know how these niggas is, Ralph, man. These niggas know, man. This ain't nothing new, man.
The fact of the matter is, Shaq been on that team with Kobe on the bench.
Bro, we're not talking about no Shaq and Kobe, man.
What I'm saying, see, you don't know the correlation.
Man, listen.
It goes back to the Magic situation.
Okay, what is it? What does it mean?
Hey, Lamont.
Hold on.
Let him finish, man.
Let him talk.
He was on the team. Kareem and Shaq was both on the team with so-called stars. When these guys and it ran around and the offense ran through these guys, but they ain't win until these guys arrived.
Say what?
My point is,
Kareem had already won, Ralph.
They didn't win championships until
what are
these
you
guys
talking about?
arrived.
You confusing me right now.
My point is, they didn't win championships till these guys arrived.
Kareem literally won before Magic got there.
Magic, Kareem did. Shut up, dog. He did not win.
Kareem didn't win a championship before Magic.
He didn't win a Lakers.
He's saying on the Lakers, man. He didn't win on the Lakers, bro. He didn't win on the Lakers.
Okay.
Not that he didn't win. Not that he didn't have a championship. He's saying that he didn't win on the Lakers until Magic got there. That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
That's what he's saying.
Stop with the bullshit, dirty. That's what you do. You pussies around the facts.
It's only valid if
you Magic Johnson single-handedly changed that team.
Oh, you also lied about the system.
Yeah, but hold on, Ralph. That's still disingenuous. That's disingenuous because if you think about when Magic came in 1980, all the other great players on that team were also young players that hadn't been in the league very long, right? Norm Nix was in his 2nd year. Michael Cooper was in his 1st year. Jamal Wilkes was in his 5th year. I mean, the only vets on that team were Spencer Haywood and Kareem. They were the only ones really in the league long enough to even have chips. So I don't know how that point is even valid. They were all young outside of Kareem. It was a young team.
Did they go to their first championship?
You act like they had time to go win a chip. Young players, it's rare. And like it's rare that just a collection of just young talent wins a chip. You have to have a great team. And they had vets on that team as well that helped them get there. You need to mix.
Then Magic win his first ring his first year.
It was like a perfect storm at the right time. That's
Magic.
Even so, he still got the job. Hold on.
Magic won his championship the first year.
He got the job done. He got the job done.
But we're not taking that away from Magic. But that doesn't single-handedly elevate Magic over LeBron.
I think LeBron is. I think LeBron is.
When the motherfucker won a championship, okay.
I think LeBron is a better player.
I mean, hold on. Does the tragic Johnson mistake single-handedly knock Magic out of the top 10 all-time point guards?
No.
So how does
he got more rings? He got more rings.
So that's what I'm saying. So one good game, or one bad game,
one series,
one good playoff series, or one bad playoff series does not elevate you when we're talking about all-time greatness.
What are we gonna do about the whole series?
Y'all trying to reduce it.
All right, so let's do this. Let's talk about their first 10 years in the league.
No, we're not talking about 10 years. We're talking about careers and players. Because remember, I said at the beginning of this, there's going to be people that come in here and they're going to try to start saying championships and talking about team accomplishments. What we're talking about is player for player. And I used the example with John Stockton. I said John Stockton has no chips, but he's going to be regarded as one of the best point guards of all time without any chips, because it's about the player. We're not talking about the greatest of all time where we're talking about point guard position. So you don't have to worry about all that other BS like championships and these team things and all that. Because some of the greatest point guards of all time, some of the greatest point guards of all time don't have any chips.
Okay, so that's what we're doing. Okay, then.
Hold on, Kenzo.
We're talking just the player.
What you're doing, Lamar, you're trying to limitize what he did his first year. I fuck the championship. I'm talking about how the whole team dynamic changed.
Man, how the whole NBA changed, man.
Well, hold on. But I can make the same argument how the whole team dynamic changed when LeBron James joined the Cavs.
It's not true because they didn't.
Man, that ain't true, man. That's not true.
Oh my, y'all must be out of here.
Hold on. Listen, Lamont, let me ask you a question. How did it change?
Hold on. First of all, LeBron didn't have the luxury of getting drafted to a team that was already in the playoffs the year before, and they just needed one additional player to give him that boost to get back. No, he can't. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Finish, man. Jesus.
Hold on. All I'm saying is Magic got drafted into a much better situation, and he took advantage of it. He played with Kareem, Norris Cole, Jamal Wilkes, and a whole bunch of great players, a team that was in the playoffs, lost their second round the year before. Right, and Magic getting added to that team just made him much better. So when we talk about LeBron, what did LeBron get drafted to? He got drafted to a horrible team, a team that was terrible the year before, and didn't have really any moving parts to compete.
Can I comment on that? He also his first 2 years on the Cavs, he missed the playoffs.
Okay, but that is not about. It's not about. That does not make him a better. Missing the playoffs in a team concept, especially when we're talking about career, that has nothing to do with the conversation of who's the better point guard. What you're trying to do is you're trying to find things that Magic. You're trying to find statistics, and these games, these wins and losses have nothing to do with who's the better point guard.
So we're just talking about
what about the year? Okay, what about the year that when he had an all-star?
Y'all trying to bring up things that don't matter in this.
Wait a minute, Lamar. You slick as hell now.
That's not slick.
All right, but he had an all-star.
Wait a minute.
So his team missed the playoffs.
Hold on.
He had an all-star on his team missed the playoffs.
When I broke down,
what was that all-star, SFM?
Big Z was an all-star in 05.
Bro, SFM, you gotta stop with the cap, bro.
Big Z. Everybody put Big Z right now.
Man, SFM, stop, man. Nobody looked at Ilgauskas as a fucking threat in the league. Stop saying that.
As an all-star.
Come on, SFM. Look, I know you like saying that, but quit saying stupid shit. Nobody looked at Mo Williams or Ilgauskas like they was real all-star. They was in by default. They were not consistent perennial all-stars throughout the duration of their career. They maybe snuck in once or twice, but they were never regarded as all-star caliber players. Stop just trying to just say stuff.
Okay,
Stop.
okay.
Just be serious one time.
Okay, I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
God
Okay.
damn, no, when you say Ilgauskas was an all-star caliber player, you just saying that
No,
shit.
no,
Just
I'm not
say
saying
it.
he was an all-star. He was an all-star.
Okay,
No, he was an
hold on.
all-star.
He was at the end of his career. He was old. He couldn't move. Let's stop saying this stuff.
That's
He was
cap.
not.
That's
He
cap.
was,
Lamont,
bro, come on, stop. Y'all gotta stop.
You don't want me to say because he was an all-star. I'm just saying he was an all-star.
Okay, so you
That's all
telling
I'm
me
saying.
so you telling me Ilgauskas was just that secondary piece that you need to win a chip?
No, I'm not saying that.
Come on,
he
stop
missed
it,
the
man.
playoffs with another all-star on his team.
Bro,
though.
stop it. Ilgauskas was never highly regarded as an all-star.
How? And he was listed as he was in the all-star game 05.
Okay. So Christian Laettner was an all-star.
Oh man.
So
did he make the all-star game?
He made an all-star. Yeah, he made an all-star team.
Did he make an all-star? He was.
He made an all-star team. Yeah.
Okay, he was the all-star that year.
Was he ever considered an all-star center throughout the 90s? No. Even though he made an all-star game.
I'm not saying that, Lamont. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that. Okay, go ahead.
Bro, what you trying to do?
Y'all got it.
You're trying to say because LeBron missed the playoffs his first 2 years, this is why Magic is better?
And Big Z was an all-star one of those years.
SFM, you got to stop, man, with these bad
SFM,
arguments.
I want to ask you this: since Big Z was an all-star, what was LeBron picked at? Where was he picked at?
Where was he? What?
Where was he picked at in the draft?
What was LeBron picked at?
Yes, where was he picked at in the draft?
The number one.
Like-
Simple as that, bro.
He was the number 1 overall pick. So this all-star that you keep bringing up in Big Z, if he was that good, why did the Cavs get the number 1 overall pick?
No, I'm just naming that Big Z was an all-star.
So if he wasn't good enough to swing the pendulum and put the Cavs in the playoffs, then why the fuck you keep?
Listen.
Listen. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Robert Tractor Trailer, Darius Miles, Ricky Davis.
Curry just rolled his ankle
to make the fucking playoffs as a rookie. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Y'all niggas just don't like LeBron, so y'all just come up with these cockamamie ass.
Yeah, I just said that
arguments.
when I came in here.
Like, who gives a fuck that he didn't make the playoffs? The Cavs was a struggling franchise.
Thank
got
you.
The number 1 overall pick so that they can make the playoffs. That's what sorry teams do. They pick high in the draft. So him not making the playoffs his first 2 years, that don't speak to his level of not being great. He elevated that whole franchise. He's elevated the whole city. Okay, good. He didn't make the playoffs. So fucking what? Do that still suggest that he a bad player? As a fucking 18-year-old that he didn't get in the playoffs? Like, y'all niggas be saying anything, man. Like,
oh, you
got
Damn.
you need to start vetting these niggas to get on this panel.
Wait a minute, my guy.
Year 2, this man wasn't even old enough to buy a beer.
Wait a minute, dude. That's talking. Wait. So, dude, that's talking. The one that just got finished talking. The one that said all that crap that he just said. Dude, that's talking. All right. So listen at this. You just said LeBron didn't make the playoffs his first 2 years in the league or whatever. Even though I don't think he's a better point guard than Magic, that's out of the question. LeBron might be a better player, but Magic is the better point guard. But that's neither here nor there.
You still haven't told me what he does as a point guard better than LeBron.
Man, with all this filler buster, say what you got to fucking say.
Nigga, shut up and let me talk.
You shut up, because you ain't saying shit.
But anyway,
all you doing is filler buster.
Nigga, shut up and let me talk. Damn, better run in your fucking mouth.
Damn, Mystical, calm down.
Shit. Anyway,
go ahead.
Back to what I'm saying. Before I rudely interrupted. So y'all keep saying his first 2 years. Well, what happened this year then? That he missed the play-in.
Oh, this ain't got shit to do with.
Oh my God! When you play 19 years in the NBA, Mingo Jester, you're bound to have some bad years.
That's what y'all turned the argument into.
No, Mingo Jester. No, y'all keep talking about these individual.
I didn't say anything about the playoffs.
Okay, why? Hold on. Mingo Jester. Your ability to be a great point guard, right, is different from year-to-year success because teams change. This is not like LeBron is still playing with. Like this year, things fell apart. It happens. They didn't have a great year. They didn't win. It's okay. We're not talking about this year or any year he missed the playoffs. That does not change the fact that he's a great point guard, one of the greatest all time. That's what we're discussing. What are the things that make him a great point guard?
We talking about all these years they saying he playing as a point guard. And Lamar don't want to include.
No, what you mean? He played his whole career offensively as a point guard.
I don't believe it, but okay.
There's not one year. What year was there a starting point guard in that facilitated the offense? And outside of that first year in Miami where they tried to run things through D Wade, when I'm talking about what year was there legit was a point guard that ran the offense and LeBron was playing off ball?
I'm telling you, that whole year in Miami, because he passed the ball doesn't mean he truly was a point guard.
What year did there was another point guard running and facilitating the offense, being the floor general, and it wasn't LeBron?
Oh, Mario Chalmers.
D-Wade.
Mario Chalmers was not the floor general. No, he was not.
And D-Wade too.
That LeBron had a better career playing point guard.
Who was name a year where there was a starter? Because I know y'all want to run it. Mario Chalmers was not the floor general.
I'm coming at you. 11, 12, 13, 14.
Name the player.
I said D-Wade and Mario Chalmers. I just called those names.
He was not the floor general. LeBron was always the floor general.
No, he was not the floor general. You know he was not the floor general. That's what I'm saying. Like D-Wade handling that ball. Why you acting like D-Wade couldn't handle that ball? Come on, man.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all how you know you capping, because this is what Mark Cuban said the year that Mark Cuban and the Mavericks beat him. You know what they? Hold on, Kenzo. Hold on. I can play the video. This is what Mark Cuban said. He said LeBron James, when they ran that special zone just for LeBron James, they said LeBron James, as a point guard, was making all of the right reads, getting the ball to guys in the weakest parts of the zone. And he said when he got those guys the ball, he said the other guys were making the wrong reads and making the wrong plays out of that zone, and that's why the zone was so successful. He said LeBron was really scaring them because he was always making the right reads. He was even facilitating that year. Even that year. What year are you talking about where LeBron was not facilitating? You're just saying a name and you have no content or substance to even back it up. D Wade has never been a facilitator throughout his whole career.
Yes, he was. Hold on. That was Thursday asked him. And Paul asked Wade to facilitate. They ain't saying shit. That was true. You think Wade just a scorer and a defender? No, you just
made that up. Okay, so why would Mark Cuban say that LeBron James was facilitating?
That's all you got, Lamont? That's one thing. That's one thing.
I mean,
okay.
Let me get him.
You can watch the film.
From 2011 to 2014, LeBron led the Heat in usage rate, assist to turnover, total assists per game, and offensive plus minus. Everything was running through him.
No, I already know. No, I don't know. I already know that. I already know that.
Wait, Bill the Bakes.
I already know that.
Bill the Bakes. Wait.
I already know that.
Denzel, no,
I'm saying.
You lied.
Oh, I lied. Dude, I didn't say here. Hold on, dude. Hold on. Calm down. I know you're trying to cook me. I know you're trying to cook me.
I'm about to tell you trying to cook it.
You literally said. I know you're trying to cook me, but hold on. Calm yourself down. Calm down. Calm down.
You literally said D Wade and Mario Chalmers had the ball in his hands more.
I did not say more. I said Dave. I'm saying, okay, my bro, calm yourself down. Okay, you know. Okay, nigga, thank you. I'm just saying, my bro.
Niggers on this panel.
My dude, I'm telling you what I'm saying. D Wade and Chalmers, not all the time. I know Chalmers they had the ball like his hand.
Bro, he was not the floor general.
Yeah, Mario Chalmers was bringing that ball up the court, man. I remember this shit, man.
Let me finish this. I'm saying though, I've seen plays and times, and especially in playoffs, where Wade run the floor and pass out the ball to Chris Bosh or LeBron or Shane Betty or Ray Allen. I'm saying he did the same thing too. They both were saying the same thing.
Hold on. Bringing the ball up the floor is not being the floor general.
I'm talking about when the Wade was going in the paint and and the defenders would collapse and he would pass it out and there'll be some shooters.
Hold on, driving and kicking it out. Again, that's playmaking, but he wasn't the primary facilitator for that team.
He was, because he would tell him what to do and tell. I see him like operate the floor. I'm telling you, he did
the numbers, the analytics, nothing supports that argument. Wade was.
So we're going to analytics and numbers. Then Magic Johnson better point guard then. So why are we doing this?
No, the numbers don't support that. The numbers just say he's a better passer, and we've already given that to Magic. But we know that being a point guard is more than just passing. We're breaking down all aspects of a point guard, from offense to passing, right, to facilitating, to playmaking, to transition, to defense. LeBron James checks the box off as being superior in more categories than Magic.
Oh my!
All Magic has is passing. But that's not what a point guard is. Point guards has more duties than just passing the ball.
No, why? This is my question. What? This one thing I'm noticing too: the clear hate and ignorance, bro. Every time Lamont or anybody give y'all facts, y'all breathe. SFM on the background. You, oh my God, ain't no. I don't want to hear that bullshit, nigga. Hold on, I don't want to hear that bullshit, nigga. The facts is facts. If you a real
we gave you facts and stats.
Hold on. If you a real man with a brain, nigga, swallow that, bro. Stop this fuck shit.
Real debate.
Stop that fuck shit. Stop that fuck shit. Nah, bro. The man calls some bullshit. Don't always believe him all the time.
Bullshit, bro.
And also,
you don't have to believe me. You can look it up.
Kinsel.
I'm not saying.
Hold on, Kinsel. Every single thing Lamont been saying, I've been saying, all the evidence in the private chat. All the evidence.
Yeah, it is. You can just
so you can literally fact check as we're talking, nigga.
I mean, you can't say.
Okay, so why you can't give it to Magic then when y'all want to bring us stats? Tell me that now. Tell me that now. Why you can't give it to him then?
We talked about more than stats, though.
Oh my God, man.
Y'all niggas got barbecue, bro.
Dude, you cussing up a storm and yelling too. You acting like you was not yelling.
Hey, man.
It's the first time I seen food get cooked in the deep fryer, taken out the deep fryer, put in the air fryer, taken out the air fryer, put in the oven, and then you put the shit in the microwave.
Listen to that real debate. He got to wipe the cum off his mouth.
No,
hey, you out of pocket, bro.
That nigga tripping.
I ain't tripping,
listen,
bro.
man, you out of pocket, my nigga.
But one thing I ain't gonna do is smack my mouth and all that bullshit, breathing hard in the background. Every time a nigga say his facts,
I ain't do none of that. I ain't do none of that.
Y'all have no facts. There's no facts. Y'all said no facts.
Does that matter?
There was no facts in.
I don't give a shit.
Shreddy didn't say y'all. He didn't say no facts.
Yeah,
he didn't say no facts.
Oh my God,
Jester, you ain't got to do all that, but you in here.
Numbers without context don't come back valid, man. You gotta have context on them numbers, man. I always come with context.
I ain't tripping about
Put context on them numbers.
Nasty shit.
Anti, shut the fuck up, you suck a dick, you Pooh Bear looking ass bitch.
Oh my God, y'all.
Calm down, SFM.
Lamont is getting out of hand.
I know.
Man.
No, I'm saying though, for
my
real.
bad.
If somebody's saying facts, bro,
my bad.
If you debating somebody, bro, and you saying facts and you want a nigga to accept that, bro, when another man's speaking, bro, don't try to do that sideline and dismissing shit. It's facts and facts, bro. It make your whole debate weak sauce, bro, when you do that shit. See, in the moment, hold on. In the moment, that shit look cute up here on the panel. But when somebody else watch this shit, they look at you like you got barbecue.
Be careful when you say facts is facts, because I promise you now, people come up with some. I'm just talking about, let's say you got this.
Corey talking shit in the chat now. Corey talking shit now.
Man, you said the whole offense ran through Dwayne Wade.
I did not just say that. I just said LeBron James. I'm just saying LeBron James and Wade both share the floor. They both was taking turns. Yes,
bro,
they did.
Hold on. I don't know one coach in NBA history that walks out there and says, both y'all gonna be the floor general. Both y'all gonna run the offense. No, that's not how it's called. Everybody has a role that's delegated. The roles are delegated. There's only one floor general.
So hold on. I just want to sit here and say this.
Ain't no such thing as two floor generals.
Hold on. I just want to say this. Lamont, so you basically telling me the Wayne Wade out of those 4 years never ran the floor. Never.
It was not. Never. No, I said he was not the floor general.
Okay, then that's all I want to hear. Then he basically saying he did. Basically, he said no, he didn't run the floor. He had ran the floor.
No, running the floor and being a floor general is two different things.
Hey Kevin, because Norris Cole gave LeBron an alley-oop and he dunked on Jason Terry, he was a point guard because he made that one play.
No, I already know that. No, I know that ain't a point guard. I know that ain't the point guard.
Oh, because Dwayne Wade was giving him alley-oops and passing out the post. Now he the point guard. The offense run through him.
Have you watched Dwayne Wade, my bro?
Yes, I have.
Okay, then you should have seen it because I mean, goodness gracious, y'all make a
playmaker, bro. We're not taking that away from him. But to say that the offense ran through him or he was the playmaker, bro, that shit is ignorant as fuck.
I mean,
I just say it then. So you basically saying those 4 years he never ran the offense, none.
Oh, boy,
that's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying, bro. You gotta start giving basketball IQ tests before you let
Yeah, I
certain people
just said
panel,
that,
bro.
man. You got to start vetting
Like,
these
you
niggas.
gotta start quizzing these dudes, man.
For
Like this is
real.
sad.
Hey,
It's sad, man.
So I'm basically saying that. So y'all basically saying, okay, hey, we all disagree and agree. We
and
can
these
move the
niggas need
fuck
to go
on
see an
then.
eye doctor too, because them niggas just get blind all of a sudden once you start bringing them facts and facts. They get blind, can't hear, smacking their lips and shit like they ain't ate shit, drunk shit all day. I don't know what the fuck wrong with niggas. I really don't. But your mouth be wet as fuck. Your mouth be wet as fuck when you talking about what you talking though, right?
Hey, we all got you, homie. But again, like I said, we can all disagree. We all got our own basketball knowledge.
It ain't no disagree, bro.
And
You
like I
don't
said,
follow facts.
and like I said, ESPN to this day got Magic the best point guard. So we can all keep talking.
Man,
So let's keep
fuck
going.
ESPN.
Man, that's an ignorant fool right there. Who says the fuck him?
But
Hell
Kenzo,
yeah, I said.
hold on, real debates. But ESPN also has LeBron ranked over Magic.
Okay, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I ain't said that. I ain't said that.
Point. Hold on, real debates. Back to the original point. Well, Lamont saying we all know LeBron had the responsibilities of a point guard majority of his career. 16 out of 19 seasons he played, he led his team in assists. That's just a fact. If you study the film, he was the main facilitator 90% of his career. So if he's a better player and at that position he had the same responsibilities throughout time.
That's what I'm saying, though, dude.
Hey, the only difference really between LeBron and Magic, as far as their roles go, is that coaches could actually use LeBron as a defensive weapon, while Pat Riley had to find ways to hide Magic on the defensive end.
Yeah,
it's really the only difference. LeBron was a weapon on both sides of the floor. Magic wasn't. That's the only difference that there are. Because the passing is very close. You might be able to give the slight edge to Magic as far as passing. It was flashier, it was better, a bit more precise. But outside of the transition scoring, playmaking, you're talking about being able to score the ball just in the half court. I mean, it's just nothing as a point guard Magic does better. There's outside of passing. Y'all haven't said anything outside of passing. Y'all keep saying intangibles that you can't prove. You'll say he has more heart, and you'll say he has more IQ. Which again, we can debate that all day, every day, and can't nobody never prove it because there's no way you can even document those things.
Hey, can I get a word in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say the debate is a little weird because you're kind of comparing like a position, which is point guard, to a position-less position in today's NBA. Now, if you comparing point guards, I say Magic Johnson is a better point guard because point guard is like an extension of the head coach. The offense runs through that person. He's supposed to be the floor general, the facilitator, sets up his players or whatnot. So he controls the coach's vision on the floor. Magic Johnson, that's what he strived at, is assists, playmaking, getting players involved. The offense wouldn't work without him. And you also, one thing that I don't like about the argument is discounting turnovers. You can't discount turnovers and be a point guard because turning the ball over is essential to a point guard success. You have to hold onto the ball and prevent turnovers so that your team stays successful. LeBron can't be you can't match him up to Magic Johnson when he leads all players in history with turnovers.
Is it per game? Does he lead in the average per game or just total?
Total. If you look it up, he leads all players in history in turnovers.
Okay, so how many turnovers per game does LeBron James average for his career?
Oh, I don't have the number like in my head or in front of me, but if you look it up,
It's the same as Magic's.
Okay, so hold on. So Magic Johnson essentially averages 4 turnovers a game. Okay, because it's 3.94. We'll go with 3.9 if you want to be finicky about it. Let's pull up LeBron.
LeBron is right here in the private chat, Lamont. So LeBron.
No, we're going 4.
LeBron has 3.5 turnovers per game. The Magic has 3.9 per record.
Okay, so he said turnovers. So hold on. This dude just brought up a good point because he says we have to take into consideration turnovers. So Magic Johnson for his career averaged 3.9 turnovers. LeBron for his career averages 3.5 turnovers. So you unintentionally actually just brought up a point that favors LeBron because he averages fewer turnovers per game.
No, he doesn't. They are both average 4.
No, they don't.
No,
LeBron James
no,
averages 3.5 for his career.
If we rounding up, it's 4-4. You ain't rounding shit up, bitch. That's what everybody does. You Lamont just said that. Y'all laughing, but Lamont said, okay, 4.
I said no. I said no. I said no. Man, hold on. Mingo, don't lie. Mingo, I said we're gonna. Hold on, Mingo, don't lie. I said 4 originally, but I said it's actually 3.9. So I said we're gonna go with the 3.9. So then, because he brought up turnovers, he made it seem like
I say LeBron leads players all times. Most turnovers.
Hold on,
I didn't say anything about per.
You said
per
no.
Game.
No, because we know that LeBron James has played 19 years. The longevity is going to make him have more overall turnovers. That's why we go points per game.
He played 19 years and turnovers were an issue, and then
it's not an issue with him.
He scored. He's gonna pass a scoring record, and that's a positive.
Hold on. I haven't talked about his scoring record at all overall because I like talking about averages per game average. Hold on. Per game averages. LeBron James averages 3.5 turnovers a game. Magic Johnson averages 3.9. So again, Magic turns the ball over more than LeBron.
Magic averages
then in the playoffs,
5 championships to LeBron's 4.
Then you go to the playoffs.
Oh my God!
Hold on. But you brought up turnovers. Hold on. You brought up turnovers.
I brought up all-time turnover leaders.
No, you brought up turnovers.
I brought up all time.
Okay, but we know that because Magic played 12 years and LeBron's played 19. He's gonna have more total turnovers. That's why you go to per game.
I don't give a damn. That man still has way too much.
Hey, man. Lamont.
Like I said, we going through this the whole
Lamont.
I can't believe y'all can't wiggle out of this one now. How do y'all explain the turnovers per game?
No. Can I explain, Lamont? Can I explain?
I didn't even bring that up. He brought turnovers up. He cooked himself with it.
I know he didn't say it right out of the way. Well, how I would say it. Well, what I say is LeBron is number 1 for turnovers in not one category, not 2 categories, 3 different categories in the NBA, which is the regular playoffs and finals. Now since 2016, I believe, or 2015, he's been number 1. Hold on, let me finish. Since 2016, he's been number 1 in turnovers in the regular.
And his average is still below Magic.
I'm finna get there, man.
His average is still.
Lamont. See, you don't want me to get there.
No, hold on.
You trying to stop him?
No, hold on. I'm not stopping. Look, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Look, this is what I mean by let's just deal in good faith and common sense. Because if you're going with total numbers overall, that's always going to be longevity. That's why this whole conversation, I never talked about overall points or overall rebounds or even overall assists. I talked about Magic's assists per game compared to LeBron's assists per game, points per game, because Magic's career was cut short. We can't judge overall numbers because they didn't play equal years. So that's always going to be unbiased numbers. Whether if we want to say overall points favors LeBron, well, that's longevity. All of these are longevities. That's why we go to averages. When you talk about averages, hold on, Ralph. Hold on. When we talk about averages, I didn't even bring up turnovers. He said what Reggie Red said, we have to consider turnovers. I said, okay, that's a good point because point guard shouldn't be turning over the ball. But then when I pull up the numbers, it even surprised me. Magic averaged more turnovers than LeBron.
Lamont, let me clarify this real quick. Hold on, Ralph. Let me clarify this real quick. So to be fair, right? Because because he brought up a cumulative stat. So to be fair to Magic, I took Magic played 13 seasons, right? So I took LeBron's first 13 seasons. Magic Johnson has a total number of turnovers of 3,506, right? For LeBron, it is 3,316. So if LeBron stopped at year 13 like Magic did, then Magic would have more turnovers.
Damn.
And can I just say this?
Magic and LeBron have a better assist to turnover ratio as well.
Oh man.
Can you just bring? I want you to bring up the assist. I want you to bring up the assist. We had not even talked about Magic and his assist. We know it's gonna favor Magic, but let's talk about it.
Study. Could I finish on my point? On my point, I was gonna get there.
All right, let's say. Hold on, we gotta put him on the big thing because I know he's gonna be long winded with this.
I'm just saying, like we have to make sense of this because you can say out there, but when we go to every category, regular, playoff, and finals, your boy is number one. Since okay, but get this understood. You got one since his 6 or 7 finals he went to. He's been number one in turnovers since his 6th or 7th final.
No, is he number one overall or number one in per game? Average?
No, just number one overall. Overall turnovers.
Now,
Magic.
Hold on, SFM. Now I'm gonna let you continue. Hold on. Hold on. Now. Even if we just say finals, because I know you like to separate the finals from the playoffs. Because remember, it's about who's playing more games or being there more. So, who's been to the finals more?
Lamont, that's what you.
No. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Because y'all scared to talk about per game averages, and I want to know why y'all running from per game averages as opposed to just run into something that y'all know. If a player plays a long time and he's getting to the playoffs the majority of that time, he's gonna run numbers up in the playoffs that are good, and he's gonna run numbers up that are bad. Nobody talks about total numbers. Yes, LeBron being the leading scorer all time, the totality stat, that's great, but most people consider the points per game much stronger. Nobody walks around and says, yeah, man, I'm so glad he scored 4,000 points this season. Nobody talks about it like that. They talk about points per game. What you do per game is a better indication of what you're doing per game. Y'all running from that for some reason. Y'all don't want to address that because y'all know when you really talk about it realistically, it don't favor your logic. SFM, you keep running into these turnovers, but you scared to talk about per game averages. I want to know why. I want to know why you scared to get to per game.
I want to know why you scared.
No. What's the per game? What's the per game?
Lamont, can I answer your question first? You asked me a question. Can I answer it? You said who's been to the finals more? Okay, LeBron went one more time, but since his 6th finals appearance compared to Magic 9. He has had more turnovers. Just off of 6 finals compared to Magic Johnson, 9 in the finals. So it's like
that's facts.
So what we talking about?
Okay, so what's longevity? Okay, hold on. Okay, now I'll pull it up for you guys since SFM is scared to talk about it. Hold on.
See, Lamar's on the board dead.
SFM, hold on. SFM.
What they do when y'all?
What is how many turnovers per game does Magic average in the playoffs to LeBron's turnovers per game in the playoffs?
I think they both average 3.7.
No.
3.7.
Okay, so that tells you right there that they're turning the ball over at the same clip. The only thing that skewed the longevity numbers is LeBron's just played longer. But on average wise, they're turning the ball over at the same clip. So it's not really a measurement you can use.
Okay, now go to the finals.
The finals is the playoffs.
Okay, listen, Lamont. You know how the NBA does it. You got the playoff stats.
Nobody does it like that. Nobody does it like that but you.
Go
you
to
do
the
it
Y'all
like
just
that.
did it. Y'all just did it. Y'all just cut some of.
We didn't do that. SFM did that. That was not us.
Wait, what did I do?
Why you capping? They do got finals.
LeBron, you were just talking about longevity, but LeBron been number one in turnovers since his 6 finals.
SFM. I mean, what SFM? What I'm saying is, you can't run and say this is where you're trying to double down on LeBron. You're trying to say LeBron has the most finals turnovers and then the most playoff turnovers. When the playoff turnover, hold on. When the playoff numbers that you're using don't stop at the Eastern Conference Finals, you're still counting the finals there. So you're just doubling down on them, using the finals and the playoff number, and you're using the finals as an individual number just to double down and make the same argument twice. That's stupid.
No, Lamont. I searched up who has the most turnovers in regular season.
Hold on. Turnovers per game. What's the turnovers per game in the playoffs? For LeBron. And don't give me the exact number.
3.7.
Okay, now, hold on. I'm going to pull it up. Now, what's both their numbers?
3.7. Both of them, 3.7.
Okay, now, I'm going to fact check that because I know you good for finessing. But if they both at 3.7. But if they both at 3.7, that means they both turn over the ball per game in the playoffs or finals, wherever you got this number, 3.7 times per game.
No, it checks.
I mean, they both. Let's say that's true.
Nah,
Magic still average more assists. That's all I'm saying.
We already said. Hold on, are y'all slow? Hold on, are y'all slow? Kenzo, are you slow? We already said. Hold on, Kenzo, we already gave Magic the passing. We said Magic is the better passer. He's probably going to have more assists, which in that case he does. And we've given him passing. You're being very repetitive now because you know
how they only sticking on
what are y'all talking about?
How long? I'm trying to make a point.
Why don't y'all move around some? Okay, we know about the assist turnover ratio. That doesn't define Magic as better than LeBron. What else? You have to come with more statistical analysis in order to prove your point. So, okay, we'll give y'all that. So that's the only thing that y'all can win. So y'all want to have this argument for an hour about some shit that don't really fucking mean anything. It's only one stat. What else? What else does Magic do better?
I mean, that shit means something, but we can go to another thing then.
What else?
Why the fuck is turnover?
Magic wins more.
No,
I don't know. I don't know. Really? I don't know. They've been stuck on.
Man,
this.
No, they're just stuck on that one fucking stat because it goes against LeBron James.
Turnovers. You saying what does he do better? He wins more.
Get you bitch. That's why Eric's supposed to bitch his ass in 2014.
Well, hey, Phil Jackson should have benched your nigga for shooting the fucking ball too much, nigga.
Nah. He should have kept him out there like that. You know why? You know why? Because he kept winning.
Hey, this is the definition of watching a hamster in a hamster cage.
Hold on. Who got the most missed shots in playoff history?
Who got the most shots in NBA history, though?
Who got the most turnovers in regular playoff and finals?
They just don't talk about that. They just don't talk about that.
Hold on. And this is 2015. This is not nothing new. This is 2015.
Okay, you just went 2015. I just asked you one question. Who got the most shots missed in NBA history?
The great Kobe B. Bryant.
Exactly. Shut the fuck up.
The great Kobe and LeBron.
So I'm gonna use that against him every time I talk about it.
Who got the most missed shots in playoff history?
Hey, but you know what though? But who has the highest? But hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me ask SFM a question. Who has the highest true field goal percentage in the playoffs of all time, though?
He don't know that. He wouldn't know that.
LeBron does.
He don't know.
So with all those misses, so SFM with all those misses, it's a lot more makes that make him, as far as true field goal percentage goes, the highest true field goal percentage in NBA history in the playoffs.
Okay, we give him that. Let's
check how many times LeBron shot 30% in the playoffs. Let's check how many times LeBron shot 30% in the playoffs.
It don't matter. He has the highest true field goal percentage in playoff history.
And y'all can we compare it to others?
It don't matter.
It's compared to everybody. They want to go by the highest field goal. They give us the turnover ratio.
Hey, you give us the turnover to assist ratio of the month. That's what we want. We want to turnover to assist ratio.
Okay, I'll give it to you. Hold on, I'll give it to you. Hold on. But see, the thing is, hold on. First of all. What I'm saying is, if you're gonna make assist to turnover argument, I suggest you start bringing them numbers with you, as opposed to because the last time Reg told us to look up something, it didn't favor his argument. He got real quiet.
And you got to.
No, I didn't get quiet. I told you to look up who owns the record for most turnovers.
You asked. I'm about to tell you. So
hold on. What is the record for most turnovers? You talking about that does not matter when you're not averaging that per game. He's not per game. He's not killing his team. Per game is normal. Come on, what are y'all talking about?
So with all this longevity, why does he only have 4 rings?
Hey, do y'all know? I just found LeBron is the only player to have 700 plus turnovers in the playoffs.
God bless your heart.
And he got 975.
What you got, Sturdy?
Bro, y'all got some weak lines.
This is hard.
That is facts. How you gonna say that? You don't want to take
Lamont, we have to bring up this
downgrade it. You want to downgrade it.
Lamont, we have to bring up this stuff.
Hold on, Kenzo. Kenzo, because I know you got a little bit of sense. Are you telling me you don't understand? Kenzo, are you saying you don't understand the difference between the overall number and totality of stats and per game stats? Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to use his longevity as a negative, because the longevity is going to give you a larger number in overall stats.
LeBron, why do you keep saying that?
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm just saying.
Hold on, Kenzo, I know you got common sense. LeBron James has played. LeBron James has played 19 years, about to be 20 years.
Yes.
Magic Johnson's career stopped at 12 years, right? So that means because LeBron played longer, that's why nobody came in here and said LeBron James has more total points than Magic. Well, duh. LeBron James is going to have more total points than Magic. Why? Primarily because he's played a shit ton more years. This is why we go to points per game. This is why we said LeBron averages 28.5 points per game in the playoffs to Magic's 19. But we didn't go to LeBron has more points overall in the playoffs than Magic. Well, duh. We know that because he's played a shit ton more playoff games than Magic ever could play because of longevity. So why y'all running the longevity numbers in a conversation that we know we can only use averages because Magic only played 12 years?
Well, since Magic only played 12 years and still has more assists, how does that help your argument?
Well, we already gave Magic the assist.
Hold on, I just want to say this. Hold on, I just want to say this right here.
No, you said you give him the edge. It ain't no edge.
We gave Magic. Okay, I don't care how you label it. Magic's the better passer. I don't care how you slice it. Magic's the better passer. Now let's move on to all the other aspects of being a point guard because it's more than just passing.
And Turner's one of them.
Because y'all still keep repeating. Y'all every time y'all have a losing argument, y'all say, "Well, he still had more assists." Well,
assists are essential to the point guard position.
Bro, we've given that to Magic already.
Okay, in the same argument, you saying that it's a position.
I know. Turnovers don't favor you because Magic averages more turnovers than LeBron.
He also averages more assists than LeBron.
I give you that.
Y'all niggas keep talking about the same shit.
Like, y'all just going in a circle.
Well, he's talking about who's the better point guard.
I know, but point guard is not just assist. Being a point
guard is a floor general and extension of the coach.
Okay,
so why is John Stockton not the best point guard of all time then?
Are you saying
hold on,
LeBron James?
If we going off for all the stats, right? Why is John Stockton not the best point guard of all time? He has more assists than Magic, right?
Okay, that can be debatable. We can put that shit in him instead of LeBron.
Let's do it. That's not debatable, bro.
Okay.
We're not debating that. We debating LeBron and Magic.
No. Y'all keep talking about Lamont just told y'all, bro. Y'all keep taking stats that are longevity stats, right? Okay,
no, that's not. Why do y'all keep saying that? Can I say this real quick? I just said.
No, bitch, shut up.
Bro, I just said since it's six finals. Do y'all hear me? He's been number one in turnovers since his sixth final. Magic only had 9.
Hold on, SFM. We'll kill it right here. SFM. No matter how you slice it, no matter how many you divvy up the years, he's still only averaging in the playoffs 3.7 turnovers a game, just
that's
like
how
Magic.
you want to go back.
Hello. Look, what he averaging for the finals?
You tell me.
Oh my God, bro.
I'm finna go to it.
You don't even know it.
I'm finna go to it. That's why I asked you. I'm finna go to it.
I'm sick of this.
You keep bringing up numbers. See, the thing is, you can't.
No, I'm finna go to it.
Oh my God, you just saying stuff.
Lamont, I just got a question right here. LBJ fans bring up the whole stats in the playoff. LeBron, number one.
No, we're not. We haven't talked about that today.
I know. I'm just saying LeBron fans do that. I'm just talking about the LeBron fans.
No, but
why can't we bring
the today is not about LeBron fans. It's about if LeBron is a better point guard than Magic, and we're using sensible arguments because we understand Magic had a limited career that was cut short because of the HIV virus. So we understand we can't use the longevity numbers in this argument. We have to use the per game numbers to compare the two.
So basically, we just don't. So we basically doing everything to favor LeBron. Then
it don't just because it favor LeBron don't mean we can't use it. That's unfortunate for your man Magic.
Warriors, Cliff.
So why don't you find some numbers for us that are actual, realistically usable numbers that don't represent longevity because we can't use that have Magic over LeBron. You guys haven't pulled up one analytic. You haven't went to nothing that favors your argument. You just keep saying stuff.
And also another thing right here, and also numbers don't always tell you who's the better point guard sometimes. Sometimes you gotta look.
God.
The people know that's true. You know that's true.
Y'all keep talking about numbers then.
Y'all the one saying he averaged more. So that don't favor you because then I'm gonna have to. Then that means I got to really look at Magic's 11 assists per game and ask myself, does that really mean Magic's a better passer than LeBron?
I know, we know.
That don't help your argument, do it?
Oh my God!
He actually averages 12 in the playoffs.
Ain't no oh my God. Ain't no oh my God.
Then you can kiss my ass. Oh my God!
You know my problem with
oh my God.
My problem with LeBron fans is why is it when you talk about rings they never want to continue past that?
Okay, hold on, Reg.
Why do you want to talk about rings?
Hold on. Let them talk about rings
every year. They don't want just to get there. They want to get already.
Hold on, let them talk about rings.
He won more rings in less time than LeBron.
Okay, hold on.
Accomplishment, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Let them talk about rings.
Out of here with the intern.
Reggie, talk about rings for us, man.
I'm basing your voice when you talk to me, Kenzel, whatever the fuck your name is, nigga.
Reggie,
shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't give a damn.
Reggie, let's talk about rings, Reggie.
Yeah,
I'm basing your voice, little ass nigga.
Let's go ahead and get out the way.
He won more rings in less time.
Hold on. Let's talk about the rings. You want to get it out your system. Let's hear it. You tell us. Give us the breakdown on the rings and why it's relevant in this argument.
It's relevant because that's a team. Every team's goal at the beginning of the season is to win a championship.
Keep cooking.
So John Havlicek is a better player than Magic Johnson then. Bill Russell is a better player. Bill Russell was a better player than Magic Johnson,
Magic to LeBron.
No, you want to talk about championship.
LeBron has played almost 20 years and has 4 championships. I mean,
stay on that topic, man.
You want to talk about
championship?
Oh my God!
Can y'all let him cook? Just let him cook. Let him cook on this. I want to hear this.
I heard this one argument that says if someone takes a test 10 times and only gets 4 right, that's failure. His career in the finals, in the playoffs, championships is a failure. If you look at his entire career.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, so you want to go to LeBron James 4-6, right? All right, cool. Let me ask you a question.
So that means hold on. Jordan's a failure.
Hold on. Let me get him right there.
Oh my God.
Let me ask you a question. His 4-6, I'll give you that. All right, cool. What happened? Hold up. So I'm guessing your greatest basketball player of all time is Jordan, right? That's your GOAT, right?
Yeah, I'll say it just for this argument.
He was 6-0 in the finals. Okay, I'll give you that. Let me ask you a question. What happened when Jordan seen 3 to 4 Hall of Famers on one team?
You talking about the Celtics or what?
No, nigga, what happened when he seen 3 to 4 Hall of Famers on one team?
He won.
I mean, he scored.
Win.
This nigga said he won.
He
scored 63 points.
Hall of Famers on one team. When did he win?
63 and lost.
What kind of argument is that? A one-man team against 4 Hall of Famers?
3 twice.
Hold on.
3 twice.
Did y'all hear what he just said?
Let me finish. So besides Dallas, bro, LeBron James has faced San Antonio and Golden State. Dynasty's in the fucking finals, bro. 3 to 4 Hall of Famers on each fucking team.
Ain't nobody playing the Hall of Famer. You get inducted after.
What the fuck you mean nobody playing on Hall of Famer?
Come on, y'all. Let Anti cook. He been waiting.
How many Hall of Famers was on that 2011 Dallas team?
Please explain to me why you got Jordan as the GOAT, and when he see in the 90s when he was dominating, it was probably what? 2 Hall of Famers on each team or 2 All-Stars? And you gonna kill LeBron James for being 4-6 for losing to dynasties, dog, in the finals.
Don't do that. Nobody's gonna sit here and say that defense is better in LeBron's era.
I killed him for that 2017. How KD handled him like a straight hoe. I killed him for 2007.
How you gonna handle a nigga like a whole nigga when you just beat a 73-9 team and you gonna get the second best player in the fucking league?
KD handled that nigga like a hoe, man. You can't try to dispute that.
SFM.
Everybody saw that, man. Come on, man.
SFM,
fuck out of here.
SFM, wasn't you just getting on KD about this ring chasing thing?
Yeah, man, but I can't deny that KD.
Hold on. So you know KD joined the overpowered. Even Kyrie Irving just came out publicly and said everybody knew that Warrior team was going to win. He said we wasn't beating them.
Who said that?
Kyrie Irving.
Ah, man, Kyrie needs to stop it, man.
I also think the earth is flat.
That's why Kyrie ain't on shit right now, because the shit like
this nigga Jordan never won a series against Bird. Nigga,
hey, come on, teach Kyrie that just to say no shit like that. I don't know where Kyrie get that from.
SFM, what we're saying is 4 championships in your career is great.
Hey, let me cook for a minute, man, because y'all been talking. I've been
Go ahead.
These niggas be getting on my nerve. This shit, boy.
Don't forget about that 07, man. He acted ass too.
Man, hold on. Let Khalil cook.
And I'll just stick to SFM. Ken, we'll do it with the K. You can chime in. So in 2007, when LeBron went to the finals, right? That's his first time in the finals. Who had?
He shouldn't even been there.
City boo boo.
Just let me. Who had the better team? SFM, the Cavs or the Spurs?
Man, listen, man. The Spurs. I'm gonna go after you finish, but keep going. I'm gonna go after you.
So the Spurs had a better team. So was the Cavs expected to win that finals?
No, sir.
No.
All right.
But they wasn't expecting to get swept either. But keep going.
Who gives a fuck? They lost. You lost.
That nigga lost is a loss.
So
he lost a lot.
Keep going.
Actually, hold on. I want to correct something what SFM just said. Actually, they were expected to lose every single game because they were favored to win every single game individually. So
come on, man. Stop it, man. Come on, man.
That's a fact.
Come with it, man.
I was watching those playoffs, and nobody expected them to get swept.
And not only that,
how you gonna say nobody expected them to get swept? Nobody expected them to get there.
Hold on, this the killer.
Hey,
nobody expected.
These are the people. I warned y'all about these type of people with these arguments. These are the type of people with the basketball logic talking about if Jokic can't get at least one game against the Warriors, he ain't the MVP. It's just like winning one game and getting swept. That shit don't matter. Iverson got one game against the Lakers. That's just as damn well just like getting swept. They got ran off the fucking court.
Lamont.
What are y'all talking about? Hold on, y'all are lying because even if LeBron wins one game, y'all still gonna be running around talking about 4
exactly. He's still 4-6 at the end of the fucking day.
I'm not even a LeBron hater. I like LeBron, but these arguments just don't make no sense.
Y'all
this shit don't make
no sense. In. Y'all just add weird nuances in.
This kind of stuff makes people
the nuances y'all add in. Okay, when we say he was an overwhelmingly heavy underdog, well, he shouldn't have got swept. So
no, that's not true at all.
Y'all say the weirdest nuances he lost.
That's not true at all.
He lost to a team. He lost to a team that was better. He's been underdogs in the finals more than he's been the favorite. He's only been the favorite twice. Hold on. I'm just saying.
Bring context to the shit.
He's only been a favorite in the finals twice. Yes, has he lost the finals? Has he lost the finals? Has he lost the finals that he should have won? Yes. We all criticize him for Dallas, deservedly so, just like everybody criticizes Magic Johnson for the tragic Johnson moment, just like people criticize Magic when he went 60, when they won 69 or some crazy amount of games and they get bopped out before the finals. Again, we can pick out and handpick these series and moments because the one thing I notice about this is y'all ain't being fair because y'all only handpicking LeBron's playoff failures, but y'all ain't not one time talked about Magic's playoff failures to give it some balance.
You ain't talking about Jordan playoff failures.
They don't know it.
They haven't bothered to go research any because Magic has a lot of playoff shortcomings, but you don't want to go with those narratives. You don't want to talk about that. Y'all want to make up these weird narratives about longevity, turnovers, and then run with it like you eat or something. And then, what are y'all talking about?
This is crazy.
Why don't y'all come with a real SFM? I'm saying I know you joke a lot. I just want y'all for once to come with a real talking point that we can actually debate because it's starting to look like a comical. It's starting to become comical now.
I don't think playoff. I don't think playoff.
I said
I don't think comparing playoffs and finals are the same thing.
We're just going to make excuses for 2007 too.
Hey, hold on. Remember what I said in the beginning of this
conversation?
What you mean
excuses, bro? He wasn't picked to win.
Hold on. Let's stop.
He's never expected to win anything.
Hold on, y'all. Let's stop. We're talking about. Remember what I said in the beginning of this.
What you talking about, nigga?
Hold on, Inside. Hold on. In the beginning of this conversation, I said. We in this conversation because we're talking about who's the better point guard. Let's not run the individual games, years, or championships because those are team accomplishments and it doesn't determine who's the better point guard. because that's generally determines who that better team was. Now, if we were having an argument, who's the better team, the 2014 team or versus the 1980s team, that would be a different argument. We're talking about player versus player and who does that role better. It's not about who won this game, who messed up this game. Y'all run into these weird connotations because these are the only negative things you can really bring up about LeBron, and y'all scared to put his whole career into context. And because y'all want to run around talking about 4 championships and out of 10 tries is a failure in the NBA when you got players scraping and clawing just to get one. You got players scraping, you got players chasing these things at the end of their career just to get a sniff and taste of one. Do you think Chris Paul would do anything just to get one?
Tragic. Hold on,
let me finish what I'm saying, and I'm gonna go to Beast. What I'm saying is, y'all gotta stop with the fake stuff, acting like because the thing is, if 4 championships is a failure, that means everybody in NBA history essentially is a failure because most players don't have one. Some players have 1 or 2, and most of those players got those chips because of sheer luck. So like, because they were just in the right team at the right time. They weren't even leading those teams.
Dude, it's a failure.
What are y'all talking about? 4-6 in the finals ain't no failure.
Wow.
What are y'all talking about? Man, that's
Hey, Lamont. That's a Skip Bayless talking point, bro.
But they want to agree with Skip Bayless sometimes, and then when he says something that don't favor their argument, when he gets on one of their favorite players, then they want to run around crying, talking about he's a coon. Hey, come on. If you're going to agree with him on everything.
I mean, I think it's sad because I actually like the dude, but man, all these excuses is
ain't no excuse because this is not an argument about championships.
So hold on, I got a question. Where's these excuses for Jordan his first 7 years in the NBA then, bro?
Yeah, he took L's. Yes, he lost. He was trash for those 7 years.
Look, so he was trash?
I don't recall him going to the finals in his first 7 years.
I don't know what they're bringing up.
Exactly.
But I don't give Jordan a pass just like I don't give LeBron a pass his first 7 years.
I gotta let Beast cook, y'all. I gotta let Beast cook.
I got a question for you, right? Is it every player in the league a failure other than Bill Russell and John Havlicek and a couple of other guys?
Facts.
Because if I listen to you and I apply your logic, anytime you don't win the chip, you're a failure. There's only a handful of players that have more chips than losing seasons. If I use your logic.
Okay, is that a question?
Hold on. So what you're saying is it's better to get beat in the first round or the second round than to lose in the finals. That's the question.
Is it better to lose in the first or second round than to win? That's the question?
No. I said
that's the question.
No, that ain't the question, Lamont.
Okay.
Is it better to lose in the first, second round or third round than to lose in the finals?
I guess that totally depends on like your mentality. I think for LeBron that'll be considered a success.
You're a knuckle dragging.
Look, I just asked you a straight up question, bro. I asked you a straight up question, and you don't want to answer it because it contradicts your talk.
It doesn't make any sense. It's not better to lose in either.
It's a very sensible question. Just answer it.
It's not better to lose in either.
Just answer the question.
Right.
There's no answer for a question like that. It's not better to lose in either situation.
There is an answer.
I mean, which loss feels better?
Let me explain.
Nigga, what you mean? Nigga, loss is a loss.
Hold on, y'all. Let Beast finish.
Thing in second place, man.
Come on, y'all. Let Beast finish.
My point is, if you lose in the first round, it's the same shit you lost. That counts against you, according to your logic. You can't say Michael Jordan is 6-0 and he's got 6 playoff losses.
7.
You can't say he's 6-0. No, he won 6 times.
He's 7 and fucking 6. Exactly.
Come on, y'all.
That's all I'm saying. The logic that you're applying right here is dumb as fuck.
B.
I mean, that's hilarious. That's
It's how
hilarious.
you said it. It's how you said it. That nigga funny.
No,
Yeah, I
but
mean,
he's saying off your
the
logic.
fact
Hey,
remains is
salute,
a
B.
loss is a
Salute.
loss.
Let me just put it
I mean,
into
I feel bad for Chris Paul too, but you don't. There ain't no awards for almost made it.
Bro, I didn't
Man,
ask
Chris
for
Paul ain't got no fucking rings. What do you mean?
I use your logic, bro. I use your logic. You don't get to take someone's finals loss like Jerry West and condemn him when some of his partners and players lost more in the first, second, or third round than Jerry West. This ain't just about LeBron. The fact that Jerry West got there, bro, he got further along in his playoff losses.
Then give him a smiley face. But all that matters is winning a championship.
No. Bees, let me jump in real quick. The reason why I said let's not talk about championships is because
I'm answering his question.
When we look at the list of the greatest point guards of all time, there are players on that list who have either one championship or none. Right? When we look at a player like Steve Nash, wherever you place him, we could just say in the top 15, top 10, wherever you want to place him, Steve Nash is going to be regarded as one of the best of all time, even though he has 0 chips. Because it's not about wins and losses. It's about what he was able to do on the court. When we look at John Stockton, there is no doubt in nobody's mind that he's going to go down as one of the top 10 point guards of all time. Not because they weren't able to beat the Bulls, but you can't say he was 0-2 in the finals and just kick him out the top 10. It was his play on the court, right, on both sides of the ball that made him a top 10 point guard all time. So again, just to run to championships with LeBron in this argument in a point guard battle is not sensical to even talk about championships because it has no relevance in this situation. Team wins and losses don't mean nothing in this. We're talking about player for player. This is almost like what you do best and what this player does best and who's the better actual player. The outcomes and who you play in these different eras, that's irrelevant.
And it's not apples to apples.
So who's the better point guard?
There are so many scenarios that players enter this league.
God damn, Clay.
And get lucky.
Clay ain't bullshitting, bro.
Get fortunate to get into these scenarios. By only saying great players got to have chips, bro, you discredit so many great players. It's not even funny, bro.
Discredit your favorite player,
well, it's not even that, bro. It's like I got to hear people talk about this guy, when honestly, bro, half these dudes ain't better than Moses Malone.
Exactly. That's the most
But
underrated
the point is you don't know that. You just taking the flavor of the month because that's what you've been told. You've been told this. I'm gonna tell you a real fact, bro. I wasn't a LeBron fan at all, bro. Straight up, real talk. But what I saw LeBron do in 2015 and what I've seen LeBron do in his career.
2016.
Hold on, bro.
Shut your ass up, bro.
Yeah, let me finish what I said. What I saw him do in 2015, not the 3-1 comeback. What I saw him do in 2015 and through his career, in my opinion, he's the only guy that I ever seen that could be at the top of his apex. He could have been put on any team and they were a contender.
Yep.
It's the only player I ever seen that I could apply that metrics to.
What?
He's saying that he can put LeBron on any team and they can win.
I said they were contenders.
He said they were a contender, not win it all.
Let me reiterate what Bees was talking
Your
about.
nigga had Kwame Brown and couldn't do shit.
LeBron, hold on. Now, LeBron must always be a contender now every time he loses. I must say that he was just always a contender. Like when he loses, he's supposed to win.
You're just a LeBron hater. So let me just reiterate what
SFM, you sound like you just in here to clown around.
You just don't.
I don't think I don't think every time you criticize LeBron, that makes you a hater. I mean, I like the dude, but
that's what I was
saying.
Because you know what? This is my problem. This is the main problem.
No, SFM.
Can I say this real quick?
No, SFM. The one thing about SFM, y'all, is I know SFM actually knows basketball. So the talking points that he actually is coming with, I know he knows. I know that he knows their weak arguments, and he's just trying to spout out anything negative that he's remembered about LeBron. Just to say
he don't know basketball. He knows Kobe. He don't know
even if it don't have any relevance to the conversation. I think SFM understands that a lot of the things that he's saying have no relevance.
I got one more.
That's what I'm saying. It's kind of messing up the conversation when you just spout out.
Okay, Lamont. Okay, can I say this? On a serious note, this is where we divide when we be talking about LeBron to the people that y'all say that are LeBron haters. Because can we have a debate without any excuses? That's my only problem with y'all with this man. That's my main problem. Is it excuse after the next?
Hey, here's my question, bro. Here's my question. When you start talking about the greatest players of all time, tell me the one great player that didn't have another all-time great player on their team. Or a collection of great players. Tell me.
The player that didn't have another all-time great on his team that went back-to-back was Kobe Bryant. That's all I know.
No, you were gonna go there.
That's not no cap. That's not no cap. That's a fact.
You're misunderstanding what I said because without Shaq, Kobe don't get no more than those two.
No, not Shaq. I'm talking about Paul Gasol.
No, you
not. Paul Gasol gonna go down. He was one of the best big men in the league. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Is he top 35?
It don't matter, bro. At that time, he was considered.
That's what the guy here is asking. He ain't no all-time great.
He asked the all-time great, and I named Kobe Bryant. And I said Kobe Bryant did.
Hold on, bro. With much respect to Kobe Bryant, let's not act like 3 of his 5 rings didn't come with another all-time great player. Let's not act like Kobe went out there and won 5 rings by himself.
No, I'm talking about the other two. The other two.
You not listening, nigga. You just respond.
That nigga was Robert Orr when Shaq was there. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
What I
Shut your ass up.
You better shut your dirty ass up.
Come on, y'all. One at a time.
All-time great players. Whether that be Shaq, Magic, Kareem, Michael, any of them dudes you want to pick. You tell me which one of them dudes did not have all-time great players on their team.
Dirk Nowitzki, man.
He's not in that list, bro.
Dirk Nowitzki had Jason Terry, and Jason Terry scorched LeBron.
Okay. Neither one is. Okay, keep going.
What the fuck you talking about?
Hold on, Anti. This is what you do. You bring some abstract nigga into the conversation instead of answering the question.
Dude, he answered your question twice.
No, he didn't.
I did.
I'm not talking about nigga that won 2 rings. I said all-time great player. We can sit up here and talk about what Magic got 5 rings.
Okay.
Hold on,
do it as Michael.
Bro. Stop.
Go ahead.
Magic got 5 rings.
Yeah.
Well, shit. His teammates considered the greatest player of all time. And nobody denigrates him for that. Michael Jordan won a chip, 3 chips twice, and the second 3-peat, he's got the greatest fucking team ever assembled in NBA history, and nobody denigrates him for that.
Yeah.
You're a bunch of fucking hypocrites, bro.
I thought the greatest team all time was Golden State.
No,
it wasn't,
no,
bro.
the fuck it wasn't. It's still the 70, the 95 Bulls from shit like that.
I'm just telling you what you hear nowadays. Golden State was the best team assembled.
He just contradicted his ass because what did he do? He picked the team that beat the Bulls in record but didn't win the fucking chip.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I agree. I'm just saying nowadays what's considered the best team.
Cook your ass, nigga. You cook
Personally, I think the Bulls would have.
Y'all gotta get this understood. Between Bill Russell and Michael Jordan, those two has had the biggest impacts on teams in NBA history.
Was you pump faking on the championship logic?
Let me go right quick, man. So I just want to ask Reg a question.
Yeah.
So since you said that LeBron got these 6 losses, so I just want to ask you a question. Is it better to lose in the finals or like what Lamont and Bees alluded to in the first, second, and third round?
It's not better to lose either.
Oh, just answer the question directly, because when you put yourself in the finals. You're putting yourself in position to compete for a championship versus losing before you get to the finals. You don't put yourself in a
You ain't
position
competing
to
for
compete.
shit. Exactly.
So which is better, competing or not competing?
Just to answer your question and move on, I say it's better to lose before the finals.
Okay, so if you don't have to do it just based off the conversation. That's a fact.
I mean, I don't really believe any. I told you what I believe. So just to answer your question, I'm gonna say before the finals.
So you're saying you would
rather?
So you're saying if a team with a superstar knows this team ain't good enough to win the chip, I'm just gonna shell it up to make sure this team don't get to the finals, so it don't affect my finals record.
I don't think any team goes into the playoffs thinking that. I think every team believes they can win. I believe even when the Cavaliers went against San Antonio, I believe they thought that they could win, even though y'all saying nobody gave them a shot. I believe they thought that they could win it all.
Everybody in the world knew that Iverson and the Sixers would never beat the Laker team. But do you think Iverson?
I'm not sure everybody did because that first game stunned a lot of people.
Hold on. But I'm saying nobody believed that Sixers team was strong enough to beat them. It was severely outmatched. Do you think Iverson will want to take that finals back and say, let me lose in the conference finals so I don't have a finals loss on my resume?
Knowing Allen Iverson's attitude, I believe Allen Iverson thought that he could beat the Lakers. Now whether they could or not with the juggernaut the Lakers had,
especially when you got the Defensive Player of the Year MVP on the same team, you better.
Yeah, it's not like he went limping into that the finals, and they did beat the Lakers at home.
What I'm saying is, in these there's been a lot of NBA finals where it's been extremely lopsided. When we got Lakers, Pacers, right? When we got Sixers, Lakers, there's just been a lot of NBA finals where even you could say Bulls, Seattle Supersonics was one of the most lopsided. When you have matchups like that where the conclusion is already foregone, written on the wall for the most part, are you saying these teams should probably just shell it up, especially if you got superstars where we know their legacies are going to get judged? They should avoid getting to the finals so people can't come back in the end of the day and say, oh, you lost in the finals. But you don't put context to it because you know that this teams were severely outmatched or they were heavy underdogs.
To answer your question, I don't think any team goes into the finals expecting to lose.
When are we going to applaud these guys, especially when they're young and early into their career, for playing
there?
For not just getting there, but for playing, for doing things like right now, even though Luka is about to lose to the Warriors and get bopped out of the playoffs, what he did this year and the run that they made is probably is something that he can actually put in nut. It's a great playoff run for this team and for Luka at this stage in his career with the roster that he has. Nobody picked Dallas to beat the Warriors. I think unless you're an idiot. But I think it would be disingenuous to Luka to say this wasn't a great playoff run, and you just say, "Oh, he lost in the playoffs." They trash.
I'll say in this scenario, in Luka's scenario, I think it's commendable.
Yes,
he made it. I mean, it's gonna go on his record that he was able to push Golden State to whatever they end up losing to.
If he would have somehow got lucky enough to beat the Warriors and lost in the finals, would you hold that loss with this Dallas team against them if they were overmatched against, let's say, like a Celtic team and lost?
I'll say this. I get into arguments all the time with my uncle because he thinks our generation is weak because we take second place. We consider like getting there the same as winning it. Him being old school, he's like, yeah, well, in my day, if you didn't win, you came in second place. And you strive to win it next year.
How old is your uncle?
Hold on, that's interesting because you said Jordan was 6-0. You never said he was 6-7 or however many playoff losses that he had.
No, I don't ever talk about.
If you really believe that, you wouldn't say Jordan. Finals. If you really believe that, then you wouldn't run around saying that.
I talk about finals.
Yeah, but you got to understand something, Reggie. In this era, y'all more focused on that. We didn't have these conversations about, this dude got all these losses and all this. because it's not really that important. What's important is that you put yourself in position to win. People look at fucking Jerry West. This dude is the logo, and he got 8 finals losses. Nobody look at him and say, "Oh, he don't belong there because he got 8 finals losses," because those weren't the conversations people were having. Y'all judge people's greatness off however many rings they got, which is a team accomplishment, not an individual accomplishment.
Dude, I'm not saying him not winning rings is disqualifying. He's still a great player.
Let me finish. God damn. You talked the whole damn night. The point that I'm trying to make is that people didn't look at Jerry West and other greats as championships defining their legacies. Like Bees just said, y'all exclude so many great players because they don't have the hardware. Charles Barkley would destroy most of these motherfucking power forwards in this era, but he don't have no rings. So would you look at him as less than because he don't have no rings, or Karl Malone, or any of these other greats that don't have championships? You can't wipe them off the table because they didn't win a ring. They still great players. Yeah, okay. LeBron got 6 losses. So what? He went to the finals 10 times. That's half his fucking career. He been in the finals. Just because he lost, yeah, you break it down. This is what I tried to allude to earlier. Yeah, he got them 6 losses, but look at who he lost to. This dude, like Anti alluded
Dynasties,
to,
nigga.
he lost to dynasty teams. The Spurs is going down in history as one of the greatest teams ever assembled. I'm talking about as a whole.
What the fuck you mean it wasn't no dynasty Spurs?
As a whole, Ralph Lauren, when you look at the Spurs, they won 5 championships
go back to the
in that era. They won 5 championships in that era.
2007 and go back to 2013.
It don't matter. They still got 5 championships in that era.
Hey, and why they ain't go back?
You look at the Golden
Bro, stop it, bro.
Okay, so
you need to stop this shit.
Y'all let Khalil finish.
Hey,
y'all let Khalil finish.
Excuses for LeBron in 2007, bro. LeBron played horrible.
Man, I'm talking right now, man. You get your fucking turn to talk. God damn,
let him finish.
What you got to say ain't that important. You keep bringing up the same shit. All I'm saying is, when you look at LeBron's finals losses, like Lamont said, he was the underdog in most of those finals. When you look at the Spurs, Ralph, you said they weren't a dynasty, but they had that core of players. They had Ginobili, Duncan, and Parker. Did they not?
Correct. And Popovich.
And Popovich as one of the greatest coaches in NBA history. You look at the Golden State Warriors. People don't like to give Steve Kerr's credit, but he's going to go down as one of the greatest coaches in NBA history. And you still got that same core with the big 3. So this is who he losing to. When y'all bring up Jordan, Jordan never beat no fucking champions. He lost to the champions in the Detroit Pistons, the Boston Celtics, and those type of teams when he was over there in his era. He was losing to those same dudes that LeBron James is winning against. He lose some, he wins some. Because they stacked the deck in this era. When Michael Jordan played, when Michael Jordan in the 90s, when he was running through all these teams wasn't gearing up to stop him. You talked about the Golden State Warriors. That is a fact.
Who geared up to stop him?
You talked about the Golden State Warriors. Just let me finish. You talked about the Golden State Warriors. When they lost in 2016, what did they do? They went and
got the second best player in the fucking world.
So they gearing up to stop LeBron because they know he more than likely gonna get back to the finals and play them again. That would be the equivalent of Hakeem Olajuwon going to the Utah Jazz after they lost to the Bulls. That's what that would have been equivalent to. These teams wasn't gearing up.
Jordan ain't never seen that shit in the 90s.
So y'all, that's what I'm saying. Y'all need to put shit in its proper context. When y'all talk about, oh, he's 4-6 and all this shit. He's 4-6. Why? Him having Jordan Clarkson and Rodney Hood and all these motherfuckers, that wasn't about to beat that Golden State. And it's not an excuse. That's a fact.
Can we explain why he 4-6?
Hold on, bro.
I just did.
Go ahead.
That's too damn bad.
I'll run down every finals. I swear to God, I can.
No, we don't need you to. Go ahead, Ralph.
Khalil. The year before Jordan won the championship, who was the champion?
The year before he won his first championship?
Yes. So he beat the championship team.
That was what, in 80? That was what, 90?
90, then he won in 90. Jordan won in 91.
So he beats
the Pistons won in 90. Jordan won in 91.
Okay, so he finally
Yes,
got past them.
he beat a championship team. Come on.
Look, so listen. So this is what's eerily similar about LeBron James and Michael Jordan. They both went up. They had to go through the Pistons. Am I right or wrong?
Well, they not. They weren't the same.
Now Jordan lost to the. Now listen. Now how many times did Jordan lose to the Detroit Pistons before he finally got past them?
I don't know, like
LeBron James.
He 3 times. That's how many LeBron James lost to the Detroit Pistons before he finally got through to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So everybody go through their adversities as great players. To me, Luka gonna be the next dude in line. He went up against the Clippers, he lost twice, and he about to lose to this Golden State team. So he going through his growing pains right now. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with Jordan losing to the Pistons. Because at the end of the day,
Giannis did the same thing.
Giannis did the same thing where he had to go through teams. So like every great gonna go through their adversities and they hardships. Correct. But it's all about how you recover and how you get better every year. LeBron literally, I watched them Detroit games. I went to a lot of them. You could tell he was closing in on them, and then he finally got past them. And he didn't have the best roster when he did it. I think his second best player was Booby. He didn't have the best, but at the end of the day, that's what takes place. Everybody not gonna win every single fucking year. You're gonna have to go through your adversities. Look at what the Boston Celtics is doing right now. They battle tested. They young veterans. Like these dudes are still under 27, 28 years old, but they got a lot of playoff experience. Like Lamont said, look at how long it took Chris Paul to get to the finals, and he only went to 1. As great of a scorer as Carmelo Anthony is, he ain't never went to a finals. Nope. Look at Russell Westbrook getting all those triple doubles. How many finals did he go to? 1. James Harden putting up 60-point triple doubles. How many finals did he get to? 1. That shit is not easy to get to. That's the point that I'm trying to make that y'all don't realize.
And Khalil, the one thing why, because again, getting to the finals also as well, there's a degree of luck based on your team. So, for example, like last year when Kyrie Irving goes down with that ankle injury, KD can't necessarily control that. But he was really heavily reliant. That team was built around KD and Kyrie with a bunch of role players. When Kyrie goes down and teams can now load up on KD, well, how much can you really blame KD when his running mate goes down with injury? And now a year is wasted. And then even with this year, and James Harden gets disgruntled, gets traded. Ben Simmons comes, doesn't play a game. Can we really criticize KD to a certain extent this year? Because he was there. But his teammates and other guys getting injured, not showing up, they weren't there to help him. So, again, like sometimes you got to have a degree of luck to win, too. Even to get to the finals by staying healthy.
That shit ain't easy to get to, man. Y'all don't realize that shit,
but
man. Y'all
just
look
team
at finals
too.
Losses. It is, because everything got to line. All the stars got to align for you to get there, man. You got injuries. You got guys who ain't hitting their shots. Like, it's a lot that go into it, man. It's not just, oh, he got to the finals and lost. Like, it's not that fucking simple. So when y'all criticize LeBron's and all his shortcomings in the finals, put better context to it. Why? I know you don't like him, but at the end of the day, it do take a degree of luck to get there, man. That shit ain't easy, man. I don't know if any of y'all ever played.
Hey man. All I got is context I got is context for you. So where you want to go from 2007 to 2020? Like where you want to start? Because all I got is context. I got a bunch of context.
You ain't got no context, nigga.
Do we want to start from 2007?
Yeah, but hold on. But hold on, SFM. You need to start if you're going to use context. Start with Kobe because I hear you making a ton of excuses for him.
That's nigga.
You do. You make a ton of excuses. That's what I'm saying. That's why. We don't want to hear about it. We don't want to hear about it because we know there's a lot of bias there. You're going to make excuses for Kobe and you're going to find ways to denigrate LeBron. We know you're not.
I'm not going to make no excuses.
We know that you're going to not judge this for
SFM, can you explain to me why Steph Curry is a better playoff performer than Kobe Bryant?
Don't get him started.
Can you explain that to me?
Don't do it.
Hey man. Hey man, I'm gonna let you have that, man. That's crazy.
Oh,
man.
you gonna let me have it? Oh, no, because you like going by facts, right?
That's crazy. That's crazy. You would say something like that. What did Curry average in his best? What did Curry average his best playoff series?
Let's pull up their playoff stats.
What did he average his best playoff? What is Curry best playoff series? What is playoff year?
Let's pull up their playoff stats.
What's his best playoff year?
Why you diverting?
What's his best playoff year? What's his best playoff year, nigga?
I don't know his stats. I know he better than Kobe in the playoffs.
I know
Kobe averaged like 25 per playoff career, nigga. And I know Steph Curry at 27.
I can tell.
Can I ask you a quick question real quick about Kobe? I mean, he one of my favorite.
Yeah, man. Talk about man. Go ahead and talk about the greatness, man.
I don't really
the
like
greatness. Where?
I don't really like to do that. But I just want to ask you this.
You fucking way, where?
Just let me ask you this, SFM, and I'm done.
He called me out your name, out your mind.
Why hasn't Kobe raised his level of play from the regular season to the playoffs?
It stayed at 25. Thank you. It stayed at 25, nigga. Yeah.
25 show the most the consistency. And then what is we talking about?
What the fuck you mean the consistency?
What you talking about? Listen, man. We talking about a nigga that was averaging 35, 9, and 4, sweeping niggas at 22 years old. We talking about a nigga that was averaging 33 and 7 and 7 on 51% at 21 years old, sweeping niggas, man. Come on, man. We need to stop this, man.
So Shaq had nothing to do with that.
Stop this. You talking about? Hold on.
Shaq had nothing to do with that.
Kobe Bryant never averaged 30 points a game in the playoffs.
No, hold on. In the playoffs?
A series.
He said 30.
You
said he never averaged 30?
I said in the playoffs, for an entire playoffs.
We're talking about a series.
Boy, Lamar, check it.
Yeah. Hold on. What you doing, SFM?
You tripping. Check
hold on. What playoff? What year in the playoffs?
We could go. We can start at the one he won, 2009.
Hold on, my bad. I was pulling up the wrong thing. You might be right.
What did he average 2009 in the playoffs? He didn't tell me what he averaged in the final.
Hold on. No, I was looking at somebody else.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on, let me see. He averaged in the playoffs. He averaged 30 a couple times actually.
I know. Now tell me how many times Curry averaged 30 in the playoffs. Not once.
He never averaged 30.
Not once.
So why is Curry playoff performance higher than your niggas then?
Because you comparing a nigga. How many times did Kobe make it to the playoffs, and how many times Curry went to the playoffs?
He's saying longevity affects it.
No. I'm just saying. Oh, this Cole.
He's running the longevity.
Oh, here we
go. Now he want to use the longevity.
Longevity now. Fuck out of here, nigga. Yeah.
What you gonna do now?
Yo, fuck out of here.
Yeah, Curry. No. Curry averaged 26 in the playoffs. Kobe only averaged 25.
How many times Curry scored 50 in the playoffs?
All I know is
tell me how many times he scored 50.
That's all I know. It don't matter, dog. Your nigga Kobe averaged 25 for his career. Now I done heard Shaq says great players when they get to the playoff, they points per average supposed to tick up 2 to 3 points, right? Why the fuck your nigga average didn't pick up 2 to 3 points, nigga?
He's talking about each year you're in. He talking about year by year you're going to the playoffs. If you a great player,
you of that elk, nigga, your points per game supposed to increase in the playoffs.
No, it's not.
He's talking about year by year, nigga.
All that don't matter to me long as you win. If you win, I give
that don't matter.
Hey, how can Shaq say that if Shaq averages like 23, 24 points in the playoffs? That don't make sense. That don't make sense.
But damn,
it don't make sense.
All this, I mean, goodness gracious.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Shaq shit.
Yeah, that don't make sense because
hold on. See, remember what I told y'all. I told y'all SFM really understands basketball. When he brought up that longevity thing, he exposed it. That means he's intentionally using flawed numbers just to try to go at LeBron because he don't like it. He just exposed himself. As soon as we brought up Steph Curry numbers, he was like, "Oh, it's because he ain't played as much." Oh,
what you say, bro?
Cut that Shaq shit
that
out.
was funny right there. I can't believe.
What you mean cut the Shaq shit out? That's what Shaq said out his own mouth, bro.
But Shaq shit went down from his regular season.
Fam, you talking about Shaq was in his prime, dog, was averaging what, 33, 28? 28 and 13, 33 and 50. Get the fuck out of here, dog.
I'm glad you said that. So now that you said that right there, you said in his prime, you said exactly what you need to say. So you got to judge the same player by that same context.
I'm not excluding the fact that he only averaging what? What is Shaq averaging for his career in the playoffs?
Like 20, 24, 23.
So he can't do no talk.
Hold on, but did his numbers fall off because he played late into his career and the longevity in the playoffs hurt his numbers?
His numbers was falling down.
Okay, Lamont, stay right there, Lamont. Stay right there.
I'm just going off what you said.
Longevity stats, remember SFL?
Lamont just said, hold on.
I'm going off what you said.
Okay. Now, if we go, now off that point that Lamont just made, Lamont said it correct.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So this is what we gotta do then. Go by their prime numbers. What they're averaging in the playoffs.
Hell no.
Hey, Lamont. Actually,
Hold on, but why would he do that then? That's the best time.
Shaq season, he averaged for his career 23.7, and then in the playoffs it's 24.3.
He said in his prime, though.
I'm talking about when we was talking about going down, period.
I mean, I'm just saying SFM said prime for prime.
Okay, no, I'm actually. Do anybody know how much points Shaq averaged in the playoffs in his prime?
I don't know, man. Why don't you have these numbers ready, man? If you're gonna use these arguments,
I'm asking. This nigga brought up Shaq. I didn't bring up Shaq.
So what?
No, you shouldn't have brought up that nigga Kobe. That's what you shouldn't have brought up.
Nah, because I know that Kobe in his prime averages 28 points in the playoffs.
No, he don't.
And how many times did he miss the playoffs in his career?
No, he don't.
How many times did he miss the playoffs in his prime?
25 for career. 28
How many
in prime.
times did he miss the playoffs in his prime? SFM.
What?
Hold on, but why you want to round up, take away and round stuff off and use the mean and medians and shit? Why don't you just go by the totality? Just like you did with everything else.
Okay, then come back to this question with Curry totality.
Kobe got more turnovers than Steph Curry.
It's cool.
Nah, he got way more turnovers. He got way more turnovers than Steph.
How many playoffs?
No, that's longevity. You don't do longevity.
Nah.
Kobe got more turnovers. Kobe got more missed shots. Come on, man.
How many playoffs Curry went to? Bro?
Kobe got way more turnovers in the playoffs than Steph
Kobe
Curry.
got like 7-8 more playoff appearances.
No, longevity don't mean nothing to you.
Lamont,
you
don't care about the per game numbers.
Stop saying that.
Lamont, I think you're talking about me.
Lamont, when we were talking about longevity, we were talking about turnovers.
On top of the fact that Kobe has more turnovers, Kobe averages more turnovers
Why
as
you
well.
lying, yo? You just lied. First of all, Curry got more turnovers. He got 3.4 to Kobe.
No, we said no, total. Remember the total number. No, the total number. We don't want y'all don't do averages, Remember, y'all don't do averages. Y'all do the total number.
He come back at him.
Remember, hold on, Ralph. Y'all was yelling total. When we were talking about LeBron, y'all said he had like 700 turnovers in the playoffs.
We were comparing point guards.
No, remember, y'all don't do the per game stats, y'all. Y'all do.
We were comparing point guards.
Nah, Kobe has a whole bunch of them turnovers, but more than Curry.
He come back.
Now, see, when we play it to your favorite player, that shit, y'all get back to your basketball sense.
No, Lamont. Can I say something? Lamont, when we was talking about turnovers and the effect of longevity, we was talking about how LeBron just in 6 finals became the number 1 in turnovers in the finals compared to
Kobe got Kobe got like 800 more turnovers than Curry.
Okay, but LeBron went to 6 finals and was the number 1.
Don't matter. Longevity don't matter.
That ain't got nothing to do with longevity.
You don't consider longevity. Y'all don't consider more games or more appearances.
So you considering Kobe a point guard?
I'm using y'all logic.
Kobe played.
No, listen.
Kobe had the same usage rate. That don't mean nothing.
Oh my God, Lamont.
This shit is crazy.
Oh, see, now y'all logic. Now all of a sudden, hold on. Now all of a sudden, I can't use y'all logic now. I can't use y'all logic. This is the logic y'all brought.
I don't think nobody arguing that Kobe is a point guard. I mean, Kobe held the ball more than other players on this team. But I don't think anybody's gonna.
So why he
got more turnovers?
Wasn't he the floor general?
So why he got all these turnovers?
Yeah, exactly. Nigga, the ball was in his hand.
If he wasn't the point guard, why he got all these turnovers?
No, he wasn't floor general.
Why y'all letting them cook y'all like this on some Kobe shit? I'm mad, bro.
Boy,
I don't even know why we're talking about Kobe Bryant.
You cooked them.
No, bro, this nigga Lamont is playing mind games, bro.
No, I'm not playing mind games. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Kobe Bryant is not a point guard.
Bro, that is not what he's saying, bro. Listen, calm down. Y'all gotta realize what he's trying to do. Y'all gotta realize what he's trying to do,
when they were playing.
Half of Kobe career, he had more.
Hold on, how many total turnovers Kobe got in the playoffs?
Bro,
and how many total turnovers Curry got in the playoffs? We're gonna pull it up too. I'm gonna put it on the screen.
Bro, he trying to put the head in the swivel, bro. He trying to put you in the swivel, bro. He just trying to keep your shit thinking, bro.
What's his turnover to assist ratio, Lamont?
Who, Kobe's?
Yeah, Kobe's.
Oh, Kobe in the top 5 in turnovers, ain't he?
So what's his assist to turnover ratio?
I think only for the regular. I don't think for playoff and no finals. I don't think for no playoff and finals.
So he top 5 in turnovers. He number 1 in missed shots. That shit is ass, nigga.
So is LeBron.
Hold on. LeBron number 1. Hold on. LeBron number one for turnovers in every category, regular playoff and finals overall. He number 3 in most. Hold on. He number 4 in most missed shots in the regular, and he number 1 in most missed shots in the playoffs. And that's since 2015, bro. Stop playing.
Hold on, but hold on,
bro.
But ain't that longevity?
Let's do his research.
Nah, that's true, but that's longevity though.
Oh, Kobe
was not. He was already.
No, that is true. That is true. That's longevity though.
I'm not.
That's true. It's true.
I stick
no,
on
it is true. That's
true. You don't have nothing to back it up, bro.
That's fact, bro.
Dicking, dog. You been dicking the whole screen.
That's fact.
You been dicking the whole screen. So shut up.
You shut up. Come see me.
That's fact. Cause see, I mean, LeBron have played a lot of playoff series.
Hold on. Oh man. Hold on.
Wait a minute, y'all. I got a question.
We got anti.
I got a question. Have LeBron ever
stay safe, bro?
Anti versus who y'all got winning? Anti versus Ralph, man. Who y'all got?
Hey, I
got B.
Lamar, I got the numbers.
Okay.
Here's your top 10 in turnover to assist margin.
Okay.
Stockton, Kidd, Paul, Nash, Mark Jackson, Magic, LeBron, Isaiah Thomas, Gary Payton, Russell Westbrook.
What? What's the steak break on that bitch?
Yeah, that's your top 10 all time.
Wow.
Well, I told y'all LeBron's right up there with Magic in these.
Wait a minute. Did you say Mark Jackson?
Yeah.
Mark Jackson, one of the greatest passers of all time.
I'm gonna say the top 10 one more time. John Stockton, Jason Kidd, Chris Paul, Steve Nash, Mark Jackson, Magic Johnson, LeBron James, Isaiah Thomas, Gary Payton, Russell Westbrook.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And
LeBron number 7.
This nigga not even top 5 all time in the assist to turnover ratio.
But wait a minute, y'all notice something? All of them are point guards.
Okay, but
oh, LeBron, thank you. You did it. You
Except
said
one.
Hold on. LeBron not the only person. LeBron the only person that's not a point guard in that category, right?
He's not labeled as
LeBron. You just admitted it. That one thing you said, they all point guards.
No, I'm saying LeBron is not a point guard.
LeBron is not a point guard, though. LeBron is not a point guard.
Nigga, he just said everybody he named on that list was a point guard.
Yes, but not LeBron. LeBron have played.
Yeah, but not LeBron. That's bad. That's bad. What is a small forward doing in that category? That's not good.
He's a point guard. That's why.
No, he's not a point guard. He plays point guard. It's a difference. That's just like Luther, and that's just like Scottie Pippen. They play point guard. They're not point guards, but they play point guard.
Oh no, he's on a list. He's on an all-time.
Scottie Pippen.
He's on an all-time list with nothing for point guard to assist to turnover ratio. What did that tell you, bro?
LeBron get a
Say
lot
that
of
Scott
assists.
is Scotty
He's
Pippen
a
point guard that
fucking
time?
point guard.
Bro,
Is Scotty
B,
Pippen a point guard?
Just because you get a lot of assists don't
hold
mean you're
on.
a point guard.
That
Oh
what he
my
said,
God.
assist to turnover
Exactly,
ratio.
exactly.
He said assist to turnover ratio. Go ahead, Bees.
That's Joker's a point guard
Okay.
too, y'all.
Ratio, bro. This
Joker's
is
a point guard too.
assist to turnover ratio.
I
And
know what you're saying.
okay, and just so we can make this clear, the difference between LeBron. It ain't. The difference between John Stockton got 3,000 more assists than everybody, but only 4,244 turnovers. Magic
Oh, that's
Johnson.
really good.
Magic Johnson got 3,500 turnovers. Right? Mark Jackson got less turnovers than Magic Johnson and played in 392 more games.
So what that mean?
Well, I'm just saying when we throw out there somebody turned the ball over a lot, people who turn the ball over a lot take risks. Some people don't take risks. All them Showtime passes you see by Magic.
We bet not let the
I'm saying all them Showtime passes you seen. I bet you could pull up a reel when Showtime goes wrong and find just as many passes.
Hey, bro, they let the Mavs come back, boy. I swear to God.
Curry, a top 10 player all time. He's not gonna let him come back.
God, stop! That's why I came.
Oh yeah, McDuff said he got.
I came for Lamont.
What up?
What is this? Curry top 10? What the hell is that?
Yeah, that's some crazy shit.
No. I was just posing a question.
Oh, okay.
No, my question was.
He is.
I didn't say because again, everybody gonna have their own preference. I said it's time to give him a fair.
Hey, y'all better put that goddamn bench. They on a 14-0 run.
I said it's time to give him fair consideration. You don't have to put him in there, but
no, I can get with that. But my question to McDuff yesterday is that if you think he's top 10, right? That means you already got him over players. I'm like, is he better than Hakeem Olajuwon now? No, he's not.
No, boy, you crazy as hell, boy. Boy, you crazy as hell, boy.
He ain't better than Hakeem, shawty.
Hell no, boy, he crazy as hell.
He's not better than Hakeem.
All right,
make them. You tweet. Come on.
So between I got Curry ahead of Hakeem. I got Curry ahead of Hakeem and Shaq. Who's the better?
I told you yesterday, McDuff.
Shaq.
What Lamont is saying in his argument today, and this is what this new generation of people do, bro. They elevate players based on.
Oh, nice. Oh, he did it.
They're all accolades.
Okay. Bro, they about to let Dallas come back, bro.
That wasn't about to happen.
Your game has to be 60% of what the fuck we talking about, not your accolades.
Yeah.
Okay. So out of Hakeem, Shaq, and Steph Curry, who's the better scorer?
Who's the better? Hakeem and Shaq.
Wow.
They're better scorer than you know why they're better scorer than Steph?
Yeah. Explain.
Because if Steph was the scorer you say he is, he wouldn't have needed KD. He would have been able to get his own shot at the end of the game.
That doesn't.
No. Let me finish. The problem with the Warriors system is that it is a system. He's a system guy. He's great, and I ain't taking nothing away from him, bro. But all I'm saying is that Lamont likes to use the word unpatterned player, and Steph Curry can shoot unpatterned.
Okay.
He can shoot unpatterned, but he actually needs Draymond to do what he does to be as effective as he is. If you take Draymond off that court, bro, Steph is in big trouble.
Cool.
That is true too. That is true.
Cool. I'll let y'all speak now. As a scorer, forget the regular season because only Steph Curry out of them three averaged 30 points per game in a season. Shaq never did it. Hakeem never did it. Shaq has one scoring title. Hakeem, no scoring titles. Steph Curry has two while shooting 50, 40, 90.
Again, here we go again with the accolade shit.
That's not a hold on. We're talking about scoring.
What planet would you ever say Steph Curry's better than Shaq, nigga?
What are we talking about? Are we talking about scoring? That's not an accolade. We're talking about scoring. You just said Hakeem without anything. You said Hakeem and Shaq is better at scoring.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna give stats. I'm gonna give stats and everything that proves that Curry is.
Okay, I tell you what. At the end of the game, give Curry the ball and see if he can score.
Okay, so
see if he can break his man down.
But the problem with that is at the end of the game, you can't really give it to Shaq.
Wow.
And say go score.
Well,
it's not too many big moments where Shaq's scoring a game winner. Because he's relying on a guard to give him the ball.
They gave the ball to Kobe. Kobe gave.
Yeah, he had to give the ball to Kobe. He had to give the ball to Kobe.
Hold on, SF.
Here you go.
Calm down.
Kobe.
Hold on. Go ahead, B.
Kobe only got the ball because Shaq was a poor free throw shooter.
We're not going to put.
If Shaq shot 70%, ain't no way in hell Kobe take that last shot.
Well, that ain't. Wait a minute.
Hold on, make it real quick.
Come on.
Go ahead.
It's like you trying to blame. It's like you trying to blame Kobe for Shaq being a terrible free throw shooter.
No. Something else.
That's not Kobe. Shaq was a terrible free throw shooter.
No, actually, Shaq was more efficient than Kobe. But there's something that.
Hold on. Let's 30 get his question.
Under the rim, nigga.
Come on, y'all. Let's 30 get his question, y'all. Please. Let's 30.
Can't do that because Bill Russell wasn't efficient.
No, because MacDuff said something interesting. He said already Curry is greater than Shaq. I just wanted to paint the panel like, is Curry right now greater than Shaq?
No, I think when he retires, he will be. That's what I say.
No.
I can't put him ahead of Shaq right now. Hell no.
Anti. According to MacDuff logic, Shaq is 12th. Curry right now is 11th.
You saying that if he going to be top 10 and push Shaq up?
I'm saying right now there's
somebody. That's what I'm saying. Hold up, MacDuff. Are you saying right now? You saying when he retired?
No, we said right now.
Oh, he didn't bust his goddamn head then, bro.
Okay, so again,
not a better player than Shaq.
Are you gonna let me again? Because that wasn't a freaking argument.
Hold on, is he a better player? Or are you talking about having a better career?
Y'all gotta let MacDuff finish. Y'all gotta let him finish.
Thank you. Because I'm saying right now, Steph Curry is number 10, Olajuwon 11, Shaq 12, Oscar Robertson 13.
Hold on, let me hear your top 10.
SFM, you agree? SFM, you agree with that?
Nah.
I'm saying that's cap, and that's more cap.
So
again,
I got Steph ahead of Hakeem.
Hold up, can I hear MacDuff top 10 all time?
Bro, before we get to that, because there's a whole bunch of other players that y'all gonna be like, let's just stick with Curry real quick being top 10. Now the reason I have him ahead of Hakeem and Shaq, he's a better scorer. We're not, you know what I'm saying? I don't have to mention shooting, but come on. He's a better scorer. Only out of those three, he's the only player to average 30 points per game in the season, right? Shot 50, 40, 90. So the accuracy.
Shaq never averaged 30.
Hold on, time out. In the playoffs, Steph Curry averages 26 points per game in the playoffs. Shaq averages 24. Now, finals, because for some reason people think that finals and playoffs go together or they're separate. Playoff-wise, Steph Curry is better in the playoffs than Shaq. Finals, of course, Shaq is better in the finals, 28 to Curry's 25. But again, shooting percentage, of course, Steph Curry has it. And as far as changing the game and being one of the greatest point guards of all time, Steph Curry is ahead in that position, number 2, behind Magic, than Shaq is at best. Shaq is number 4. And you can argue that David Robinson, Moses Malone, and Hakeem is better than Shaq.
No, you can't, nigga. No, you can't, nigga.
Listen, man, y'all take these numbers bullshit too damn far.
This shit crazy, bro. This shit crazy. Come on now, man.
That's all you can go off of career stats, bro. And numbers, what do you mean?
That's not.
No, that's not what you just can go off. No, that's not at all.
I didn't
MacDuff going off more than that. But y'all just hearing what he's saying. He's going off more than that, though.
Your favorite player never averaged 30.
They didn't change the rules for Shaq. Is that what you're saying? Shaq didn't change the game and the way defenses guarding
Shaq
him.
so dominant.
Steph just changed the game.
Hold on. I agree with you. Now, Bees,
But that's true though. Why Shaq never averaged 30 though? That's true.
I thought Shaq would at least average 30. I didn't even know that, bro. That's crazy.
Shaq don't need to average 30.
Wow. Okay.
Why wouldn't he?
Why would he?
He's Shaq.
So again, the number. Go ahead.
This is the bullshit that just looking at numbers out of context.
No, you just mad, man.
No, I ain't mad, bro. What did they run?
What you mean? What they ran?
Damn triangle.
The reason why Shaq couldn't, bro. If you went and looked up Shaq's numbers right now, Shaq done missed more free throws than half the players in the league ever took. Shaq didn't average 30 because he didn't get to eat at the line like all these niggas Mac Def want to say average 30. Go look at MJ and look at his free throw makes and tell me how many baskets he was really scoring a game.
Curry just went to the free throw
eat
line.
At the line, bro.
No, you talking about James Harden eats at the line. James Harden eats at the line. Steph Curry is taking 6 to 7 free throws a season. Shaq is taking 11 and 12. Stop it.
Right. Shaq taking more free throws.
Man, come on, bro.
What did I just say?
We're not going to talk about shooting. There's nothing to talk about shooting.
Average 30 because he couldn't shoot free throws.
That does not help your point.
No.
Right. That don't help the point.
Bullshit. He averaged 26 without making free throws.
Okay, time out. So B's. Shaq averaged, let's just say Shaq averaged let's just say, for the sake of this argument, let's say Shaq averaged 30 points per game with no free throws, just in the paint. Curry is averaging 30 from the 3-point line, shooting 50, 40, 90. He's not eating from the free throw line, bro. He's eating from the 3-point line. 30 feet away. So you still going to tell me that a better scorer shooting in the paint is better than somebody shooting from 30 feet away?
30.
He does have a point. You got a point. 30. You got a point. I can't lie. You got a point. You got a point. Yeah, he got a motherfucking point. He got a point.
J-Mac, man. We could have did this on you, Slew, man. But again, so with that being said, Steph Curry as a point guard, and I challenge anybody on this. I still got Magic over him as a point guard, but for the sake of this stream, Steph Curry is a better point guard than LeBron James.
Hold on, excuse me? Hold on, man. See, now you going too goddamn far. Now you going too goddamn far.
No, hold on. Then we asked him the elements, so we got to break down the elements of the point guard.
Sam, Steph Curry not even the best passer on his team.
Hold on, y'all. Let me ask the questions. Okay, so we're going to break down as a point guard with real point guard defensive assignments.
Wow.
Between LeBron James and Steph Curry, who's the better defender?
Don't do that. Come on, bro.
Okay, hold on. Bron wins there. There's nothing on the defensive side of the ball that Curry can do better. Okay, hold on. No. Let me go to the next category.
But it's about that category real quick.
What about it? I said as a point guard with point guard roles, whenever LeBron James is guarding the perimeter, who's the better defender, Steph or LeBron?
And I'm agreeing with you. It's LeBron. I just
okay. Hold on. That's one complete side of the ball that we've taken away. That's 50%. That's 50% of the game that we've already given to LeBron. We can move on.
But I'm being so courteous with my hand. Can I answer this one question?
That nigga said I'm being so courteous.
So courteous like a white person with glasses on. Have we ever, at any position, have there ever said, yeah, he's a great defensive power forward? Oh, he's a great defensive small forward. Have we said that?
David Robinson. A lot of them.
No. We know they're great defenders, but as the position, have we just ever said, oh, when we talk
power forwards specifically have been defenders. Tim Duncan.
So Scottie Pippen's a great small forward defender, but he guarded all five positions.
Hold on, Mac Def. I think you're trying to hold on. Yeah, he just said you made a wild claim saying that Steph's a better point guard than LeBron. So when we go to defensive side of the ball, you've already said. Remember, defense is.
I already said.
Hold on. Actually, mathematically, defense makes up about 60% of the game. But we'll go 50% right now since it's just one half of the ball. We don't want to really get into the real analytics on that. So that side of the ball goes favors. Then we go to the offensive side. Then we go to the offensive side of the ball. Mm-hmm. Now, Bees just broke down how, with regards to scoring the ball, how Steph Curry's offensive efficiency completely goes in the garbage can when Draymond's not on the floor. So he's reliant on a true facilitator. He's heavily reliant on a facilitator to get him the ball in the right spots and the right situations to score. So when you're talking about just scoring the ball as a point guard, because point guards do need to score, who's the better scorer, Steph Curry or LeBron?
Debatable.
You avoiding the answer.
Debatable.
No. Okay. It's not debatable, but go ahead and explain.
No, keep going. Debatable.
No, because hold on. Just a couple years ago when Draymond Green got hurt at the beginning of the season was a prime example of how Steph Curry is hard for him to operate without that true facilitator on the floor.
You saying all that,
but hold on. This is not me. Ralph, it's not you, Ralph. It's not you, Ralph. Hold on. What I'm saying is Bees came in here. Bees came in here and you didn't say nothing to Bees when Bees came in here and said Steph Curry, which was true. He's heavily reliant on Draymond as far as scoring the ball, and when Draymond's not on the floor, it's much more difficult for him to do. With regards to scoring the ball, LeBron don't need nobody. He has the IQ to either facilitate for others or create for himself.
That's what I was about to say. Draymond Green is a better point guard than
we go to facilitating. When we go to just actually facilitating, being the guy that's the floor general. Well, who's the far superior floor general?
LeBron James is a better passer.
Floor general.
Floor general, debatable.
Bro, you're captain right now. You're captain right now, man.
Can I spit? Hold on. Can I spit now?
No, you're captain right now. You're not being honest, bro.
Hold on, Magdell. I got one question, Magdell. Hold on, Magdell. Who's the floor general for Golden State, bro?
Curry, the sister.
Draymond.
Please stop lying, bro.
So let me speak. Can I speak? Hold on.
We're gonna type it in Google.
Anti. Okay. Magic averages 6 assists. LeBron James averages 7 assists. Who's a better passer? No. Excuse me. I apologize.
Who's the better floor general?
Excuse me. I'm sorry. LeBron James averages, you saying LeBron, right? I know. LeBron James averages 7 assists. Steph Curry averages 6 assists. So LeBron's a better floor general, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Steph Curry for his career averages 6 assists. Draymond Green averages for his career 5 assists. So who's the better floor general?
Bro,
assists don't make you a
Thank you. Okay, so we can move on because this is not even.
Remember earlier in this. Hold on, MacDuff. Remember earlier in this conversation. No, MacDuff. We debunked that already because early in this conversation, I said your averages because I think it was Ralph that wanted to go to averages really bad and it didn't play out in his favor. But I said averages per se generally don't tell you if you're better at something because I could use Iverson all day for this. Iverson, again, and even Curry, they both averaged and led the league in steals per game. It's not a true indicator of if they're actual really good defenders. That like they were both actually at that time considered below average defenders. So what I'm saying is when you start saying these numbers, that's why I said floor general and not passer. Because what you're trying to do is you're just representing passing, which is the end result. Floor general is the guy that sets up, facilitates, and runs your offense, which is similar to what like Alonzo Ball role. Lonzo Ball for 2 years in a row has led the league in what you call hockey assists, but you get no credit for it. But he's a floor general. He's not the recipient of all the assists, but he sets up and runs the offense. And we saw how the Bulls looked when they lost Lonzo Ball. They looked like a team that couldn't facilitate or run an offense whatsoever. And they looked like a completely different unit. With Lonzo, they looked like one of the best teams in the East. They lost their floor general and they lost their way. That's why they look so bad at the end of the year. So don't just. I know you want to really make a case for Curry right now, but when you just said that Curry was the floor general and not Draymond, I know you're lying.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was a bad take, McDuffin. You just saying it to save face. Don't say stuff to save face. Just admit the truth and move on.
I'm waiting.
McDuff, who initiated? Hold up, McDuff, who initiated Golden State's offense?
Curry.
Oh my fucking God!
No, he doesn't, bro. Why you gotta lie, Mac?
Let's move on, bro.
So again, so Lamont, and I appreciate you for staying on your take with Lonzo with LaMelo.
No, I just gave you an example. You know Draymond's the floor general for the Warriors, man.
I know nobody.
Why would you lie like that, man?
I appreciate you for standing on your take with LaMelo Ball. Now, moving forward. Now, you just said LaMelo Ball gets credit for hockey assists. The stuff
he said Lonzo Ball, not Melo. Lonzo.
He said LaMelo.
No, I meant Lonzo. I said Lonzo for the Bulls.
For the okay,
yes,
okay. So he gets so Lonzo whatever. The nigga named Ball at you feel me? He gets credit for hockey assists. Now, I just said we all know that Steph Curry averages more assists than Draymond Green. That's number one. Number two, and this is
but he's not the floor general.
Number two, this is a common sense question. Everybody should know this, but watch people don't know it. Is it harder to score with the ball or without the ball?
Without the ball.
Without the ball.
Okay, great. Okay,
no. Hold on, Matt.
My point.
That's not true.
No, he gets somewhere. Let him get there. Y'all gotta let him get there.
It's harder to score with the ball.
It's harder to score with the ball. You got the defense is keyed on you. Off the ball, you can get screens, back picks, you can move in space, get wide open shots. It is harder to score with the ball.
That's why
you have to rely, and you have to heavily rely on a facilitator to make sure you get the ball, even if you are playing off ball. You can do all the running you want, but if you don't got a facilitator to get you the ball, that running ain't gonna be nothing.
Okay,
that's why. Hold on, Mac. To your point, Steph Curry didn't start averaging 30 until he start playing more off ball. Niggas forget that he was actually a quote unquote stereotypical pick and roll point guard under Mark Jackson.
Damn.
Okay, so great. So it's to me, I kind of disagree because I would say on the ball, look at the players that have high usage rates. They usually score the most points and everything, but people off the ball don't have that many points. But my point is that Steph Curry, as a point guard, the system is built around him. Number two, he averages more assists. He averages more assists.
McDuff, we asked you who is the better facilitator between LeBron and Steph Curry.
Steph Curry.
You just lied.
You gotta stop that shit, McDuff, bro.
You just lied, McDuff, and I know you know the answer.
It's the reason I'm saying Steph Curry because you just made the point.
I can't see McDuff. That's why you've lost all your debates because you get caught. You say the random, most wildest things, man. That's not my logic.
You just said Lonzo Ball gets credit for hockey assists. That doesn't.
Lonzo Ball has a similar role to that of Draymond on offense.
So Steph Curry, who averages more assists than Draymond Green, who the system is built around, why doesn't he get credit for all the hockey assists without the ball?
Bro, do you know what a hockey assist is?
Yes, I do. It's when you pass the ball to somebody and they pass the ball to somebody else.
But McDuff, you keep running to assist numbers. I didn't ask you who led the team in assists. I didn't ask you that. I said who's the better facilitator, and because Anti really exposed you. The facilitator on the Warriors is Draymond.
Okay.
He's literally one of the best facilitators in the league. He's considered the point guard of that team. That's a fact.
I think he's finished. I think in the last 3 years he's finished top 5 in assists, dog. Like Steph Curry ain't did that.
Oh, okay. So
Let's do it like this.
We can't talk about assists because Steph Curry averages more assists. So let's talk about other stuff.
Okay. So that's like saying that's like saying Steph Curry averages more steals than Draymond, so that makes him a better defender.
Thank you.
I never said that.
Because that's
your logic, though.
No, it's not. But go ahead.
Here's your logic, McDuff. Here's your logic.
Mm-hmm.
Who's a better facilitator, Westbrook or LeBron?
Who?
Westbrook.
What? Hey, kick this nigga off the panel, dog. Kick this nigga off the panel, bro. Lamar, if you don't kick this nigga off the panel, dog.
Westbrook.
This man averaged 10 assists 1 year. It was Kyrie.
Ralph, time out. Ralph, he didn't average 10 assists 1 year. He did it.
I'm talking about LeBron.
No, Ralph. Are you saying that Russell's a better facilitator than LeBron?
Wow.
These niggas be capping, man.
Hold on. Again, let me finish. Let me finish. Now, between LeBron, forget this.
Bro, you know you just lost all credibility now.
Damn, because we're facilitating.
Hold on, Ralph, you agreeing with this nigga?
Listen. Back to the original stream between Magic Johnson. Hold on. Back to the original
Hold on. Y'all gotta let McDuff get back to it.
We gonna let him. Hey, I just want to say shout out to everybody. Shout out to FYF. Hey man, my head's starting to hurt, so I'll holler at y'all, bro.
All right, B.
So back to the original stream. Magic versus LeBron. Who is a better facilitator?
Hold on, nigga.
We gave that to Magic.
You were talking about Steph Curry and LeBron.
Okay, but it's not. He's not the better Magic.
We gave facilitating to Magic.
I'm making a point. Facilitating is just not the passing.
We know
of the ball.
And we still gave it to Magic.
No. Okay, but it has to do with pace as well. So,
we gave it to Magic.
Okay, but it also has to do with. Hold on.
And it wasn't about assists per game.
Exactly. We're not talking about assists because I got y'all on that. So when we're talking
you ain't get nobody on nothing.
When we're talking about who's a better facilitator, it also has to do with pace of the game, controlling the tempo. That's the number one.
LeBron James is the best. LeBron James might be the best in NBA history at controlling tempo.
Hold on. Wait on now, Lamont. Lamont, all this over exaggerating.
Number one. As far as pace, nobody beats Magic.
Nobody.
Hold on. McDuff, that's a lie. McDuff, the only thing that they did in the 80s was they didn't play the defense that y'all pretend that they did, and they played the fastest pace in NBA history. When you talk about controlling the pace, LeBron James has always been the master of controlling the pace of games. And remember what I said this year about what he did this year. This was the first year. This is the first year where I seen LeBron not be able to control the pace, and games were getting out of hand, and he was getting gassed by the fourth.
LeBron.
Hold on.
Bro,
just because LeBron can control a slower. Hold on. Because LeBron can control a slower pace doesn't mean.
I don't think you understand what pace is.
Yeah, what is pace then?
I don't know if you really understand what pace actually is.
Enlighten me.
No, but Magic, go ahead. Go ahead.
Magic, hold on. Because as far as possessions, there has been no team that averaged more possessions and at a faster pace than the Golden State Warriors. None of LeBron James' teams are even top 5. Not the Cavs, not the Heat.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with Curry being a better facilitator than LeBron? I'm going to. And then Westbrook being a better facilitator than LeBron.
Let's forget.
Bro,
Westbrook.
you just making these stuff up as you go, bro.
Y'all throwing Westbrook's name in there. Let's just keep it Curry, Magic.
My nigga, you lied on Russell Westbrook. You talking about?
All right, so I'm not going to speak on
SFM. You agree with
that? The man averaged double digits.
McDuff going deep. He going
deep. When SFM just stand out of it, he's smart.
Better facilitating than LeBron James.
SFM heard that crazy take.
Nobody on this ground.
I know what he's doing.
Answer this question, bro. Who's a better facilitator? Fuck that. Rank these facilitators in order.
This is taking
Curry,
too long.
Between Curry, LeBron, and Westbrook. Rank them guys as facilitators. SFM. In order.
LeBron gonna be 1. LeBron gonna be 1. Curry gonna be 3, and Russell gonna be 2.
I respect that.
So LeBron, Russell, Curry.
I respect that. That is probably accurate right there.
I can't do.
That's accurate.
Okay.
That is accurate. I respect
that. We can say whatever we want about Russell Westbrook, but we can't skip over the fact a nigga averaged triple-double for 4 years straight. He's number 1 in triple-double.
And he 10th all-time in assist to turnover.
Yeah, 10th all-time. Like, I can't skip over that.
Yeah.
Act like that ain't good.
Okay, so again, Lamont, bro, to your logic,
No.
You gave Lonzo. Hold on. You gave Lonzo Ball credit for hockey assists. Now the Warriors team as a team move at a faster pace than any of LeBron James's team. That is not due to Draymond Green. That is due to Steph Curry because that nigga is running miles on the court. He averages more assists, so you can't talk about that. So when we talk about pace, that is Steph Curry, and you can throw Draymond Green in there. But as a facilitator, the pace and the off-ball movement, aka hockey
nigga Kevin Looney getting all the offensive rebounds, dog.
that Steph Curry does, that makes him a better facilitator.
This nigga Looney getting all the offensive rebounds.
Okay, now.
The Warrior system, the Steph Curry Warrior system is better than the LeBron James system.
Hold on.
That's a fact.
Now, pace is dictated. Pace is not how fast you run up the court, MacDef.
Okay.
You can run up the court as fast as you want, all you want. That's not going to affect the pace. That don't help pace. That don't change what pace actually is. Right? Pace is what we saw in the 80s, where teams would come down, either one pass or no pass, chuck up a shot, and now you go another way. And back and forth, possession after possession after possession, because teams did not utilize the shot clock very well. Teams were trying to play fast. Whatever it was, it was more possessions, like so many possessions, because teams were not being smart with the ball. Now, Magic did a good job, more especially in the half court, and that was one of the things that kind of changed the 80s, where he did a good job of utilizing the shot clock a little more, utilizing Kareem, especially with Kareem advancing the age a little bit more, slowing it down and controlling the tempo, so it's not getting out of hand. This is why you didn't have Laker games like 160 to 165. So pace is opportunities, possessions. The Golden State Warriors with Draymond are extremely methodical. They can win a slow-paced game because of their defense, and they can pick up the pace if they're getting a lot of stops. They can get up and down. But the person that's dictating that pace is generally Draymond. And what changes their pace is that they're able to get more possessions, especially score so fast and get back to the other side, because you have a power forward, a guy that's defensively a power forward who can push the ball up the court like a point guard to facilitate and jumpstart your offense early. So
they run small ball.
Most teams can't start their offense until they cross half court, and then you got to set up. The Warriors are one of the few teams in the league, just like Denver, who can jumpstart their offense as soon as the ball's rebounded, because Draymond Green is generally getting some of those rebounds, or they're able to get it to him quickly off turnovers. And that's what makes that offense and that pace so ridiculous. It's not about Curry sprinting up the court going fast. Draymond Green is the reason why their pace is so high, because he can facilitate from the power forward position, and Steph Curry, the scorer, can get out.
So I'm gonna raise my hand on this again, respectfully.
Nigga, put your hand down.
So I just want to be respectful on his stream. So when Steph Curry missed half the season with a broken hand in 2020, the Warriors' pace was significantly slower with Draymond Green as the facilitator.
Yes.
But when Steph Curry comes back, the points per game, the pace, and the facilitating of the offense, which means assists,
goes up,
because the assist numbers went up as well with Steph Curry. So how is Draymond a better? And I don't know why we're talking about Draymond Green,
because he's the facilitator, the floor general of that team.
But it goes down. But without Steph, everything goes down.
First ballot.
Well, hold on. The reason why, because the reason why when you get off to those breaks, first of all, you got to talk about the team and the players that you had out there. These are a whole bunch of guys that ain't on the team now. They were coming out to G League. These guys were never NBA ready, so you can't expect them to jump into the NBA game and do what Steph does to make the offense work. And then you saw him having to do it without play as well.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is Steph being able to run the offense efficiently and correctly helps Draymond out, because how many times did you see him when Steph wasn't around yelling at guys, trying to direct traffic? You know, remember Jordan Poole's first year? How many times was Draymond pointing at him, go this way, go that way, trying to really direct traffic because these guys didn't understand the offense correctly? Those are the types of things that slow the pace down.
Okay. So
I told you, Draymond Green can be methodical. He can slow the pace, and be methodical, or he can pick the pace up, especially if he has his dogs with him, Klay Thompson and Steph Curry. And now he has Jordan Poole, an added weapon, which is why they have the highest pace in the playoffs right now of any team.
Correct. To LeBron, like I said, to LeBron and
Bro,
Curry,
I can't believe you just said Steph Curry and Russ are better facilitators.
I can't believe he said Russell Westbrook is a better facilitator than LeBron James.
Because like I said, off the ball, because we're talking about point guards. There hasn't been another point guard that is better than Steph Curry off the ball.
But that's not facilitating, bro.
Hold on. You just gave credit to Lonzo Ball for facilitating hockey assists. Steph Curry doesn't run off screens and pass the ball. Steph Curry doesn't do hockey assists.
No, what I'm saying is Lonzo Ball has led the league the last 2 years in hockey assists. That means he's really good at setting up the offense, slowing the pace down, pass. Maybe it gets to Zach LaVine on the elbow or DeMar DeRozan, and they can score out of that. No, they don't count them, but they count them on synergy, and it's something that is actually used. This is why he has a lot of value in the league. Steph Curry's not up there in the top 10 with these guys in hockey assists. I can't believe, but Mac, if you're a Warriors fan, and you just said Steph Curry was a better facilitator than LeBron James.
Yes,
that's crazy.
Because of the system and what he does off the ball.
Even Draymond Green disagrees with you, bro. Like he disagrees with you, bro.
That's crazy, dog.
You want to link this podcast?
The reason I'm taking Curry as the point guard
because you are a Warriors fan.
No, I'm not. Because we would sit here and say that LeBron James is a better facilitator, passer, this, that, and the third. I would definitely say he's a better passer. But if the one guy is averaging 7 and the other guy is averaging 6, I'm not finna just be like, yeah, he's way past Curry because
the assists per game don't make you a better facilitator.
Listen, but my point is that the system that the Warriors run is at a higher pace, and you have to give
the Warriors system only works with Draymond in.
Oh my! Stop.
Hold on. Are you telling me that Warriors offense looks the same without Draymond?
Stop it.
Anybody on the panel answer that? Does the Warriors offense look the same without Draymond?
Curry still gets his stats.
Warriors.
Bro, Steph Curry is a better player.
Remember at the end of the season when they didn't have Draymond, how bad the Warriors looked when Draymond was out all them games?
Like you mean Warriors, Western Conference heck.
Yeah, they back in the finals, man.
I'm taking
Steph Curry's a better. Everybody in the chat, everybody on the panel, Steph Curry's a better point guard than LeBron.
And Luka.
Bro, you got to stop that, Mac.
Bro, he's not even the best point guard on his team.
Thank you.
That is a fact.
That's just sad, bro.
I don't understand. Yo, man, don't stop it, bro.
You talking about? No, he's saying as a point guard, not facilitator.
He's not.
Hey, y'all, hold on. Is this not great? Look at this, y'all. The Warriors advanced to their 6th NBA final in the last 8 years. Now, in and of itself, that can account for being a dynasty.
We know they're a dynasty.
Nah, Lamont, it don't mean shit because they didn't win 6 times every single time.
Oh yeah, they got to win every time.
You got to win every time.
Yeah, they got to be 6-0. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got to be 6-0.
You don't want to say they wasn't a dynasty, Sturdy. Oh, they don't got
Wait a minute, y'all.
players, so they can't be.
So I got something to say. Wait a minute. So y'all saying the Warriors is a dynasty or whatever the case is.
Yes,
that's a dynasty.
Hell yeah,
man, they was a dynasty when they went 5 straight years to the NBA Finals with LeBron James. What are you talking about?
What? I ain't saying that. I'm not arguing nothing. All I'm saying is I was trying to make a point. I wasn't trying to argue nobody saying who a dynasty or not. I was trying to make a point. My point is, I guess LeBron is a dynasty by itself, huh?
You can say that nigga. He went to 10 straight.
8 straight.
Okay. Well, he went to 8 straight. He went to 10. That's
okay.
Right.
I mean,
I need to know which one is it. Is going to the finals multiple times impressive or not?
It's not. It's not impressive as long as you win, Sturdy. That's their argument.
You got to win at least 3 championships in a certain time frame to be a dynasty. They did that,
bro.
You got to.
Where does that say that, MacDuff?
Y'all be making.
What site that says that?
Nigga say y'all be making up shit.
Where does that say that, bro?
If you look at the teams, listen what he said and think about the teams that are called dynasties. What they did. Just think about what he said.
Name me a back-to-back champion that's a dynasty. The Houston Rockets were a dynasty in the 90s.
They were not no goddamn dynasty. Bro.
Okay, then shut up. Then you got to win 3, nigga.
No, we're talking about the Warriors.
You do not have to win that damn 3 championships in a row.
They went to 6 finals in 8 years. That's a dynasty.
They were already a dynasty when they won in 2018. The 2018 championship stamped them as a dynasty. They won.
I agree that they're a dynasty. I'm not arguing with you.
No, Lamar. I'm trying to find where exactly it says you have to win 3 chips to be considered a dynasty.
Where say that make up?
I'm on my 5th site right now.
It says that in the. It says that.
Hold on, let me Google that.
Because if that was the case, then nigga San Antonio was never the dynasty.
Google it and name me. Google it and name. See where it says.
So, man, you gonna tell me right now San Antonio was never a dynasty, bro?
The San Antonio Spurs were a dynasty.
Actually, MacDuff.
You gotta win 3 in a row.
No. The only one that says hold on, I got it.
No, he's saying you gotta win 3 in a time period.
No.
What's the time period?
Hold on. According to SportsKing.com, in the world of sports, dynasty is a team that exhibit excellence over a considerable period of time. In order to be considered a dynasty, a team usually required to win at least 2 titles over a short period of time. I don't see where it says 3.
Okay. Where did the site? No, I don't want that.
I got you, bro.
I'm gonna ask you specifically.
Specifically? I'm not an ocean, bro.
Sturdy. Was the Houston Rockets in the 90s a dynasty?
Yes, according to this definition.
You're weak, bro. Don't nobody consider them a dynasty. Now, hold on. Now, time out.
I didn't make the definition.
No.
I didn't do this definition, bro.
Sturdy, I like the definition. That's great. Now, Google Houston Rockets dynasty in the 90s and see if it says dynasty around it.
Yes, I did it. It says back-to-back champions in the 90s, 94, 95. What do you want me to say?
Bro, it says nothing about a dynasty. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So we can just stop. The. I'm gonna go here.
It did. I literally just put it in, bro.
30. We can just stop the Kobe slander because he had 2 dynasties in. Name another player in the top 10 that had 2 dynasties in.
Bro, nobody was slandering Kobe.
Nigga, by his dynasties, nigga.
Right.
Okay then. So that's what I'm saying, but nobody.
You act like hold on. First of all, you act like he was the Batman in one of them dynasties, niggas. No, he wasn't.
He heard what they said on
he was a Robin, nigga.
Name a player in the top 10 that had 2 dynasties.
Boy, y'all niggas be making up stats so y'all go along, dog.
Thank you, King Cole. Thank you, King KO.
Don't make no damn sense.
Thank you, King KO. So if the Rockets were done,
I didn't, my nigga. Unfortunately, MacDuff, in the real world, you go by a consensus definition.
No, you don't.
You do, nigga. What are you talking about?
You don't. So
I don't go by consensus definition.
Time out, Sturdy. We do. Hold on, time out, Sturdy. We do not go off a consensus definition.
In modern society, you don't, nigga.
Hold on, Sturdy. We're not niggas. We're kings. We don't go off of definitions of black. Stop it, bro. We don't go off of definitions. We don't go off of definitions what they say, bro. We go off of what we know.
Shit that you made up.
Exactly. The Rockets were not a dynasty. So with saying that, was Kobe and Pau Gasol?
Bro, y'all niggas is funny.
Was Kobe and Pau Gasol a dynasty? Oh, legitimate dynasties are those besides having won. Hold on. Let me read because I didn't pass reading class. I was high all the 15 minutes during.
That's not something you should share, bro. That's
dynasties.
Not something you should share.
Oh, you gonna block it? Did you block it, Lamont? Did you just pull it back?
What back?
Yeah, he turned it back.
Hold on. I put it back. I mean, I was doing something else. I put it back on the screen. Hold on. I didn't even see it. What it say?
You read that shit.
Hey, Lamont, is they giving out the finals? What you call it? The thing this year?
Yeah, Magic Johnson, Steph Curry better get it.
Hold on. What are you saying? You talking about this definition?
Yeah.
Nah. You know they got new
legitimate dynasty.
No, I was just scrolling. This definition is in Merriam-Webster's dictionary.
Read it quick.
It says legitimate dynasties are those who besides having won 3 or more titles, are also our teams pegged with personality, superstar talent, consistent winning seasons. He says, with all of that criterion in mind, let's examine 15 teams that meet those qualifications, and it probably going to list.
That's what Bleacher.
I mean, I don't think the Rockets were a dynasty. I don't say they were, because I don't consider them. I mean, especially on that second trip, they weren't playing like a dynasty. Right? They were a 6 seed getting into the playoffs.
And neither was the LeBron James. Neither was the bad boy Pistons. And neither was Kobe and
Well, you can't say, I don't know if LeBron was, because I don't know if LeBron stayed with one team long enough to be a dynasty, unless you want to say Cleveland was a dynasty in all those trips.
What? With one chip?
I mean, the Miami Heat were close. I feel like he needed a longer stretch. He never stayed with one team long enough for me to say that team was a dynasty.
He already won 3 championships with the Heat.
Oh, that's true. LeBron don't got no dynasty.
2 championships with the Heat.
Yeah, I know he won 2 championships with the Heat, but it was no stretch. I'm saying, to consider a team a dynasty, you have to have some longevity in actually doing it for a long time.
Thank you.
I don't know if the Miami Heat team is going to ever go down in history as a dynasty. I don't believe they are. I'm just being fair about it.
So how does Michael, Bird, Magic, Kobe, and Shaq, Tim Duncan, Kareem, they all got dynasties, but LeBron don't. They all got dynasties.
Well, but the Bronze is different. Like I said, the one thing that's impacted us labeling any team he's been on a dynasty is that he switched teams. Like, but every team that he's been on, remember, 8 straight NBA Finals. Now, that's why somebody said in the chat, is he a dynasty by himself? Because everywhere he was going, getting to the finals was following. So he might be a walking dynasty. That might be the first we ever seen.
Nah, he gonna say he might be out. LeBron,
I'm just saying that was a good point though. I'm just
man. Ain't nobody in the chat said it. I said it.
Yes, he did. Jermaine said it.
I said it first though.
Hey, I came back to clarify a point. I heard Mac Def. What'd you say, Mac Def? You a what?
Mac Def said Russell Westbrook's and Curry are better playmakers than
Mac
LeBron.
Def said he was somebody. Who'd you say you were, Mac Def?
A king.
He said he said I'm a king, and we kings, not niggas.
Hey, and this is what I came back to check. I'm sick and tired of all these niggas walking around talking about we were kings and queens.
Hold on, we kings. Hold on, what?
Hey, where your motherfucking kingdom, nigga?
It's here on Earth.
Man, get your ass out of here with that mountain bullshit, bro.
This a kingdom, nigga. Hey, sign me out of this bullshit,
Hey,
man.
last time I checked, bro, there's one king, one fucking queen, nigga. Period. Everybody can't be kings, nigga. You sound like a woman walking around here talking about I'm a queen.
In my kingdom, I'm a king.
Yeah,
in my kingdom, I'm a king.
Right.
It's my inheritance.
Just know, just like me, nigga, when you walk out that door, you a peasant, nigga.
You don't control. Calm down, bro. Are you upset? What are you mad about? Are you mad that Steph Curry got the Western Conference MVP? Is that what it is?
Now you gonna try to play me. Now you gonna try to play me.
Bro, first of all, don't call yourself a peasant. That's number one, bro. I got more respect for you. Like, if we being real, let's.
Nah, he's joking, nigga. Why you taking it serious, bro?
I'm a peasant just like that nigga.
Okay.
I ain't no fucking peasant. I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, I ain't no peasant, bees. If you my nigga, bees, but we ain't no peasants.
Let me ask y'all something.
He can call me whatever he wants, but that's cool. But I have more respect for yourself.
This is this bullshit made up world we live in. Nigga, you don't make no rules nowhere.
Oh, I don't?
No.
I don't.
Everybody got to answer to somebody, B. So what do you mean, dog?
That's my point, nigga. The king don't answer to nobody. So
you telling me, hold up, Bill Gates is a fucking billionaire, nigga. He still got to answer to people.
And that nigga ain't no king, nigga.
Okay, well, all right.
Yeah, he is right. Kings don't answer to nobody.
That's a lie, yo.
Hey
Well, ain't
man,
nobody in this world no fucking king, man, nigga. Everybody got to answer to
only
somebody.
person Bill Gates answered to is his mama, man. The only
Oh, yeah,
a real
Manny
king.
Gover, that's a fact.
Listen,
Like,
a real king gonna always answer to his mama, if not
No,
anybody.
Bill Gates
Man,
gonna
stop.
answer.
You making that shit up.
Bill Gates gonna answer to the IRS when they come knocking.
How about everybody got? Hey, bro, in this
thank
world that
you.
we live in, everybody got to answer to
That
somebody,
nigga
dog.
answers
So
first
ain't
to
nobody
me.
kings in this bitch.
No, actually, there's some kings in this motherfucker.
Who?
Shit, LBJ is said on the back of his jersey.
Yeah, and that nigga got to answer to who the fucking NBA nigga fuck you
No, he
is.
don't.
Them niggas that own them dollars you got in your pocket, they kings.
Who own them? Who
Who
own them?
own them, nigga? They in
Who
my
own them?
pocket. They in
Dollars
my
ain't got
pocket.
no money. Ain't got no owners, nigga.
Hey, the 13 banks that own them, nigga.
And I guarantee you, them banks got to answer to who? The fucking government, nigga. They got to answer to somebody. So they ain't kings neither.
Let me just real quick. If the government was the king, right? Why would they pay a private bank interest on money for them to use? Why would the fucking government pay the central bank interest on money if it belongs to the government, nigga?
Yeah. Because a king definitely don't share his riches with no fucking body.
Thank you. That's why you can't own land in this motherfucking country, nigga, because the kings own it. You can rent the deed, nigga,
Could
for
be.
100 years, and they gonna take their shit back. Get it twisted. We peasants, bro. I ain't saying you can't elevate your role as a peasant, but this whole everybody I gotta put a stop to that shit. That's delusion.
He said you're a hyped up peasant, man.
Yo, B, stop giving him that blue pill, man. Stop giving him that red pill.
So real quick.
That man's baffled right now, B. Why you do that?
Yeah, back to basketball. Facts, Muslim made.
All right, yeah, facts. We go back to basketball.
I just heard that bullshit.
Hey, I think this look like Critic. Don't they look like Critic?
It was a joke, Bees, but
I know, but I'm joking too, peasant.
I'll be that.
Hey,
salute my nigga.
Hey, prayers to all y'all, bro.
Facts.
All right, B.
Sleep.
Hey, we about to. I'm about to shut it down anyway, y'all. I'm about to shut this game down.
I salute to everybody.
Hey, Lamont, be ready to pay me my money, dog.
Oh, when he get bonded out?
Bro, he not getting, bro. We just argue. Gunna has the
It ain't
weakest
looking.
case.
Look, it ain't looking good.
Hold up.
It ain't. I know it's not looking good. I know.
Hold up. Gunna had the weakest case of everybody. So you said, nigga, he didn't even get bit.
Yo.
Hold on.
No, it's only fair that you give me a plea bargain.
Hey, Lamont.
Send me 50 right now. We good.
Listen. Seti Nash, he live now or he about to be live?
Hey, send me 50 right now, Lamont.
Yeah. Seti Nash said he gonna get bond.
No.
He ain't getting no fucking bond.
No. Wait, you ain't just listen to what Seti Nash just released. He just released that. Listen, he just released all them documents about Yak Gotti snitching on the whole YSL.
Who?
Young Thug and Gunner not getting out. One of the main niggas, the dude that stood on YFN Lucci car at the mall, he's a rat.
The dude that stood on the car?
The dude that stood on the car?
Nah, you lying, bro.
He's snitching. Go check out the channel now.
Take the plea, Lamont.
Go check out the channel.
Lamont, send me 50 to my cash app right now.
Hold on. What is Gunna charges?
Nigga, hey, Lamont told me they only got that nigga because of what he did. He in what a drive-by.
No, bro. What is his charges? Rico. Listen. When a
Rico charges, bro.
Hold on.
Okay. Then if they got Rico charges, then they're gonna have some factual effects on what they're actually saying.
What I heard about Gunna, the additional info, because I think the prosecution is being careful about releasing too much information that they got in discovery. But what I heard was they got him on the phone doing like some hits.
They bugged this shit. No, that's not in the indictments, dog, that they probably still holding on to.
I heard that from DJ Academics. I heard that they called him on the phone.
That's what they gonna do in the RICO. They gonna bug everybody. They gonna bug everything.
Because it's looked at as him as Young Thug having the most money and calling all the shots, but they don't have him on wiretap or nothing. Now they got
Lamar, go ahead and send me that 50, dog.
Hold on, they got another charge. They just recently.
I'll make it better. Send me 40, Lamar.
Hold on, they got another charge they just recently put on Gunna for the drugs and shit. Because you forgot that him, Gunna and Young Thug, they just fucking got locked up not too long ago for a whole bunch of guns and drugs and shit. They are barbecue. Them niggas ain't getting out.
Nah, bro, they getting charged. They getting organized crime, all that shit.
Hey, yo, 2 times. I'm gonna say Mookie Knowledge is probably about probably a good 3.5.
Hey, Lamar, stop, bro. Hey, send me my 40, Lamar.
Hold on, that ain't over yet.
Listen, Lamar. All right, nigga, you make me wait, nigga. I want the whole one done, nigga.
Listen, I don't know no man living that catch multiple Fed charges. You on bail already?
Hold up, son. It's not fair to state.
Hold on, but what if Young Thug?
Yeah, those state charges.
What if Young Thug turns states? He'll get bond.
Nah,
bro, what you talking about? He gonna rat? How you gonna rat you the crime boss, nigga?
All right. It ain't the
listen. Now that's what's probably gonna happen. The feds can pick up those state charges if they want to, but right now I think all those are just state charges.
Nah, but who you think helping them niggas, bro? The feds helping them niggas.
Man,
the feds, hell yeah, the feds gotta be
helping them niggas in that case. The feds, nigga.
I don't know that.
Feds, get the fuck out of
here. Hold on, Lamar, don't take no plea.
Okay, don't take it, nigga, and give me my. Hey, you want to bet too, McDowell?
Ain't no state.
You want to bet too?
Ain't no state finna spend 10 years investigating shit. They ain't got enough money, but the feds do.
Bro, 10 years investigating. Hold on. Listen. This not making sense. They got a RICO charge, but they supposedly been investigating for them for 10 years. When did they start putting? You got to know.
Came out there today, bro. They've been investigating thugs since 2012, bro.
I know, but when did they start bugging? That's when you got to find out. Like their investigation.
Hold on. This is what y'all don't understand. The wiretaps don't even matter, bro. The wiretaps don't even matter. They probably been wiretapped these niggas for the last 2 to 3 years. But
okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
They probably got shit documented for the last 10 years, bro, to the point, hey, you did this, we know you did this, you put hit out on nigga, bro. These niggas is going down.
That Gotti snitched and he dry snitched. Go check
out. Man. Hold on, how do you know he snitched though?
Go check out the channel. He posted the fucking paperwork.
Damn.
Hold up, is he with YSL?
Yes, the nigga that stood on YSL Lucci car.
Hey, Lamar, I told you. Didn't I tell you?
Lucci too, bro. That's a real nigga, bro.
No, it's somebody close to them red. I told you that, bro. I told you it was somebody.
Well, that's the only way they could have got that close. They were.
Nah, but anti. But it's them wiretaps that's gonna like confirm. They're gonna seal the deal, bro. Them wiretaps
lock you in, bro.
They gonna bug everything in the house. They gonna bug his partners, his mama, whoever, bro. When the RICO drop, anything that go is necessary for them, bro. They can do whatever the fuck they want, bro. So they been had a RICO on them for a minute, bro. The wiretaps gonna fry them, bro.
Gonna back this up to a corner, bro. Even if he wasn't calling shots.
But you know what they need to do, SSM?
What?
His attorneys would be smart right now to try to figure out the legality of them wiretaps and try to get them bitches thrown out. That's the only way.
Yeah. That's
the only way.
Yes.
That's the only thing I'm worried about. Get these fucking wiretaps thrown the fuck out.
No.
But what's hurting them too is their racketeer. And it's ain't no joke, boy.
If it was federal wiretaps, they ain't getting them thrown out. But state wiretaps, they can get them thrown out.
When they set you up in commission of a crime, if they know that I'm finna take this phone to a jail to give to you to communicate and do gang shit, that ain't getting thrown out, brother.
But you know what that can be considered though?
Hey, but now Lamont,
that could be considered. You can't commit a crime to get somebody else to commit a crime. I forgot what that's called.
Hey y'all, hey, guess what? I don't know if y'all been listening to DJ Academics, dog. DJ Academics ran down. You know, the police got gangster with them, dog. They let them niggas sneak phones in the jail that was bugged, bro.
No, they
niggas playing
they set it
dirty.
up. Yeah, they told
them niggas playing dirty.
Yeah,
bro.
they told the CO. No, they told the
They
CO in the jail.
They let the COs and shit sneak cell phones.
Yeah, they told the COs act like you cool with them. Sell them cell phones that's bugged.
Them niggas playing dirty and shit.
Yeah, that's entrapment. That's what renegade. I think they might be able to get some form of entrapment.
Nah, because they gotta prove it.
Hold on, no. This is the same thing as Baycar. Y'all ever seen Baycar before?
Yeah, but a lot of them cases get thrown out with the Baycar.
I thought they had some little bullshit they was gonna beat.
Listen,
bro, they ain't beating nothing, dog. Thug probably about to get anywhere between 20 plus, and Gunner probably about to get some years.
Hell.
Nah, Muslim. Hey, Muslim made. Dog. This ain't federal. This is a state case.
I understand that, but bro, I'm telling you, the feds is helping these niggas, bro.
Yeah, usually it's a fair case, but they have.
Look, right here. Look, I'm gonna tell you what it says.
Nah, it's a state case.
Hold on. It says entrapment in Georgia. This is entrapment in Georgia. It says entrapment is a legal defense for when law enforcement initiates the idea to commit a crime and then induces the defendant into committing crime. So I don't think they induced them into committing a crime because they just gave them the phones. They did whatever they wanted. But I think them even buying the phones was illegal. So
nah, bro. Them niggas going down, son.
It's entrapment. If the defendant was not predisposed to commit the offense, it can be entrapment.
So for Lamont, so is it entrapment the shit they be doing on 60 Days In?
But do they get new charges?
Is it entrapment?
They basically try to clean up. They like try to get.
But I don't see them giving people charges on 60 Days In.
Yeah, I don't see nobody getting charges either.
Nah, they just go in there and try to find drugs and shakes and shit.
Yeah, I don't see that.
That's not entrapment, bro. It's not entrapment.
It says that law enforcement initiates the idea to commit a crime. So when I think it's the entrapment starts when they come up with the idea to sell an inmate a cell phone. That's a crime. That's trafficking phones.
Yeah, so like on some Donnie Brasco. You know who Donnie Brasco is? Like on some shit.
But in order for entrapment to go through, Lamont, you have to prove source and also motive. Like
you do.
Even if they point out,
look. I'm just trying to give them some kind of hope.
Ain't no hope.
Man, hold on. Do they got a murder? Do they got any murders?
$100,
Do they got any murders?
I'm gonna get them bonded out, man. We gonna figure something out for
bro,
you.
Hold on. Do the ones got any murders? You need to be my lawyer for the rest of my life, then, nigga.
Hold on, look, Lamont. Look, do they got any murders?
Yeah.
What you mean? They said, hold up, SFM. They said these niggas are probably. They said what, over 65 murders?
No, they said 50 shootings. They said 50 shootings.
Hey, man, they said I heard 65 murders.
Yeah, they booking.
Them niggas going down.
Hey, but you know the bodies is what's gonna hurt them, boy. They ain't gonna play with them when the bodies get attached to it.
This is what busted everything when they got Thug on that fucking wiretap talking about uniting all the blood gangs. That's when they got him.
Hold on, they got him on wiretap saying that?
Organized
they got that nigga on wiretap saying everything, bro.
Oh, he going to jail. Yeah,
he better sit his ass down.
That's organized crime.
Listen, they started paying attention to everything when YFN Lucci left his homie dead in the middle of the street, trying to go retaliate on Thug. Bro, keep telling y'all this shit, bro. They not playing no games, bro.
So you saying
own nigga out of the car?
So that YFN Lucci issue stemmed from him trying to retaliate against Thug?
Yes.
Oh,
okay,
damn,
listen,
they done.
Both of their OGs and they set is dead. Both of their OGs is dead.
Hey, you know what? If I'm the attorney,
waiting to this point, bro.
Damn. I just didn't know.
Send me that
like,
dog.
Damn.
Okay, we ain't even.
First of all, why would you act like motherfucking Young Thug is a fucking Don Dada or something? Like,
that's what I'm saying, man.
You better.
I'm not even understanding. Listen,
no. I said early on, I think this case is beatable because this is hold on. SFM will agree with me on this. If it was federal, I would say he absolutely had no chance. But the fact that this is state, and I know how sloppy state prosecutors are,
facts.
it's gonna be if I don't believe that they crossed all their T's and dotted all their I's, and with Young Thug,
the fact. Hold up,
he's gonna have
I'm
$1 million
like
attorney. All he needs to find is one loophole to get stuff starting to throw.
I got you, but the fact that you said they weakest person in that case was Gunner, bro, and the fact that the DA got Gunner locked up. That lets me know, bro. They on they shit, dog.
No. Getting them locked up ain't it's the easy part. What I'm saying is,
nah, nigga. I mean, if you can get burned, nigga, you go ahead and cross your teeth, and that's why they trying to push Thug shit.
Young Thug had no bond. They gave Young Thug no bond.
No, not yet. His bond got delayed.
Oh, not yet.
All I'm saying is, I want y'all to be careful. Watch for this. I guarantee you that this state prosecutors got a whole bunch of errors and process errors and due process errors. And if they got any, I'm sure the Thug attorneys will find it and get this shit.
Bro, it's been 10 years, dog. Them niggas done crossed.
It's still the state, though. The state is the sloppiest of them all. Feds.
I got you, but bro, 10 years.
Lamont, I feel you between state and federal. You're right,
bro.
But listen, RICO is.
No, but it's still state RICO. The thing is, we all know that. We all know that. If you got money and you got a state case, your money can buy your innocence because a good attorney is going to outsmart these public defender prosecutors.
Money talk bullshit.
Hold on, at the state level,
hold on. We understand that though, bro. But you really think this is a high profile case, dog?
Bro, at the state level, money at the state level.
Come on, bro.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, he got a high power at the state level. He can beat this case.
Okay, we gonna see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is the state. I thought that bitch out of here went fed.
Nah, it's still state.
Go to Setting Ass channel. Yeah, listen. They got shit in 2008. They baking niggas.
But let me tell you something. If the feds do want to get in this, it's gonna be the day that he bun out. It will be the day that he bun out because they gonna
and then they gonna come pick him up.
Yeah, like right when he walking out the door, he gonna get picked up. I forgot what.
Yeah, the feds can pick up the case right after. Let's say the state don't. Let's say the state do fuck up. The feds can pick the case up right after that, Lamont.
Yeah, the feds will pick the case up if the state fuck it up. Yeah,
exactly.
So my question,
we fucked either way, bro.
Yeah, my question is this. Hold on, my question is this. Young Thug already done got caught with guns and shit. Y'all seen the video? Him and Gunner got pulled over. This shit was like last year, right? Do y'all know that they got a bunch of guns and drugs out his house? Even if he beat all of this shit, he still got to account for them guns and drugs.
No, he don't.
Yes, he do. It's a violation.
Nah, he a convicted felon, Lamont. Yes, he do.
Listen. What he needs to do first, again, his attorney needs to get to the legality of the search warrant. If he gets the warrant thrown out, he can get everything they found thrown. Look, these attorneys they know if they got you dead to rights. They just got to finesse.
Shit. The legality of it is you trying to unite all these fucking blood gangs. And
I don't think you understand, Lamont, bro. You've been listening, dog. They said them niggas have been. They are responsible for 85% of the violent crime that's been going on around Atlanta right now.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
They want them niggas bad, bro.
They lying like a motherfucker.
That's
when
facts.
Exactly. That's the point. They lie when the media start lying on you.
When they start lying, when they start gassing, that means they got.
Hold up, how y'all know they lying though, sir?
Bro, they not responsible for 80. That's too much.
You don't know that.
Bro,
that's a lot of goddamn crime.
Bro, the mob in their prime wasn't controlling 80% of the crime, bro. Like that's
okay. The mob ain't in ATL, bro.
Bro, they ain't controlling 80% of the crime in ATL, man.
No.
They didn't say 80%. They said violent crimes.
I don't believe that.
That's not a lot, nigga.
Hold on. Listen.
Okay, you act like it can't be done, nigga.
Hold on. Wait a minute. When the two biggest blood tests in the whole Atlanta is beefing, it's not 85% of the fucking violent crime. Huh?
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, listen.
Hold on. You said
I watched the documentary.
YSL wasn't one of the biggest
on
blood
YouTube. This white dude did about YSL versus YFN, bro. You go listen to it, dog. There's been a lot of killing going back and forth between them two sets, bro.
Hold on. Listen.
They've been beefing in the streets for the last 7-8 years, bro.
Listen. The only other set, because y'all did y'all see the paper that the feds released about all the people that they looking for. They looking for little baby ass too.
No,
yeah,
not.
Nah.
So you lying right now, bro. They ain't looking at little baby. Ain't got nothing to do with
bro.
it.
You lying, bro. You lying.
You lying.
Bro,
Hey, hold up. You lying. Hold up, because I just read an article the other day. Hold up.
I'm gonna let you go.
Hold
on. One at a time.
I just read an article the other day. Thug would not let Lil Baby sign to him because he knew that the feds was looking at his label as a gang. He's like, he ain't want Baby nowhere around him because he was a convicted felon, dog. So that's cap. Baby ain't got nothing to do with that.
Listen, 4PF is the biggest Crip set in Atlanta. Period.
Bro, so, hey, they ain't got nothing to do with that, bro.
All right.
Man, listen, the feds ain't coming to come. They're gonna find you. Look, when the feds come to you, they're like Jesus Christ, nigga. They already know everything about you, nigga. They already know everything.
It's not the feds. It's the state.
Everything.
It's not the feds. It's the state.
I know. I'm just saying what he said about the feds coming to come get Lil Baby.
They
gonna come. I said they looking at Lil Baby. I said they looking at him already.
If it's a state,
already looking at him.
Lil Baby making too much money, dog. He ain't got
I keep telling y'all that these state cases be weak as hell, bro.
What you mean too much money, nigga? Thug got money. What's wrong with you?
Hey, man, it's crazy how all these niggas going to jail. But even a young boy to caught all these goddamn charges.
Hold on. Outside of Lil Baby, outside of Lil Baby, who the hottest nigga in Atlanta?
I don't know who on the Atlanta team like that.
Gunna. Fuck you mean he ain't got money? Before it was Lil Baby, nigga, who it was? Future and Thug, nigga. Fuck you mean? Like, come on, what you talking about?
Lil Baby though, Lil Baby, nigga, you know Lil Baby on everybody's shit. Now, they talking about he's the best rapper in the world right now.
Shit, guess what? Soon as the motherfucking wiretaps and bodies and shit happen, you're done.
Bro, I'm telling you, he ain't got nothing to do with that shit, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, he ain't.
Just remember what I said. And when the shit come out, because they after all of these niggas, bro.
Oh, look,
all of these niggas, bro.
Y'all think this is connected? He said when Young Thug's baby mama got killed.
Yeah, they said that was connected in the documentary, dog. They said that hit. That was a hit on his baby mama.
That was
it wasn't. No,
they said that was a hit on his baby mama.
That wasn't a hit on his baby mama.
Okay.
Bro, you look at the story. This whole story already done came out.
I thought they was
in
fighting.
The club. Listen, she was in the club stunting and shit.
She was not in no club, nigga. She was in a bowling alley. What are you talking about?
It's a fucking club.
What's a bowling alley, nigga?
Okay, they drinking and smoking and fucking thugging in there. It's practically a club, bruh. It's practically a club. Anyways, like I'm saying, they drinking and doing what they doing. Listen. Everybody know who Thug's baby mama is. The nigga got to going back and forth with her because she was talking shit like, fuck you, you ain't this and you ain't that, on that type of shit. So he blamed her because she was talking shit, talking about her baby daddy, bruh. Go look up the story. That's what got her blamed, thinking that a nigga gonna back down because her baby daddy is Young Thug. Running her fucking mouth. You should have humbled your fucking self.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all, because KJ said, look, if y'all could choose, like, let's say, unfortunately, somebody get a run of bad luck and you get caught up. Let's say you get caught up with a dope case, and you got the opportunity to choose, who do you want to handle this case, the state or the feds? Which one of y'all gonna choose?
Nigga, I'm choosing the state.
I'm choosing the state, nigga. Common sense.
Lamont and a dude in the chat.
Not just because
we're gonna choose the state. We know the difference between
because they weaker. They trash.
But hold up, Lamont. You talking about a dope case, though, bro?
Different.
Yeah, this shit different. You talking about a bum ass dope case, dog?
Bro, this prosecutor. I don't believe this prosecutor is smart enough to win this case.
You say that, and I agree. Okay, let's say it like this.
I'm just telling you, I don't think she got it.
With you on that. Let's say the state fucks up and they get out because it's a RICO case. A RICO case is a pinup game. They connecting the dots just to get the evidence to present a RICO case.
Yeah, but the problem is, here's the problem: if you get evidence thrown out, they can't use it against you.
But Lamont, this is what I'm telling you, bro. With cases like that, bro, 9 times out of 10, somebody is ratting, dog.
A RICO is
that's true. Bro.
Somebody ratting.
Hold on, Renegade said not always. Come on. I don't know, y'all. I just believe that. I don't trust this state prosecutor.
Listen, I'm telling y'all right now.
Nobody
look what Renegade said.
Listen. Like let's say me and Anti just did something, right? And me and Anti talking about what so-and-so did to this nigga over here. But when the Rico come, they bugging everybody. It's not like they snitching, but they talking too much at the area they in. The area they in is bugged.
Not all
really
Ricos are the
snitching.
same.
They just talk too much.
Not all Ricos are the same because
this is my thing though, bro.
Because only like 5 states got Rico laws. Like I know Arizona, we got one. Georgia got not even all states got Rico laws.
And I'm pretty sure, dog. I'm pretty sure, bro. We didn't say shit in the last 10 years. Can you imagine, bro? The last 10 years they've been taping your conversation, dog. I'm pretty sure you done said some shit that probably get your ass locked up, dog. Bro. Man, they got this nigga on wiretap for bro, ain't no telling what this nigga been telling.
But in these cases right here, look, it be like it's like this. Like my uncle Eddie, right? It's widely popularized and known he's a dope dealer, one of the biggest in Indianapolis, right?
Damn,
every time.
Nigga real name?
Everybody knows it. Hold on. Hold on, MacDuff. It's public information. That ain't his street.
He already locked up, MacDuff.
No. He got out. He got 7 years for a murder. He played crazy, and he got out. But what I'm saying is, his money in all these cases, they be having him dead to rights, getting caught with bricks, all this stuff. But this attorney he got in Indianapolis, one of the most high-profile attorneys in the whole United States. I'm talking about these state prosecutors are so stupid. He be finding loopholes. They found a whole brick in his trunk to get the shit thrown out. How the fuck do you get? Because they stupid. The cops be fucking up. The fucking prosecutors be fucking up and filing the evidence. He be finding all types of bullshit. Shit get thrown out.
Ain't really getting no time for no brick, dog.
What? In Indiana?
What?
Bro. What do you consider no time? What do you consider no time?
Lamont,
unless you're part of a criminal organization, bro, you get caught with a brick, you probably do like 2 to 3 years, dog. You ain't really get time, bro.
That might be some Texas shit. In Indiana, you
I ain't no Texas shit, nigga.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, nigga, you get caught with a brick in Louisiana or Texas, nigga.
Bro,
like they go.
You get caught with a brick in Louisiana, nigga. You probably do 2 to 3 years flat, nigga.
No way.
Yeah,
and be right the fuck out.
It depends your background. It depends your background. Though.
So Lamont, let me ask you a question.
I don't know. Yeah, your background do matter though.
Let me ask you a question, Lamont. If me and you is beefing and I go on Instagram and I say, if it wasn't for how you take care of your mom and your daughter, I would kill you? Because that's what Thug said. Posted the shit.
Oh, what?
Nah, but
go look it up.
I know, but what I'm saying is this right here. All I'm saying is that all I'm saying is if the state wants this to stick, when it comes to the law, it's not about right and wrong no more. It's about make sure you file everything right, make sure you got the proper warrants, make sure you file the proper paperwork, because if you do one thing wrong and the defense attorney finds it, he gonna get the shit thrown out. We all know that Thug is probably guilty. It's not about trying to prove him innocent. Right now, it's about getting as much as of this case thrown out so that the prosecutor's probably gonna fall back, offer you a little weak, light plea because they don't have the case and let you go. I'm just telling you.
Nah, bro, they want this nigga, dog.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Listen, hold on. The another thing too, do y'all know that one of them? Hold on. Do y'all know that one of them guns that they found with Gunna and Thug about a year ago is a stolen gun used in a murder? Do y'all know that? Huh?
Okay.
Do y'all know? Hold on. Wait. Do y'all know that about almost 2 years after? About a year after Young Thug said, if it wasn't for what I do for you, if it wasn't for what you do for your mom and sister, I would kill you. He doubled. Listen.
What if he gets somebody to cop to that other stuff? What if he gets somebody to cop to doing it?
Wait a minute. 1 year after that, he doubled down in an interview and said, "Yeah, I said it." Then Then you fast forward to this year. They got 2 niggas on wiretap talking about Thug ordered them to stab up Lucci. What's wrong with this stupid shit, bro?
I know, but look, I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm saying when you got the money to pay for a high-profile attorney, that attorney is not going to fight for your innocence. He's going to fight to get evidence thrown the fuck out so they can't even take it to trial.
But see, I don't know if they doing what they supposed to do or not, but I was listening to Whack 100, and he was like, when you're in a situation like this and you ain't getting out, after a couple of attempts, you're supposed to start liquidating everything. Get the lights turned off, gas turned off, all of this shit. You're going to need every dime.
You know what I think? But you know what, though? But you know what I'm thinking though? I'm thinking they so desperate and they fight so hard not to let them get bond because I think they want to apply pressure to some of the guys that they locked up, and hopefully they get one of them to fold. And
Gunner gonna fold.
That's what I'm thinking.
Gunner bet not fold, dog.
Bro, listen. I'm not saying that because I want him to anti, but Mr. Crime Stoppers, you remember him, right? You remember Gunner? Huh? Hold on. And that wasn't even nowhere near serious as this. That nigga is lunch meat. He gonna get them everything they want.
Pick and pop. How did you beat your case? You said you had 7 counts, 49 years over your head. I bet you had an attorney who got a lot of that bullshit thrown out.
Hold on. What was your counts though, nigga? Now, come in and tell me your charge. What was your 7 counts, nigga?
Man, come on. But why you trying to get?
Because I'm telling you, dog, my nigga, I know, bro. I'm telling you. A nigga get caught with a brick right now, dog. They probably give him 5 to 6. He'll be home to 2 to 3 with good behavior, dog.
Bro, I don't know where you at.
Both of y'all telling the truth. The attorney is gonna start off with 10. Like they gonna pin you. You got to do 10 years.
No, that attorney's gonna break down the evidence. Once they get that discovery,
serving time, bro. Time served.
Both
of y'all right.
Once Thug attorney get the discovery and they start picking apart that evidence, man, I promise you, a lot of this shit probably gonna get thrown the fuck out.
I don't know how good that nigga's attorney is, bro.
Listen, Gunner would have been got bail and got out. The problem is this: you've already caught previous cases with guns and drugs with Young Thug, not separately with him.
And Thug is a convicted felon, dog.
So listen. You a Crip. We know you already told in the past. You could have got out of this shit, bro. You would have just stopped fucking with Thug on the guns and the drugs and shit. Just kept yourself being an artist.
Yeah,
but you wanted to do everything. Now your ass is barbecue.
He was doing too much for sure. He was doing way too goddamn much.
I bet you, you pushing P in jail now, nigga.
How the fuck you don't have somebody around you? How the fuck you don't have somebody around you saying you need to fucking fall back off this shit, man? And how do you not get some sense that the heat is on you? All the connects he got in Atlanta and nobody put him on.
That's why I think QC. That's why I don't think Lil Baby and them got nothing to do. QC and them ain't dumb enough to do that shit, bro. Coach K and them, they ain't stupid, dog.
What do you think this Atlanta prosecutors think they gonna get out of this? They think they gonna make Atlanta streets safer by doing this?
Possibly.
If you get some money out this bitch, they get a promotion. Nigga.
Yeah, I guess that.
Everybody trying to get that money. Stop it.
And then niggas gonna get scared too, dog. Niggas gonna look at like, bro, you just seen what happened to YSL, bro. I'm not trying to do that shit. Yeah, so man, I'm telling you, yeah.
Listen. If they get the Fed, the worst thing they get the Fed, because I know this for a fact. Bro, they gonna try to do what they did to BMF to them niggas, bro. I know they is, bro.
And they gonna try to do exactly what they did to BMF. Hold on, but was BMF federal? I thought that was a federal case.
That was a federal case.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want them to catch a federal case. But the thing was, they called Big Meech's brother talking all that shit on a wiretap. He was talking about so much shit they did, and he wanted to kill Big Meech and all that, talking about he gonna hurt his brother and all that shit. You feel me? It wasn't no snitching. It just that he was on a wiretap and they ain't know that he was wired. It said so much in the progress.
Why do you guys think that?
If you a snitch, you got paperwork.
Look, I'm gonna tell you why wires ain't always foolproof. Unless you want to go to the assumption that this person is snitching. But if you look at the situation with Jim Jones on wiretap and why that hasn't been used against him for a charge.
I heard
nigga Jim Jones is an informant.
Nah, I heard Jim Jones got the people in his pockets. Nah, I heard me.
Go look up Jim Jones. Go look up Jim Jones' record. That shit's sealed, nigga.
I heard he's an informant, bro.
He's an informant. Are you nuts?
You can't check his record.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about
Check his federal record.
I don't know about
Jim Jones. Check his federal record. The shit is sealed.
Hey, Lamont.
That's what I heard.
Because the thing is, because to be an informant, the thing is, that means you got to get somebody locked up, and you can't seal your name from other people's paperwork. If you tell somebody your full name is going on their paperwork, you cannot.
Yeah, unless you are a juvenile, that's the only way.
That's the only way. So that's what I'm saying. So if he is an informant, he would be on somebody's paperwork, or he had the legal team to make sure that shit got broke down, and it was either illegally obtained. Maybe it was something wasn't right about that wire where they can't charge him.
Now we can't put Meek Mill in the question of being an informant. We can put them in.
Why you say that? What he do?
Man,
that lady, man, that he be with, man, that snitched on all them cartel boys. That was
that Jay-Z nigga to my Jay-Z
yeah, you know who I'm talking about, the Mexican woman.
Yeah, the Mexican shit. Yeah, I know you talking about.
Yeah, she snitched on all them cartel niggas.
She snitched on everybody. She set everybody up. Yup.
Yeah, she set everybody up, bro. Like she did some real deal, like snitching, like on some other pedestal shit, man. He walk around with this woman, man. Like that shit.
Hey, do y'all know? Y'all know the same guy that got 6ix9ine into 9 Trey is the same guy that got Jim Jones in the 9 Trey, and he already been on Clubhouse on motherfucking phone talking about how Jim Jones ain't taking care of him. Trust and believe me.
Who you talking about, Shotty?
Who?
Yeah, Shotty.
Yeah, not Shotty, the other guy.
Mel Murder?
Yeah,
Mel Murder.
Yeah, that guy. Go look on Clubhouse. Go type in Mel Murder on Clubhouse for a jail phone call. He's actually on there talking about how niggas is not treating him right. Bro,
when them JPEGs ain't coming in.
This is my thing right here, dog. This is my thing. I don't know how niggas think niggas supposed to treat you when you go to jail, dog. Nigga, life goes on after a while.
Nah, them JPEGs got to keep coming through.
What?
The money orders ain't coming through.
No. That's what I'm saying. So like, I ain't gotta take care of you, dog. You chose to do what you're doing. You got caught. I understand I was your nigga, but bro, I got a life to live, fam.
No, not just that, Anti. When you ain't never put in no work and you ain't land like that, and you want to run, you want to get in the whip without putting no gas in the whip. You follow what I'm saying? I'm talking gang talk. You want to get in the whip, you put no gas in the whip for the whip to keep going. Listen, Jim Jones ain't never put in no work. Bruh, have you ever fucking seen that fucking video of him running?
So why niggas so scared of this nigga in New York then, dog?
Listen. Have you seen the video of him running? He fucking left Cam in the park, nigga. He pussy. He's pussy.
So why so many niggas scared of that nigga in New York, bro?
Listen, all I'm gonna say, the only Clubhouse nigga.
You saying you ain't never ran from getting jumped?
Man, listen, if it's me and my nigga, we squabbling it. I'm not gonna just leave my nigga. I'm not gonna just leave my nigga, bro.
Man, I'm glad you said
what
that, nigga.
You doing?
We ever go to a club together, nigga. I ain't never been with your hell no, nigga.
I won't do that. But look, that nigga Whack 100, he the main nigga on Clubhouse. Like, I be really think some God. Listen, he don't need to come to Texas with all that shit he talking about Jay Prince. He don't need to come out here, boy. They gonna get him wrong,
Jay Prince, hey, bro, look, if somebody wanted to do something to Whack, bro, they would have already did it, dog.
Yeah,
just like they want to do shit. What's the nigga name from Texas? They be talking all that shit to Charleston White. If they wanted to do something, that nigga already met. These niggas ain't doing nothing, bro.
Then you gonna go to jail messing with Charleston White, man. Come on, man. That niggas know, man. Don't mess with
you go to jail fucking with Whack 100 too, nigga.
Didn't no homie out of Texas get locked up today?
Who?
On $1 million bond?
Oh, Yellow Beezy, yeah, on a sexual assault case, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sexual assault.
Well, they get everybody.
He been had that. He been had that situation. I think
he got that from his baby mama. I think he got that from his baby mama.
Nah, he know he did. It's another chick. All
right,
he had a charge from his baby mama before.
He had this shit. He just not going to jail though. He bailed out and all that shit.
Nah, he ain't bailed out yet. His bail's $1 million.
Yeah, he got $1 million bond.
Damn.
That's 10,000. He should be. I mean, that's 100.
Nah, that's 100. That's 100. That's 100,000.
He should have
property. He'd do that with property. Probably.
Listen, this right here, like with him, with Yellow Beezy and Ryan Wave, let you know niggas was not getting pussy before they got famous. Because
what Ryan Wave do?
He strangled a hoe.
He what?
He didn't bond out. Or they didn't give him
Man, he strangled a hoe.
I missed that. What Ryan Wave do?
He strangled a hoe and it was sexual assault too.
Damn.
Strangled her, sexual assault, all that shit.
Man, some of these hoes be lying, bro. So I don't know.
Yeah, man, them hoes lying, bro. Them niggas ain't just doing that. Listen, bro. Them niggas ain't just doing that.
Listen, my thing is this: you got a fucking bag that big, and your brain ain't even half as big enough to stop fucking with motherfucking, bitches that ain't reliable, bitches that background look a little shaky. These bitches looking shaky. Bro, you got your pick of the litter. You rich, bro. Why you keep fucking around with hood boogers?
Nah, some shit can just take you by storm, bro. Like you ain't used to getting this type of chick, bro. So you know what I'm saying? You ain't smart enough to not fuck with them hoes.
Yeah, that's what I said. Niggas wasn't getting pussy before they got famous. And they
was getting pussy. They probably just wasn't getting the
Broadway wasn't getting no pussy. Get the fuck off. Broadway wasn't getting no pussy. Get the fuck off.
Nah, bro, you can't say that, fam.
Bro, why you gotta strangle a bitch then?
I don't know why he doing that, but you can't
Man,
say
that bitch could have. Man, listen, man. That you could, man. You never know, man. He could have been fucking the bitch in the hotel.
He could have been fucking some bad bitches before
he could have had he could have had his pants and his money in his pants, and the bitch tried to go through his pants and shit, try to be slick and shit. You feel me? He probably would understand us. You feel me?
All right, hey, y'all. Hey, y'all gotta shut this down, man. I gotta hop off. Man.
Salute. Go, Mike.
Why you say go, Mike? What'd he do?
Cause that I'm talking to him. That nigga finna head to go, Mike. Channel.
Oh yeah. Man, you might as well go. Mike be over there cooking.
Salute.
All right, that's FM, man. Salute. We got Mingle Jester in here. I'm gonna go ahead and boot him. All right, salute to everybody for pulling up, man. Great stream. We're gonna be back. Hopefully we're gonna be back. What's the day? Today is what? Thursday. We probably gonna be back live Saturday. Take tomorrow off, or if we do go live tomorrow, it's probably gonna be on the other channel. Whatever happened to the news TV. I just wanted to get an NBA stream in today. Make sure I'm putting up solid content on this particular channel right here. And look, if y'all haven't listened to us on Spotify, Amazon Music, all those podcasts, all you got to do is just give us a quick spin and follow. Download it. Just type in FYF Sports. Whatever you stream your music on while you driving, it's FYF Sports. It's the same thing you see here on YouTube. It'll pop right up. I think so far we got 6 or 7 episodes up. We're gonna be dropping probably a couple more this week. But like I said, that's our daily commute podcast. So man, make sure y'all give us a little bit of support over there as we look to grow that platform. But hold on one second. Let me get this banner off the screen. Appreciate everybody that hit the Cash App today. It's Double E and Jamar. Salute to all the winners, man. Remember, a couple of y'all have contacted me already. But again, the winners of the memorabilia drawing, we got Refish, Insurgent Honor, D Smith 100, and we got Cha Skills, all winners in the FYF memorabilia drawing. If these people don't claim their prizes, within the next 4 days, which I think there's only one person left, that's Cha Skills, then we're going to put it back out there, man. You got to claim your prize if you actually want it. But again, Renegade, salute. Appreciate you pulling up, Renegade. Pick and Pop, salute, man. I ain't seen you in a minute. But yeah, we're gonna keep it moving, man. Like I said, we got Warriors moving on. Great game by the Warriors. I really didn't want to cover the Warriors game today because, again, I thought it was a foregone conclusion. There was absolutely no way I thought Dallas would win. We will be covering probably the Miami Heat game tomorrow. I think that's a big game with some interesting potential outcomes right there. He says, they be setting up. Yeah, that's correct. Salute to Muslim Made. Muslim Made, it looks like you knew. If you new, man, make sure you smash that like, hit the subscribe, man. Come on back. Man, I love the commentary that you had in the chat. That's definitely what we need when we go live. Hey, y'all, but it's FYF Sports, man. It's been a great podcast episode. And we're going to be back with more sports and news. But until then, it's FYF Sports. And we out.
All I hear is yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real. They all know, shop don't close, working 24 before, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your